Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to Vault 45, everybody. I am your host, Kismet. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight. You're in the home of the Gaming Tycoon. See behind me, look at us. We played all of these, everybody. We're going to play a whole lot more. We're going to play some Fallout 4 tonight. Going to be super fun. We're going to be doing some mega building. And if you missed it, everybody, yesterday was quite the epic day. Me and Dio had the incredible fun time playing some Medieval Dynasty. Man, we built up a gigantic village. We got a bunch of villagers doing a bunch of different things and getting tons of resources, and we ended the whole night with getting a ton of animals, and we got donkeys, and we got chickens, and we got man, I can't remember what else, geese going on, and pigs all over the place. It was really an excellent time. I had so much fun, everybody. Man, I love when me and my team try to raise it to a whole nother level, and we certainly did. And I'm back, everybody. You thought I might not be back, but I was very smart today. I rested up. I actually worked out a bunch of stuff here in the stream. Thanks to Elgato, I had to fix my Elgato Stream Deck because it lost a whole entire page, which is the main page I use here on the stream. So I had to fix that today too. But I did fix a whole bunch of other things, which I will let you discover as we go along. See, I know what they all are, but you guys won't know until I do it on stream at some point, which is pretty fun. And then, of course, working on a whole bunch of other things, as I always am. Still processing the video from yesterday. That one has been running for, oh my God, for... it's did a whole bunch of other videos before that one. The one before it was like 4 hours. It's been running for about 4 hours, and it's only 27% through. Yeah, it's working away over there on my old gaming PC. But then again, that's what his job is, to sit over there and do some work for us all, right? It's getting those videos cranked out. And again, some of these are past streams, and some of these are videos that eventually I'm going to roll out on my channel. A lot of hard work goes into all of that stuff, and I do like to go in there and do as much as I can for sure. Speaking of, I got to get my retweets over here. See how we're doing? Yes, we're at 4 retweets right now. Way to crush it, everybody. Remember, you just go exclamation RT in the chat. I did update that link. Let's get all of you in here as well. Watch as I magically pull you in on my little side screen over here. Yes, this is a wonderful program called Polypop, by the way, everybody. Fantastic if you want to add effects to your stream. I do some of the effects through that as well. Just like I can go ahead and just pull out Fallout 4 like it's a screen out of nowhere right over there as well. So yeah, I'm in the game, ready to play as well. Love that startup sound that happens in Fallout 4, everybody. It always gets me in the mood to play some Fallout 4. Just so wonderful, everybody. I have 10 playthroughs in. Can you believe it? This is the mega playthrough, the one that ruled it all. I had the wild thought yesterday that maybe I should hold off on finishing Fallout 4 until they come out with a new update. But you know, who knows? Who knows what we'll do? Maybe we'll probably still be playing in April. What is this? Almost the halfway through January, February, March, April. So 3-4 months from now, will we still be playing Fallout 4? That's a good question. That's a good question. And what will the update be? And will it be worth another playthrough? I don't know. That's the real question. I know all the mods are going to break. That's for sure. All the mods that haven't been touched since, you know, 3, 4, 5 years ago. Yeah. But of course, probably some people will come along and make new mods for it as well. And then of course you got Fallout London dropping. Hopefully that'll be ready for when the new update comes through as well. So yeah, it's got to be pretty cool as well. So we're going to keep on doing our thing here in the stream. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Oh, look at this. Yeah, I made it so I can see those awards a little bit easier now. As well. I've been working on that as well. I'm working on a lot of stuff, everybody. And there's 1,000 kiss caps to get you going. Thurbrick has claimed our daily Polypop reward. There you go. Let's mark that as complete. I want to make that called Make It Rain, but it will not let me change that name. It just changes it right back again. It's got a mind of its own, that Polypop reward thing. And it's now become a staple of my stream. So there you go. Start you guys off with 1,000 kiss caps. Again, if you guys do follow the retweet link over here, you can earn some kiss caps. And if you are watching on all the other platforms that I am streaming on, I am streaming also on YouTube, on Kick, on Facebook, and on LiveSpace. I'm going to get that down one of these days, man. That takes a little bit for me to remember all of them, to pull them from my memory. So if you are over there as well, welcome to the stream. This is my vault office. This is where I'm hanging out. If you ever played any Fallout, you'll see this common desk here. This is it. I can do stuff. Look, I even got a fish tank right here. It's actually live right there. Eventually you see some fish fly, come by. Oh, there it goes. Look at that fish. See him go by. This is actually, this is all animated back here. Look, there goes some fish. I love little details like that most of you will not see. And that's my kind of thing. As well as I built my whole interior office here as well. I love to change it up from time to time. It's pretty great as well. If you could change the Polypop War, you would have gotten rid of it. Yes, I have deleted it several times. It just comes back. It's got its mind of its own. And I can go in and really try to delete it or really try to update it. But again, I've got 1,000 other things in the list that's way before that as well. So many things to do, so little Kismet time to spend on them. But it's time to play some Fallout 4, everybody. So again, let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we're going to roll on over there. I see Ems in the chat. What up, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I got my little thing working. See, I got that working last time. I like my little thing. And thanks to Dr. J, who's also watching the chat today, everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Appreciate all my mods. Paul coming in, saying hello. What up, Paul? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you big time. Foggy saying hello as well. What up, Foggy? Thank you for hanging out. AMZ hanging out, bringing in those animated emotes. Those all turned out so well. Man, that was so much work. So much work, but totally worth it because they turned out amazing. Paul coming in with the ones. Thank you for that. Oh, I forgot to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. But I think you guys are already on it. Whis, thank you very much. 5, you mean 15? Like 15 hours straight? That's what yesterday's stream was, everybody. 15 hours. I'm very proud of myself. I went for 15 hours, everybody. And I went to sleep, and I wasn't really that bad off when I woke up because I've been trying to, you know, rest and then work and rest and work and rest, work. That's what I do, everybody. My doctor said sleep when you can. because guess what? You ain't going to sleep like a normal person anymore. That's the problem with your condition. So you just need to sleep when you can. When you feel tired, lay down, go to sleep. And if you can't sleep within an hour or two, get up and do something. So that's what I do, everybody. That's my life now. Dr. J, say hello to your chat. I vote you keep right on. I try to every day. And the show in 2 days. And the show in 2 days on Amazon. What's the show in 2 days? What show in 2 days? I thought it was in April. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I get easily confused. Thank you, Thurbrick, for the one. Evs coming in with more dancing emotes. Those are so awesome. Hello, West. Hello. And yes, if I could change it, I would. But I'll track it down at some point. Now, I actually know the people who are making Polypop over there. I know the actual devs themselves. So I could actually just have them, hey, how do I fix this? But I've never got around to that. One of the things I wanted to fix for a long time is my camera movement. Their green screen thing had a real big problem. And they actually went and fixed it just for me, by the way. That's why I don't have the green halo anymore. I've been working on it over there. And then, of course, I had to switch back to OBS while they were fixing it and then switch back. And that's why I can move my camera around. I can spin myself around. I can fly all over the place. I can do all sorts of fun things. I can even do the little Kismet dun-dun stare that I have. If you guys haven't seen that yet, you have to watch and wait for it to happen here in the stream. But I'm ready to play some Fallout 4. I don't know about all of you, but I'm ready to go and have some fun. Oh, there's a great game, Sims 4. My time at Porto. Oh, so many great games running behind me. If you haven't tried these, everybody, I suggest. Oh, the classic. Oh, my God. I wish I had much time to play some clappage because holy mackerel. It's funny, by the way, everybody, whenever I call customer support or something like that, they go, what do you do? And I say, well, I'm a streamer on Twitch. And they're like, oh, man, I played World of Warcraft for 15 years. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay. That was a lot of World of Warcraft. I played it for like 2 or 3 years, everybody, with my crew. And then my crew's like, I don't know, I want to play this game. And then I got really ill as well. I got really bad gallbladder pain that I had to ease off gaming on, and then we went to another game anyway. We went to Guild Wars 2. So yes, way back in the day. But I never played past the vanilla version of it. And I played some classic, which is pretty fun, but man, that's a time sink, everybody. That's way too much time spent in trying to keep up with the Joneses, right? Try to, 10 hours of this every single day. Just like when we were playing New World, we were doing that run. And it reminded me of the old World of Warcraft, where you just grind every single day. Just try to get a little bit of XP, a little bit of drops for your character, and that's all you're doing. Just running that same circle over and over. There's no adventure to it. There's no spontaneity or variety to it. You're just doing that grind. And I was like, peace out. Peace out. Kismet out of there. So let's play some Fallout 4 because that's a wonderful. Oh, there it is right there. Let's play some Fallout 4 because that's a wonderful game and easily one of my most fun and most replayable games I've ever played. Let's go. All right, let's do it, everybody. Here we are. Boom. In the vault. There's my guy hanging out right there. Notice my glasses are very similar to his glasses. That's right. I got these fashioned somewhat after the fashionable glasses. I was actually looking into them and putting actual lenses in my fashionable glasses, but they couldn't do it, so it's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer because I have the actual ones that look like those, and I could have put regular lenses in those fashionable glasses. You never know, I might get it done in the future when I need to get more glasses. Because that's the way it is when you're getting older, everybody. Not only do you need glasses when you get older, but sometimes you need 2 pairs of glasses when you get older. Like me. I have a pair of glasses when I'm driving, and I have a pair of glasses when I'm sitting at the computer. And these are actually some fairly expensive glasses because they also help your eye strain as well. And they really do. I know the difference. What up, Kate? Kate's right up in my business there. All right, let's go ahead and just start off the right way here by sleeping for 7 hours to get past the nighttime into the daytime. And we're going to go ahead and try to get some stuff done. Now, we have added a few mods to the... there's my lover's embrace. We have added a few mods to the game now. That's why you'll see it says modded down there in those tags, and that's because we have added the ability to override the no fast travel in the survival mode. And so if you just want the game to be a little bit harder, but you still want your fast travel, totally good mods for that. And right here, you can see it's sorting stuff out. Let's see, no water in there. Huh, I must have taken that water out of there. And then, of course, we got a cool little vault door right here, which is one of my favorite things to do, everybody. I love opening the vault door. Never gets old. I'd have one of these done in real life, everybody, if I had the money. Put it in my my gaming room, my gaming command center. So I know someone could totally build one of those, everybody. Totally build me one of those. Look, just like this too, just exactly like that one right there. Or just grabs it and then pulls it in. And it doesn't even have to be made out of real metal, everybody. It could just be a facade. It's okay. It's okay. All right, now right over here, we've got 19,000 purified water. And this is how I got the name, the Wasteland Tycoon. And that's because I go in and I make so much cash in this game. It's almost obscene, almost. And we're going to go ahead and work on some mega builds today. We're going to go through and clear out all of our camps as well. We went through and we checked that every camp was okay last time, but we didn't go in and clear out all of the loot. And because I can fast travel and fast travel while overburdened now, I can basically gather all that stuff up, which I would normally do in the regular mode, because that is part of the base game. So when you're playing the base game, if you're in putting your perks in, there's a wonderful perk to what I like the most right here called Strong Back. That Strong Back here has a bunch of different features. Now, in survival mode, this one right here where it says when you're over encumbered, you can't fast travel is actually a different one. It's basically your legs don't break when you are carrying a lot of loot. Now, me, I am always carrying a lot of loot. I'm a super looter. I loot everything typically. And that's just to clear that area out so I can find those bobbleheads and magazines and whatnot. If I've been there one time, I typically won't super loot it again if it does respawn for whatever reason because of a quest or whatever. I usually just do it the first time so I can find those more detailed things like passwords also and keys and things of that nature that you'll find. But in the regular mode, it does, when over encumbered, you can fast travel. And that's why the normal mode is way too easy for me. In my first playthrough, I discovered this, and I actually turned this on, and I was making millions, everybody. That's because I can very easily pick up so much purified water that I can buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days. That's right, and so could you, because you could do it on any platform. You don't need to cheat, glitch, any of that stuff. I do it through purified water. There's many ways to do it to make tons and tons of cash and absolutely dominate the wasteland like I do. We're going to try to mega build the Commonwealth tonight, where we're going to go through it. We're going to pick one of our awesome peeps who have sponsored the stream, and we're going to go in and we're going to do a big build for them at that particular location. But we want to go ahead and get started. Now, I'm at level 88 right now. And you can see I've got a whole bunch. Now, I go very heavy charisma as well. But you can see I don't actually use a lot of the charisma perks. I used very heavy charisma so that I can, in dialogue, I can talk back and forth to peeps and then have that charisma boost. I also usually wear charisma outfits, and that's what the fashionable glasses do. That's why I actually wear them. I wear them for a purpose, everybody, because they give charisma. Also, I usually find a helmet that has charisma on it. And then usually I'm just wearing the rest of it is armor, though if I find some charisma armor, I might wear that in this playthrough. We'll see how it goes. Now, I played through 10 times. I have, I think, over 3,000 hours. Where are we at? 3,161 hours across 10 playthroughs. And this is my 10th playthrough. Now, I actually know which faction I'm going to side with, and also we have not even talked to the railroad yet, and we've been going, I don't know how many hours on this particular playthrough. Let's take a look. We have been going 11 days and 15 hours. Hey, Suri, what's 11 times 24?
11 times 24 is 264.
So let's call it 280 hours. So 280 hours on this one playthrough, everybody. That's right. So I don't rush, as you can see. I think that each playthrough, each play that you do is a journey, right? And I like to discover things as I go through. And Fallout 4 is probably the game that I can play through the most and see new things every single time. 10 playthroughs, new stuff, every single time across 3,000 plus hours. That's incredibly hard to do, everybody, in game design, and they have absolutely crushed it here as well. I wish they had incorporated more of the brilliance of Fallout 4 in their other games like Starfield and stuff like that. But sadly, they went another route, and I'm sure they will have realized that they're going to need to fix some of those things. And we are going to get a big beta, by the way, on the 17th. So just in a couple days on Steam. I won't be playing it because I'm not getting paid to test their game. So they can go ahead and let all of you test it and let them test it. And then when they come out with a release version, then we'll take a look at it. But if for all of you who like to get up there ahead of time and test that stuff out, you're welcome to try it out. It's going to be on the Steam beta. So that means they're going to have everybody test it, see what they can fix in 2 weeks, which is not easy to do. And then, of course, bring it out. It's like 100 plus fixes and all of that stuff for Starfield. I just hope they fix the outpost thing, the little spinny outpost thing, for sure. I might have to get in there and do some more of organizing that feedback I did. I never send them any feedback, but I assume that 100 other people are sending in the same feedback as me when they're first doing their patches. So that's supposed to be one of the biggest patches of Starfield. So we'll see. We'll hope that they were watching my stream. Sometimes, everybody, I just get the weird impression that they're watching my stream because they fix stuff that that's pretty obscure. That I will say, man, that sure needs to be worked, and then I see stuff getting fixed in that particular route, which I think is pretty funny. Hey, Dragon Wolf, what's up? Says hello, Kismet and Tycoons. How are things, everyone? Well, I'm doing good. Dragon Wolf, thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Look, I can highlight you right up there as well. Kismet got a lot of features up in here. All right, so let's start with taking a look at our settlement overseer. If you've never been to my stream before, I am a pretty hardcore player, including the ability to go ahead and manage every single settlement in the base game with a little bit extra in here right now. We got Vault 88, which of course is your vault-tec DLC. And then of course we also have Home Plate from the base game, the vanilla game. And we also have the Mecha Slayer from Automatron DLC. All of them really fantastic DLCs. We're also using the Contraption DLC. We're using all of the DLCs right now. So we can do our Mega Sorter and all sorts of other fun things. But these are actually all of the settlements and their current status. Now, if they have the status of orange, that means that settlement is done. It also says done right over here. Now, this is something that you guys can go take a look at and use and grab and utilize it yourself. And now, if you're on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat for you right over here, if I can find it here. There we go. You can go ahead and follow that link. You can look at all of this. I also have a bunch of tabs down here at the bottom talking about Starfield and all sorts of things that I do. But it actually shows you how many people are at each location, how much food, and also will highlight certain things that might be red. Like right now, it says the Starlight Drive-In has 24 food when it needs 25. So normally that would be a problem, but the 25th person is a robot, so they're fine. But it's just there to give me a heads up to look out for those things. And you're like, well, Kismet, why leave any of them red? Well, a great example is if you're at Sanctuary right now and hanging out over there, which we've already finished that mega build. I'm producing 2,227 water. And 2,227 water is about as much as you can do. You can probably squeeze a few more in there, but that's probably enough. And that's 2,000 times 16 that value is. If you have your charisma maxed up and you maybe using your berry mentats, which my berry mentats are around here somewhere. I wonder where they wandered off to. Sometimes I clean my desk, I move everything off my desk, and I forget to put it back. But that's a lot, everybody. So let's just say times 10, it would be 22,000 right there. But it's more like 25, 26,000 every few days in game that I'm making on just that one location. And I look at them as a business, everybody, that I am trying to rebuild the wasteland. So I go in and I try to generate a lot of cash, and it helps me fix up the next settlement and fix up the next settlement and so on. I can buy out the entire amount of resources, so I don't have to collect all those resources. I just buy them from the vendor as I go along. And it really does help a lot. And most of my people are just collecting me resources as well, so I can build up all of these things. And we have built up all of these ones that are orange. We've still got some more to go. We got Abernathy Farm and Boston Airport and all the ones you see in blue. Those ones are the ones we still need to mega build for all the awesome people who are over on this side. All of these peeps over here who did donate to charity or donate toward the stream on one of our projects that we were doing. So we're going to get all of those squared away over time. But again, one of the things we need to do is to go gather all the resources and pool the resources together in two separate places I end up putting them. Now, the first place that I typically will put it is Sanctuary here, or I mean Spectacle Island. In the beginning, I'll do Sanctuary, but in Spectacle Island. Now, the reason why I put it in Spectacle Island is a very large location. It is the largest location in the wasteland in which you can build and build out all sorts of epic things like giant vaults and things of that nature. Maybe you might want to raise charity or raise fund for charity like me. Oh, more dead peeps. And you might want to build a big sign that says hope on it, maybe. Maybe that's your thing. And then highlight some awesome people who are way up there at the top as well. And of course, also highlight some people who have funded the stream. Thank you to Taurus TDK, as well as all the other awesome peeps. Now, this place can defend itself. I don't really need to be here, except for it doesn't really calculate your defense of your settlements as well as if you're actually there. If I'm there, I win. It's as simple as that. If I'm not there, then what happens is sometimes it rolls the dice and says, oh, well, they damaged some of your stuff. And that can be quite annoying. So I do have a mod that actually warns me of different locations being attacked as well. And that's super useful. Now, when you are using mods, I use the Mod Manager, which is a more modern version. You can see it's running right now in the background. And that Mod Manager allows me to download mods, install them, and turn them on and off. And the biggest thing about doing mods, everybody, if you are new to mods, if you're not new to mods, you probably already know this, but if you are new to mods, what you want to do is run it from the Mod Manager, not from your actual Steam or from your client, because then the mods don't work, right? So I actually hit the run button right up here before I played some Fallout here today. So there we go. So now we got that running. Now we do have some problems in the survival mode, and one of those is sometimes we constantly have conditions that we need to use antibiotics to remove, and you'll see that little suitcase-looking thing over there now disappear. My character also needs some food and water. Let's see if my buttons are working today. Nope, they look like they're totally not working. What are you doing to me here, Corsair? All right, hold on. Let me, I had them working earlier, and now they have ceased working again. Hold on. Let me go in and click some buttons and flip some switches and see if I can get them working again. Sometimes it fails to see my mouse for some reason. It's funny because it's actually a Corsair mouse. Let's go in and see if I can activate it and then get it to work now. Aha. Kismet for the win every time, everybody. Kismet for the win. It's like I have to run the thing for it to find my mouse. It's kind of stupid, but there we go. All right, now if I close it, let's see if it's working. You can't see it yet, but I'm going to show you here in a second. All right, there we go. That's what we want to do. All right, we can bring the background back up. Okay, so what I do is I have a mouse that has 12 buttons on the side, and basically what I want to do is just press the button. Like if I press 2, it goes to my Overseer's Garden. I press 1. I try to press 1. Well, now it doesn't work. Now, did my mouse just die? Why I did that? No. I can zoom in and out. That's working. Press 1, press 2. Wow. Okay, there's 2. Try it again. Press 1. There we go. All right. All right. A little bit of lag there. But you get the idea that I can just keep pressing the 2 buttons and it does it. I feel like the mouse that has it on the side is way more comfortable than reaching up to try to press those buttons. or reprogramming those buttons. Very much easier to just use a mouse. It's also wireless too, which is pretty awesome, as long as you remember to plug it in afterwards. I feel like this mouse is the longest running wireless mouse I've ever had, and I've had all of them back to the 90s, everybody. Did you know they had wireless mouses in the 90s? They sure did. I had the first one. I absolutely did, and it had a little cradle, and you'd take it and you'd put it up on the cradle when you were done for the day, and you had to get into that habit of putting it up in there, and then it would charge itself, and then you come the next day, and then you would use it. Way back then. That's right. That's over like 30 years ago, everybody. The only reason why I stopped using it is eventually it died after like 5 or 6 years. It was really, really amazing deal. But let's go ahead and roll on, everybody. We need to go down the list of locations. And the one that I usually like to start with is way over here, of course, where you start at, way over here at Sanctuary. We're going to just bounce right over there. Again, we've re-enabled the ability to quick travel. Just to kind of forward our game here just a little bit more. What's up, Gundam? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Hair Luna says pretty hardcore is an understatement. You like that, Hair Luna? Yes, that we're 300 hours almost in, and we haven't even talked to the railroad yet. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy, and I never rush a playthrough. Some people want to rush. Like my team has been telling me, hey, Kismet, we could just leave an open space down below and we could just build over the, like, I don't know that, everybody. I like how sometimes they talk to me like I don't know, like I haven't played games for the last 50 years. And we could just build over the top of it. We don't have to fill in the part in between. And then we can build a giant city with a whole bunch of open stuff underneath. And that's like, you know, people who want to just shortcut ahead. I'm not a shortcut kind of person, everybody. And I understand. They're just trying to say, well, Kismet, this way we don't have to do all that. Let me just tell you how to do stuff. And I explain to them time and time again to not tell me that kind of stuff. And to not say, hey, you know, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that, because they're backseat gaming. And the same thing with the road last time. This is in Eco, by the way. They'll say, hey, Kismet, you know, your road, you sure you know what you're doing with your road? Your road is, you got to make sure, because it's got to be 5 wide, and it's got to be over here, it's got to be over here. I was like, I know how to build a road. I'm familiar with building roads. I've built, you know, 2,000 or 3,000 of them across 50 years in games. Yeah, I've built a road before. That's the first thing I checked was how wide the widest car is in the game. And so that's like the default thing you should do, everybody. It's like, how big is the biggest thing? And again, the road is not going to be the whole entire game, everybody. It's only going to be where we're at anyway, in that just one little space that I was going to do. And I was going to make the road much smaller, and I thought it would be 4 or 5 people, and I'd make a big road there, and then we'd all play together. But then it was like twice as many people, so then I had to scale it up. And then it's gonna take some work, just like me and Dio put in all that work, and man, did it pay off. Man, was that awesome. That was probably the best playthrough of Medieval Dynasty I have ever played, and this is actually the furthest I've ever played in the game as well. And it was incredibly fun. It's the journey that is the fun. If you shortcut the journey, everybody, and everybody tries to do that from time to time, they'll say, oh, well, let me just tell you everything about the game. Hey, let me just shortcut this and shortcut that and shortcut that. I don't want to shortcut squat. I paid my money. I want to go on my ride, everybody. I don't want to go on the roller coaster and go, whoop, and then that's it, right? I want to go up and down and just flip over and round and loop-de-loops, and that's why I got on the roller coaster in the first place. It's the journey, everybody. So, yes, sometimes I let it slide, but sometimes I'm just like, apparently they don't know I've actually played some games before. But that's okay. Sometimes I let it slide and I just talk about it later like I am now. I was like, in the moment, I'm just like, okay, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. All right, we'll just take all right here. Now we're going to grab all of the loot out of there, and we're going to go one place to the next place. You'll see, everybody, I will build that road. I will fill in that valley. I am unstoppable when I've got my mind set to something. You will see. I'm like a freight train coming through. You better get off the tracks, is what I'm saying. Now, here we are at the Last Wave Garage, founded by the wonderful Dio. Awesome right here. One of my favorite builds at Red Rocket is his previous name, but the Last Wave Garage. I just love this sign, too. It's like perfectly in the right spot. That was a good choice, AMZ, by the way, to say turn it this way, because this way, when you're coming out of Sanctuary, you always see the sign. at the Last Wave Garage. Also back here, and again, after we do this run, by the way, we're going to just let these run. And we won't really need to go to them unless they're being attacked. Now, also back here, I almost forgot. I was getting distracted by talking about Eco. Respite Retreat, founded by Spartan. So each person got to sponsor each location, and they got their name up in lights as basically the overseer of that location. So very cool. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Red Rocket. Now, I do like to have a bunch of what I call quick shops. So I put a bunch of these stoves around so I don't have to run all the way to the workbench every time. I can go to these and will access the workbench of that particular location. And then I can grab all the loot out and just run from place to place to place. Also, you might notice that I'm not in my power armor. You don't actually, stupid tab thing. You don't actually have to. It's because I'm holding down shift and then trying to hold down tab at the same time because I'm trying to turn my light on while I'm running. That you don't actually have to play the game with power armor at all. My favorite reason to do power armor is the jetpack. Now, you can get mods that allow you to do jetpack without power armor, and you actually can get jetpacks without power armor in Fallout 76 as well. So very, very fun. But this is usually what I would do in the normal mode. Run up, see those 2,500 caps I just got for basically just walking up here and picking it up. I'm like the guy at the arcade that just picks up the quarters. That's me. That's me. All right, so there we go. So we had run to those different locations. Now, we're going to be back later today, later tonight. We're going to tear this whole thing down and then build a giant mega build here at Abernathy Farm. I forget who claimed Abernathy Farm. Let's go see. Who is going to be our overseer over here? Oh, it's going to be called Jay Bird's Farm, the Dr. J. We're going to go ahead and show him some love. He's watching my chat right now. He's one of my mods. And he's going to get his mega build today as well. So we're going to come back to that. But let's go ahead and keep bouncing around so that we can go ahead and clear some of this stuff. So we're going to go now to Sunshine Tidings. Now, last time we did this, but we checked and made sure that every single settlement was okay, meaning that each settlement had all of its power and all of its food and all of its thing that it needs so that the happiness stayed around 80%. And if your happiness is at 80%, you're doing really, really well in the wasteland, I find. Yes, Paul, breaking some legs. Yep. Breaking some legs as I do as well. But again, man, we're doing so much fun stuff here in the stream. Just can't wait to play some more Eco. Can't wait to play some more 7 Days. Can't wait to play some more Medieval Dynasty, some Fallout, Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. And I've got a bunch of other stuff lined up as well, everybody. There's so many games that are in my backlog right now that I'd love to get to. And, of course, we're going to play some Starfield later tomorrow on at nighttime at 10 p.m. So, again, now my goal is just to go in here and to take all. So, again, I can travel while overburdened. So, my character now is overburdened. He's got 1,400. Oh, actually, he's not. There's like some mod boosting my weight. I forgot. There's something in there boosting my weight, which I don't know what it was. Maybe that Superman mod that I had in there. You can see it's at 1,700, which is what it should be. It should be way down at like 145. But it doesn't matter anyway because I can travel while overburdened. So I can just keep going to each location. This is Sunshine Tidings over here. I believe Sunshine Tidings is someone else. Yeah, WIS. We're going to build the St. Jude Station over there for WIS eventually. But we're going to work on Abernathy Farm tonight. We're just going to go down in order as well. All right. So we got that one done. Now, next what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of go across this line. There's like a big X right there. Now, some people, they'll just send their provisioners all out from a Starlight Drive-In. But I like to actually do it like I would really do it like I'm there, right? That's the way I best like to play any game. If I was really there, what would I do? If I was really there playing Eco, I would really go and fill in the land, right? Because you can jukes the mechanics. But if you're really there, you wouldn't want to build your house on an open with no foundation under it. Like that. So I'm going to fill those blocks in, everybody. I'm going to absolutely do it. And that's all I've been thinking about, too, other than Medieval Dynasty, getting our gardens going now. I think that's going to be amazing when we get Dio's gardens going. And then I'll have her gardens on one side, and then we can make animal pens on the other side, I think. And then those two things will work together because the animals produce manure that will help create fertilizer, then that will help our gardens grow, and so on and so forth. And then you have that, back and forth of each thing. So pretty awesome. All right, here we are at Outpost Zamanda. Now, again, we've already went through and we've already done everything and checked every single location last time. So this is going to just be very quick visits. So we're just going to jump there, grab the stuff, next one, so on and so forth. Now, I'm going to go a little bit faster now. So all I'm going to do is run up to the workbench or any quick benches that I have, basically little stoves, allows me to access the workbench, pull all the stuff out, go to the next one, and just do that as quickly as possible. Now, of course, they don't have the technology that they have in Starfield now or in Hogwarts Legacy where they can quick load. It still takes a really long time to load the Wasteland. So I'm going to go as quickly as I can, but still, we're going to have to wait for the load screens. That's just the way it goes. Even if you are fast traveling. All right, this is 10 Pines Bluff, and you can see it actually has a door that closes down whenever there's any danger. Somebody will run up, flip that switch right there, and it will close it down so they can't get to the interior to destroy all the crops and stuff in there as well. Okay, so that one done. Starlight Drive-In. Let's go ahead and head over here. And again, I'm going in no particular order other than it's easier for me to just kind of go in the order of how I have my provisioners. Now, also, we're going to create a provisioner of each person that has sponsored that location. Oh, Coastal Cottage under attack. Notice how it comes up with a box right now. It very much is saying, Kismet, pay attention. Coastal Cottage is under attack. Now, I think that is what should be in the base game, everybody. That actually warns you that it is a thing. Instead of it just kind of passively coming up on the side there. Now, of course, I would like it to show up all the time. And that would make it much better. Now we can go ahead and divert if it's going to tell us to kind of head over here to Coastal Cottage. So we'll go ahead and try to find where that is way over here. And we'll go over there and we'll get into some action. All right, turn some sound on. I usually have the sound off because there's a lot of overlapping audio from NPCs and all of that stuff. And if you guys missed that 15-hour stream I did yesterday, everybody, you should definitely go check it out on YouTube. Pretty epic. Whoa, Super Muties coming in. Oh, I got no bullets. I forgot to get some bullets. Get him strong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? My whole machine like froze and I couldn't move and I was trying to press the thing. That sucked. All right, guess what we get to do, everybody? We have to do all of that again. And that is the problem with survival mode.
I always have time for you.
That if you didn't save along the way, you're going to be doing all that again. That's okay. We can just do it that much faster. There's something weird about my character. Is something weird going on with him. It's like he's walking. Yes. Caps lock.
So where are we off to next?
Yeah, he's just walking slow. That's what it was. It was kind of weird, and then it just like froze. Well, such is the way it goes, everybody. All right, got attacked by a bunch of super mutants and killed. Now, again, I'm in the hardest mode, so I'm going to take a lot of damage, and I can be killed. As you can see, I don't have my Superman mod on anymore. So let's just do it again, but only faster this time. Faster this time. And that's how it goes. Exclamation RIP in the chat, everybody, to put another RIP on our thing. I never mind dying, everybody. I don't get frustrated and crack my keyboard in half like I see some people do. That's nuts. That's crazy, everybody. Especially if like people donated toward the stream, toward those keyboards, and then the people just breaking them like they're a big baby. You gotta expect it. That's part of the journey. Dying is part of the journey.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
I see. Why are you in the floor, guy?
If you work,
there we go. All right, and then again, Abernathy Farm.
it's as simple as that.
I mean, Sanctuary, loot. And then we're going to run over here. Now, I've got this right here for that reason, too. So I can just grab the stuff right off the bridge because that's the closest thing. And when you're in survival mode, you can't quick travel normally. I have a mod that allows me to travel now. But for the full 300 hours that we were playing, all we could do is walk from one place to another. Or if we got the vertibirds, we can then take the vertibirds from one place to another. Now, what happens when you do that for the first time, when you do a bunch of things in survival mode and you die, it instantly makes you remember, hey, wait, I'm playing survival mode. I can't hit escape and hit save, right? I can't do it. Now, of course, I could add a mod that will allow me to do that now, but you have to sleep in the bed. That's the number one thing that you want to do as you're going along. Oh, also, I want to take out my condition here with my antibiotics. There we go. And keep on rocking. And we're just going to go place to place and grab all the loot. And we're going to try to remember to save along the way here. This time we should, if you're going to go and defend a location, we should have saved before we went and did that. Now, of course, you also have the risk of when it does pop up like that, that it will actually forward it so much that the settlement will either win or lose on its own, and you won't be there. Normally, I could have eliminated it. Yes, 330 deaths here in the stream. You can see it's not my first one. What up, madam? Hello to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I did see it. Yes, I did see it, Dio. I saw it on the Discord. I went in there and reacted to it. With ammo this time, too. Yeah, maybe a little ammo would have helped, too. I was started going melee with no power armor. That's probably not so good because that guy had a chain gun and he was using it on me big time. All right, let's go over here. We just went all the way to this. So let's save for 1 hour. There we go. Oh, and then it gave me some parasites. Awesome. As I used my last antibiotics. Now, that can become annoying after a while, everybody. The conditions that happen. If you're wondering why Fallout 76 has those conditions, it's from Fallout 4, from the survival mode. And they actually made a new survival mode that was even harder than the other survival mode because of all of the conditions. The antibiotics, the parasites one is probably the most annoying of them all because you start to take damage from that as well. And so you're in the middle of a battle. Even if you have your perks all the way up, you should triple press stem packs, which is what I was trying to do, but it kind of froze all of a sudden. And wouldn't let me survive that, but such is the way it goes. All right, now you're going to see that even though we're doing basically the same thing right now, we definitely need to also drink some of our purified water there. There we go. And we could probably see one of our peeps over here. Let's go see our vendors up here at the top. Where is my doctor? Over here. We can see the doctor.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
No problem. Cure me.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me, doctor.
Now go over your symptoms for me, one at a time.
All right. Cure my health.
Got roughed up.
I've seen worse. Better stitch you up before infection sets in, though.
A little too late. I got infection. Fix that. Funny irony that she mentioned that very thing.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
No, we're done.
All right. Don't ruin my hard work by dying out there.
You did see what happened just a minute ago.
Not many doctors around these days.
Now, one of the things I think they should have done there
you.
when you go see the doctor is the ability to come back in the same dialogue and go to the barter.
Actually, I need some supplies for the
that
road.
would be
I
nice.
suppose I could
to be able
spare
to
some
back
stim
up and
packs.
say, I just want to barter now. Because the thing I want to look for is see if she has any antibiotics, so I don't have to run to her every single time I want to get the stuff. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just back out of there for now. Now, another thing I need is I need some food on my character. Now, there's actually some crispy squirrel bits here we can have. Now, these affect your overall action points in the survival mode, and that is all still active, where you got to see that my action points go way back up again in there. Now, also, while you're running around, one of the things that does happen in here, oops, actually, it's under status. We can show status effects down here, and it says that I'm over encumbered, so I have minus agility and minus endurance. And then here under my purified water, I have plus 2.4 hit points for that, so it's basically healing me. So my purified water not only helps me hydrate, but it also slowly heals me when, mostly out of combat is when I use that purified water. In combat, obviously, you're going to be using your stem packs or damage reduction, things of that nature that are going to help you. Now, also, I noticed that my HP is about 1346, so not too bad. You can boost your HP and all of that stuff as well. So we have grabbed all the loot. We've done all the things and the stuff. We got that fixed. And then we're going to go out here. Sometimes you also get conditions that make it where you have your immunity is lowered. You can counter that with herbal recipes in the game as well. A lot of great things. So we went to Outpost of Munda, to 10 Pines. Now, again, I could, even though I'm playing the same exact thing that I did before, because I've slightly changed it by not sleeping the 7 hours I did the first time, we may not get the same area getting attacked this time. And that's one of the things I love about Fallout 4. It very much randomizes a lot of the gameplay. So even though you might restore and start again from that point and do the exact same thing with exact same steps, it's going to be something different. It's also very smart in the way that it gives you quests. It usually gives you quests in places in which you haven't been yet. So it'll say, hey, you should go here because I need this thing. I need someone, somebody from my settlement has got kidnapped and they're over at this place. And that's because they're trying to show you that place because you haven't been there before. That's really brilliant, I think. That's a stroke of genius right there. All right, so let's go ahead and grab some more loot here. And we'll keep bouncing around. Now we're at 10 Pines. Now off to Starlight Drive-In and see if we get the same thing we got last time when we arrived at Starlight Drive-In, which told us that we needed to take go defend Coastal Cottage. And what I should have done was brought my power armor when I was going in and battling and definitely saving ahead of time. All right, let's go in here. And again, I have that little red pill over there. That's saying that I'm overburdened because I have a lot of loot that I'm gathering like that. Okay. No pop-up, no defense, okay? Because it's slightly different than what we did before because we didn't forward time by 7 hours. But it will come up at some point for sure. Now, again, we're just going to keep jumping across. We're going to go to Grey Garden next. Now, Grey Garden is one of those ones that's been crashing on this particular playthrough. So let's go ahead and take a look at this one. Fort Black, founder is Alan, the mighty... mega build in here. So we're going to go ahead and sleep by 1 hour to save the game. It's the only way to save in the survival mode. And then we're going to go ahead and just go ahead and take a side trip back to Spectacle Island over here. And the reason why we're going to do that is I'm going to show you guys my mega sorter if you've not seen that. Something I discovered on day 1 of the Contraptions DLC when it first came out. I took one of those vacuum hoppers and I said, I wonder if you can draw it directly out of the workbench. And the answer is yes. So I'm the very first person to do that on release because I did it on day 1 when it dropped. And you can see that it actually pulls it from the workbench, dropping in that giant hopper there. Then it runs it down the line here and it's actually sorting it. Like right now it's sorting all my bottle caps down the line. It does it into stuff to sell, into fusion cores, which has 91 in there and a whole bunch of other ones. Finished food, which I turned off because I want the finished food to go all the way to the end because there's another location I use, Boston Airport, which is where I run to the Pridwin quite often so I can gather a bunch of outfits and weapons and all of those things that we can use for upgrading all of our settlers so that they have weapons and they have armor and they can help defend each and every location. And I mean like everybody has a Gatling laser kind of defense. And of course armor stuff, power armor, ammo, you get the idea. And then any weapons that I want to keep, which is not really that many as well. Now a faster way to do this is actually to go in the workshop and actually take the bottle caps out and then let it sort the rest of it. Also, I'm always looking for purified water. This particular location produces around 4,000 purified water. And if you look here in your data under workshops, you can actually see it best to be at that location when you look. Right now, Spectacle Island is extracting 3,803 purified water. And that's all going on the other side. And that was unmodded, by the way. Modded, where you can do an unlimited extraction, you could probably do 10,000 water easily all the way around, because that's only 1/4 of the whole thing. So if you think you extrapolate as 4, 8, 8 times 2 is 16, so maybe 16,000 water. I don't know. I've never built it. It's unnecessary because at the point I'm at now, all of the water extraction that I'm doing now is more than the value of every vendor and everything they have on them every couple days. I can go in basically hundreds of thousands of resources worth of caps that I have. I can sell the purified water, buy everything else kind of thing. So also what I'm going to do is take the stuff that I just picked up and put it in here for it to be sorted. So I'm going to take these pistols and all of these other random things that I have at other locations, and I'm going to put them in here. Now, there are some things that I'm kind of watching for, like if I see any legendaries. You can see I've got a bunch of legendaries there that I had left at certain locations. I don't need vertibird signal grenades anymore, but I'll just keep them handy just in case. And then Assaultron helmets here and different combat armors, which I typically save. Some things I get rid of, like all this other stuff, metal armor and stuff like that. We'll go ahead and just have it do all the work for us. So we don't have to sort it. It will sort it for us, and we'll know exactly what to save and what to sell and all of that stuff. Same thing with all this food. I can go ahead and put all that in there, including mute fruit. And you can see I've grabbed a bunch of purified water, which is what's making me overburdened right now. And then all this other stuff, potatoes and so on. And then so on and so forth. Now, in miscellaneous tab, both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76, I highly recommend sorting it by weight. And that's because the heaviest thing is going to come to the top. Oh, look out! Here comes TM showing some love. Right over there to Eat Banana Bread. We've got a Love Train conductor in the chat. Congrats. There we go. You might notice that number now in the upper right-hand corner there, everybody. I have my sub goal has returned. I have 89 subs, everybody. Can believe I've been doing this 9 years and have 89 subs. I appreciate every single one of those subs, everybody. My big goal one day is to try to hit 250 because that would be sustainable here on the stream, and then one day be 500. I know I have small goals, everybody. Some people are like, Kismet, you should try to get 10,000. Well, let's start with the 150 first, everybody. Let's start with the 150, and then try to get to the 250, and so on and so forth. So again, if you'd like to help support the stream and try to make that number go up, just like TM did, you can gift subs, which is one of the greatest ways of showing some love to my chat, as well as you can use your Twitch Prime. Now, they've been saying they're gonna change Twitch Prime, so I would use your Twitch Prime. If you're not using your Twitch Prime, not only use it on my stream, but use it on anybody's stream. It doesn't matter, because otherwise they're going to change it at some point, and that value is going to be lost. So again, consider using your Twitch Prime here on my channel, or you're like, hey man, I want to use it on my other person's channel. Hey, if it helps somebody, that's what I'm all about, everybody. If it helps anybody, that's a good thing. So definitely use up those Twitch Primes if you have them. So there you go. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Madam says, never actually done survival. I'm doing my best to get through without using cheat terminal this time, though. There you go. There you go. I never cheat. I never cheat. I never glitch. I never work around the mechanics. I just use the mechanics that are there, and I absolutely crush it each and every time. I've literally made trillions of caps, trillions with a T, even in the vanilla game. Hey, what up, Eat Banana Bread? Started Fallout New Vegas playthrough on the old PS3. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, and the PS3 is such a great machine, by the way. It's such a great machine for its day. Love me some New Vegas. Whoever's in charge over there at Xbox or at Bethesda, the fact that they have not remade New Vegas is stunning to me, everybody. New Vegas is one of the greatest Fallouts of all time. Absolutely fantastic, incredibly great story. Probably one of my favorite protagonists, for sure. The story is unbeatable. I mean, Fallout 3 is pretty good. I like Fallout 1, probably my favorite main story, because the end of the story is so shocking to me. And I played it through for like 10,000 hours, way more than I've played Fallout 4, everybody, because I played it through every single way. That's before I had, girlfriend, wife, all those things. You played tons and tons of games because you got plenty of free time in those days to do stuff before you start really hardcore working all the time, like I did. But New Vegas is the one I would remake. That's like printing money, everybody. I don't know why they're remaking Fallout 3. Why they're not remaking Fallout New Vegas? That's stupid. Xbox owns Obsidian, who helped make New Vegas, and they own Bethesda. So they own the people who they own the license to those particular things. So they can go and remake that sucker. And I would be doing that now. And I'd be doing that now with a group of like 200 people. They need me to spearhead it. They can go ahead and do it. Because you know what I would do? I would change nothing. I wouldn't change one dialogue. I wouldn't change who the voice actor are. I would change nothing because it's already perfect. It just needs to be upgraded in a newer engine so that the gameplay is a little more better than it is there. In fact, they could use the Fallout 4 gameplay or the Starfield gameplay, or even better, bring it way up into an Unreal Engine 5 with all the same story, with all the same peeps, of course, with all the graphics upgraded, but change nothing because it doesn't need to be changed. See, there's some things in the world, everybody, that don't need to be changed. And that's the problem when someone tries to remake something, is they want to make it their own way, right? Don't do that. Don't do that. That would be a huge mistake. Basically, just upgrade that engine so it's more in a modern engine so you can play it in the modern engine on your Xbox, your brand new Xbox, your PlayStation, your brand new, really nice PC like I have, and change nothing. So Kismet's telling you, change nothing, because that game is awesome. So there you go. Yes. So they said there's like a thing that there's like a leak that says everything they're working on. New Vegas was not in there, by the way. Not in there in the thing. But of course, that was from a really long time ago. Things change when they get purchased. Like I've done so many of those things where it's like, okay, this is what we're working on. And then like a week later, it's like, okay, we got to shift priorities because now we got to do this thing and we got to do that thing. And that's how, any kind of development goes. That's how production goes. I've been in graphic design for a very long time. And it's like, hey, we got to get this job done right away. And then this other customer who's way bigger than that customer comes along, like Disney, and says, hey, we need this right away. And he's like, okay, well, I'm sorry, I'm going to put you in the back. I'll bring Disney forward. Because that's who's paying the bills, everybody. That's how it works for sure. There we go. They introduced settlements in New Vegas. Would be mind-blowing. That would be awesome. I would love to have settlements in New Vegas, but I think if they change anything, it's so beloved by the Fallout community, and I think they should change nothing. And I love settlements. Settlements is the reason why I love Fallout 4, just as much, the minimum amount more than New Vegas. And that's why I love the story of New Vegas. I love the whole adventure of New Vegas. I think it was really incredibly expertly crafted. But the reason why I like Fallout 4 is because of the settlements. This is why I spend so much time playing it. Is because I can do all the settlements and I can change it each and every time. This way or that way. I try this way. I'll build the settlement that way. I'll build a vault here. I'll build a thing there. That kind of thing. And it's like, I don't think they even thought of this when they were doing it, everybody. It's like a museum of your adventures that you can display, right? All the power armors that you found, all the weapons that you found. You can make it your unique style. Very much like a Minecraft meets Fallout, right? So Minecraft, the reason why it's so incredibly huge is it's not just the developer's game. It is the game of the imagination of the person playing it. And that is something that's really, really powerful. You can tap into that. That is what makes games incredibly awesome. And that's why I love those type of games. Why I like Medieval Dynasty. It taps into my imagination. How can I build the roads? How can I put the houses down? How can I simulate and get all my villagers doing a whole bunch of different things? That's the part that's most exciting to me. And then obviously it's most exciting to a lot of people because that's why they like those type of games like Minecraft and whatnot. Minecraft, one of the top 2 games in the world. The only other game that's even close to Minecraft is Tetris. Tetris, of course, one of the top ones in the world. Also, by the way, lately, a kid actually broke Tetris after all of this time, everybody. My wife is the greatest Tetris player of all time. I have never seen anyone as good as her. I'm sure these people who are using that little bumpy technique that they have going have an advantage because they're using that technique. But my wife will get to like level 20 and 22 and 23, everybody, back in the day. She had just an absolute natural ability to play that game. She is not a gamer in any way, everybody. She's just so incredibly intuitive into doing it. I just watch it, man. I can't even see the piece, everybody. Just boom. That was it. I didn't even see it. Just went right down. So I give my wife huge credit for having natural ability at the mighty Tetris. And it's when Tetris came out, by the way, everybody, I used to work as a kid in a stock room. I was the stock boy. I would go in and bring these computers in. I worked at a computer store. I'd bring the computers in and I would stack them up and I stack all the printers. And if they needed it out on the floor or someone bought something, I would bring it out. You know what? I had no experience. I was an 18-year-old kid. What do I know, right? But it was pretty cool because I learned all about computers because I go hang out in the tech area and they tell me all about computers, what a hard drive is, what monitor. I got a whole education. I got like a college education working at a computer store as a stock boy. I was if I had meant to do that, it would have been the most brilliant 200 IQ thing ever. But it just so happens that's how it happened. And really, I'd already been into computers before, but man, I really learned everything down to even component level comparing or repairing of computers. But yes, way back in the day, then everybody was playing Tetris in the office. Everybody would be playing it everywhere. They'd be playing on all the computers, even the computers that were on the floor, that were for display. Tetris on every single one of them, everybody. And I'd see people over there, they'd be like, and they pause the game, and they go, and they pause the game, and they go, they try to get that one little thing to go into that one little slot. And they would do that for hours and hours and hours. Now, I never really got hung up on Tetris, but it was very fun to play when you're on a plane. Also, the Game Boy. I had a Game Boy. My wife had a Game Boy. We played versus each other until she became so incredibly good that absolutely would destroy me. When I'm first playing with somebody, I won't absolutely destroy them, everybody, because it discourages them from playing the game. And so I'll get it. And slowly, as they get better, I will slowly try to be a little bit more challenging. And then eventually, she just absolutely, there's no way, everybody. I was nowhere close to how good she was at that game. And that's good because that's her thing. Now she's got that thing and saying, "Look, I'm the best Tetris player in the family," and that's okay. It's a non-gamer beating the gamer. Everybody tells you to stay humble, right? Stay humble because someone will come along and show you what for. So there you go. So yes. So again, that's going to be awesome. Yes, it's going to be released on the 23rd. That's right. That's right. So looking forward to that as well. I will let it drop for a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and check it out. I don't know if I'm gonna have this playthrough done by then, but if we do, we'll see. Because it's gonna drop right about the same time as the Fallout series. God, I hope that series is gonna be good. Please, please make that series good. Please don't make it sucky or campy or whatnot. I mean, it's a little Fallout campy, but just. I hope they have a good storyline in there, everybody. I hope it isn't just feels like a fan-made thing. That has a good story. I hope they worked on that story for just an endless amount of time. So it's really good. I think they should have just made the story of Fallout 1, everybody. I love the story of Fallout 1 and everything that happens along the way, all the little things that happen. And then again, like I said earlier, especially what happens at the end. It's just so Fallout to me, everybody. It's just such a brilliant writing at the end of, actually the whole thing through Fallout 1 is great. But the end of the writing is just so shocking when you first play it. You're like, what? What did I do? Wait, what? No, wait, what? And that's what just absolutely sealed Fallout for me, everybody. And I love Fallout. Fallout's my favorite franchise of all franchises. So very cool. And I played them all, everybody, pretty much, in one way or another along the way. Yes. Yeah, it's the hype is real. Exactly. We'll get into it. All right, let's get back to what we're doing. So again, sort your miscellaneous by weight in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4. So you can see anything that's weighing you down. Most of the stuff that's in your miscellaneous will weigh 0, but there are a few things that like to get in there that weigh you down, like a stingwing barb right there. So I'm going to go and put that in there. And then you can see that there are... other things in here, like weather change shells, which are for the weather. If I don't like the weather, like right now, it's beautiful stars, it's fine. But I can't actually shoot off a firework that will actually change the weather. You can also get mods that just keep the weather beautiful all the time if you want, because in the base game, it actually is a little annoying that it does constantly seem to change the weather every time you do something. Now, also, I have a bunch of junk in there. I'm just going to hit T, drop all that junk in there, all those resources in there. Also, same thing with this ammo. Considering I don't have the right ammo that I need right now, we're going to go ahead and just take all that stuff out of there. We got a bunch of fusion cores on us there, which is great for our power armor. Don't need any shotgun shells because what I have on me is the Overseer's Guardian. The Overseer's Guardian uses the, let's save all of that because we just did a lot of work. Uses by default the 45 ammo, but I swapped it to 308, so it does really high damage. Now, what I want to do is talk to my peeps. Look, the only person up right now is Ada. Good to see you, too. is up because everybody else is still kind of waking up a little bit. They're walking around doing their thing. I got to go ahead and forward time here so I can get those vendors up. Now, also in the normal mode, 6 hours is what you need to sleep to basically make it where you are well rested, because fatigue also plays a thing as well.
Some fresh flowers would brighten this place
Need to get back to diamonds.
Like I said, every time it seems to change. Look, we've got a rad storm coming in. Close the door. Stay out there, Kate. There we go. So we're in the vault. We're fine. So now we're going to go ahead and find our weapons vendor. Where's our weapons vendor? Way over here. And we're going to go ahead and see if we can buy some ammo.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
Sure, let's barter.
Sure.
Here's what I got.
Sure.
Okay, now right now I have 72,000 caps on me right now. And so I can go ahead and just buy whatever I want. In this case, some 308 ammo. There we go. Oops, and then I need to say ahead and accept. Man, I've been playing too many other games. I'm pressing the wrong buttons again. And there we go. So now also I can get those caps back by trading some purified water, get all those caps back. I don't really need any more caps right now. I don't need to really trade with the vendors or get any more resources because I'm at the point now where I have actually played through the game in the regular survival mode without any mods and gotten to a point where I've absolutely crushed the game. So now we're just doing it just so we can go around and speed up the gameplay a little bit so that we can get on to Far Harbor and stuff like that as well. All right, now we're going to save after we got the ammo. There we go. And if I forward it by an hour, and you can see now that the storm is gone. Usually it's about a 3-hour storm, I find, in general. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and drink some water. We'll go ahead and, oh, we gave away all of our food. So let's go ahead and see if we can grab some of that back before it sorts it. Crispy squirrel bits, there they are. And then we're going to go ahead and have some of our crispy squirrel bits. So now we're properly fed and properly got rid of all of our overburdenedness. Now over here, you can see I've got a bunch of things. And this is one of my favorite parts of Fallout 4 versus Fallout 76 is that you have separate inventories or separate boxes where you can put stuff. So in this case, you can see this one is armor. So if I have any legendaries, and I've got a whole lot of them in there, as you can see. I keep them more as mementos than anything else. I go ahead and I put that legendary in there. Then I can go over here to my guns, which also has a ton of them in there, and I could keep scrolling. You get the idea. As well, and then I could put all of those legendaries in there. Now, I could take the legendaries and sell the legendaries and make money from selling them, but I think it's kind of cool to grab every single legendary that you get, because in the survival mode, you have, of course, more legendary enemies, so that's what makes it harder, and then, of course, more legendary drops, and that's why I got so annihilated by those super mutants, because I couldn't press my step backs, and they got me very, very quickly into there. Now, over here, I've got my Vault 88 trunk over here that I use kind of for stuff that I just want to save, right? Like, say, my vertibird signal grenades. I'll save those. Don't really need them. I do have 132 100% fusion cores, by the way. Very important difference over there. And then I can go into my ammo here, say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead. Let's pull about 15 of those out of there. And then we can put these other lower percentage fusion cores back. So now we know we have 15 100% fusion cores, so we're styling as well. Now also on the other side over here, I have this for all of my people that I'm going to give to. You can see I have a bunch of fusion cores in there, like the fusion cores I had, except for they're like various different levels, 88% and 2% and 5% and all of that stuff. In there. Then also a bunch of combat armor, which is for them to wear. And again, I'm going to go through and every single one of them settlers, everybody over 600 settlers, I'm going to go and try to gear them up at some point. Same thing with clothing. I've got a bunch of different outfits for them. And then, of course, this is the thing that you should be really impressed about, is the fact that I have 28 miniguns. I got another 21 miniguns there. I have a bunch of Gatling lasers and whatnot in there as well. Now's a good time to go ahead and get myself a Gatling laser out of here as well. So there are some legendary Gatling lasers and legendary weapons like Strong has right there. He actually has a legendary 50 cal. He cannot use a Gatling laser. I actually forgot that and tried to give him one. He has the Ash Maker. The Ash Maker is pretty awesome because it sets them on fire. And of course, you can see I've given him a bunch of 5mm rounds there as well. for him to shoot stuff. Now, I can go over here and look in the guns and see if there's any legendary Gatling lasers hiding in here. And let's go see. I don't remember seeing any, but we can go ahead and just take a look through my little collection of different weapons. Now, I'm the type of person also that likes to take these weapons and put them up on display as well. There's also, where is it at? The super sledge, irradiated super sledge in there I can give to him as well if you want him to go melee. Now, I have played through what I call Everything Goes, where you can use all of the weapons. And then I usually play another playthrough that's just a melee playthrough, which I will do in Starfield, by the way. That'll be my second full playthrough of Starfield will be melee style. And we, of course, will crush that playthrough as well. And again, pretty excited about that Starfield update. They said over 100 bug fixes, so I hope it comes out awesome. I think they've been taking way too long on it. So it's kind of killed the momentum of Starfield. I think if they had come out with more updates quicker, even if there were a smaller amount of updates, it would have kept more momentum going for the game. But such is the way it goes in development, everybody, right during the holidays as well. So, all right, so none over there. So I can just come over here and pick a Gatling laser that I might want to use. So there we go. Pull the Gatling laser, and then I'm going to modify it. Of course, I have tons of perks and whatnot that are going to allow me to modify this Gatling laser. Now, one of the things that I do like to do, and also we got this one right here, the actual target takes radiation, the drown sword. And also I have that axe that you saw, that's Gronok's axe that I'm using as well. So I was testing that out. That I will put away in my legendaries here in a moment. Now, whenever I modify a weapon, now in Fallout 76, you can actually modify the weapon. Let me move myself over a little bit too. See, look, I can slide over here. What I do is I always rename the weapon. Now, in Fallout 76, they actually improved upon it where you can actually rename your weapons in your Pip-Boy, including your glasses and your helmets, which you can't do in Fallout 4 without mods. So we're going to go ahead and rename this, and we're going to just go Z-Gat Laser, because I don't need it to be blah, 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 blah. The names are way too long in this game, everybody, and they also don't put the actual item name first. It should be arm, left, arm, right, leg, right, helmet, whatever, right? They should put the name of the thing first, like Gatling, right? Gatling should be the first word in all of these, because then you could sort them all, and it would show you Gatling, 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 Gatling all together. You could then very easily compare them. So the reason why I put Z on it is Z is going to be at the very bottom, so less chance I'm going to accidentally put it into my workbench. And also what it does, it tells me it's my weapon. If it's got a Y in front of it, and this is a whole thing I came up with on my own, if it's got a Y on it, will also drop to the bottom of the list, and then that's for one of my companions or one of my settlers. Typically, settlers will just not have the Y, or it'll be, another one up from there, W or whatever. But Ys are typically my companions, like Strong and other companions that I've already finished. So there we go. So Z Gatling Laser. Boom. That says it's mine, right? It's mine that I'm going to use. Then we're going to go in and we're going to look, tab, there we go. We're going to look at its base receiver here. So right now it's got the boost gamma wave emitter. So it adds better burning damage, better range, and improved damage. We've also got the overcharge capacitor, which is going to go ahead and take our damage from 118 to 132. It's going to reduce the range only by 2, so not very much. And then we have the Gatling Laser Receiver X Plus, which this is like something I don't even know what that is. Some sort of mod that's adding that. But I'm going to do the overcharge capacitor because I like to do as high damage and wipe them out. Now, had I had this Gatling laser, when those super mutants were coming at me, super mutants are especially sensitive to energy damage, right? Same thing in Fallout 76. If you have a Gatling laser, you're just going to melt those super mutants as well. So we're going to go with overcharge. Now, of course, there's all sorts of other things you can choose. Typically, as you work your way down, it's going to get better the further down, but sometimes it's just your preferred option. Better damage and range, inferior rate of fire. So it's going to shoot a little bit slower. This one's going to shoot way faster as well. So what I'm going to do is I actually prefer to shoot faster than to do the higher damage in this case sometimes. Depends on what I'm shooting. If I'm shooting like bloat flies, I would rather just spray a bunch of stuff like a shotgun and wipe them out. But if I'm actually trying to kill a mob, then I would want the higher damage, even though a slower rate. So in this case, this is going to be just to kill a mob 1. because I also have my Overseer's Guardian that I could just zap people with. And I'll mostly use my Overseer's Guardian, but this is just going to be a backup weapon. So there's my Reflex Sight. And again, you can see I've got the Science to go along with it. And then Beam Focuser right here. Now, this actually, weapon's pretty much configured how I would do it. Better range, recoil, and so on, because I have my Science all the way up. So that one's already pretty much configured. The only thing I would do is overcharge capacitor so that it was doing higher damage. And there we go. Now, the next thing that we need to do is we need to make sure that we can pull that weapon out when we're in a danger. Let's go over here to guns, which is actually any kind of weapon. Really, it's really more weapon than guns. And we'll put that drowned sword in there that we got. And then we're going to go ahead into our Pip-Boy, and we're going to favorite this weapon right over here, so that in the future, if we do run out of bullets, well, guess what? We've got a guided laser with fusion cores. We got 1,500% fusion cores on us. We've got plenty of bullets after that. All right, let's favorite this and put this as number 3. Now, on the side of my mouse over here, I can go ahead and press number 1. Did I press number 1? Yes, press number 1. Oh, I got to bring my weapon out first. Hold on. Right mouse click. There we go. Number 1, and then I can press number 2. There's my Overseer's Guardian, and number 3 is now the guided laser. See, that's how I play games, everybody. That's why I have such an advantage over the mobs, is I can very easily swap in there. Also, very great in Fallout 76 as well. Now, I have 97 bullets, so I actually have some bullets I can shoot some people. Now, we just did a bunch of stuff. Probably a good idea to save. Right over there. There we go. Looking good. And then, as we're wandering around, we can also look for some more ammo while we're at it. Okay, now let's get back on the circuit here of loot. Now, while I'm gone, by the way, it's going to be sorting all this stuff. We can come back to it later. Now, again, I wanted to say, because sometimes when I teleport into Grey Garden, it crashes. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens today. Yeah, Overseer's Guardian is my favorite gun. Overseer's Guardian is my favorite gun, not only in Fallout 4, but in the entire franchise. Did you know that I had a full-size Overseer's Guardian made? I did. You can actually see it. Some of my past pictures you can see in past videos going to TwitchCon. I had it done I had it 3D printed of the Overseer's Guardian. So I was walking around TwitchCon with the Overseer's Guardian. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Way back in the day. Sadly, it actually came in 2 parts. So it's made out of plastic, obviously, because it's 3D printed. So I actually put it in 2 separate parts, took it apart, put it in the box, and they smashed the box, and it broke the Overseer's Guardian. So a very sad day when I lost my 3D printed Overseer's Guardian, but maybe one day I'll get it printed again. We'll see. I don't go to TwitchCon all that much anymore, because, again, that's a lot of travel for me. But I'm very much older, very much tougher to do that kind of travel. I don't know. I'll try to get in shape. Maybe I'll get in shape. Maybe I'll drive there next time. We'll see. Go on a road trip. Road trip ought to be fun. Okay, so what are we doing now? We're going to Grey Garden. We are looking for the quick bench right over here. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and pull everything out of that quick bench. And then we're going to go to the next one. Grey Garden looking good today. Now, in this particular playthrough, I very much did something different, and that is, let me move myself back in position. There we go. I actually made it where my main base moved from Sanctuary to Oberlin Station. Again, I'm in the survival mode, so I can't quick travel. I can now because I put the mod on. But in the beginning of the game, and I like to play the game to the point in which I know I have a 1, which is usually about level 5, by the way. But we really played it through until we got to level 88, and then I got so much resources, so much stuff, and I proved time and time again that's not that hard of a thing to do, to absolutely dominate the game. And that's one of my favorite things to do, is to go in and just absolutely dominate it. Let's go Hangman's Alley next. And then eventually you get to a point where you're like, okay, let's forward this particular one, because it does take a long time to vertibird over there and vertibird back and so on and so forth. So we're going to override that in this playthrough so we can get to Far Harbor and all of that stuff as well. There we go. Yes, there you go. Yeah, people wanted to hold the Overseer's Guardian when I was there too. I was like, yeah, sure, try it out. Again, big love. I forget his name who did that for me too. I greatly appreciate it. If you're watching, thank you so much. I actually paid for it, by the way. I didn't do it for free. But he went above and beyond and got that printed for me. I appreciate it. Oh, here we go, everybody. Oh, we're 2 of 5 on our goal tonight. A bit slippy coming in, saying 28 months of sub love, saying Fallout 4, such a great game. I highly agree right over here. Such a fantastic game. I love it every single time, but I never get bored of playing Fallout 4. I just think, man, I could do this next time. I could do that. I could do this thing and that thing. And again, that's that thing I'm talking about, everybody. That magic thing that is a great made game. Oh, Thurbrick coming in. We're 3 of 5 now. Unlocking that love here in the channel. Thank you very much, Thurbrick. Oh, look at that. Numbers going up there in the corner as well. Thank you so much for showing that love. There we go. We also got a hype trade going right now. We got 4 minutes and 40 seconds. If you want to show some love to the stream, now's a great time to drop those biddies, throw some Twitch primes, whatever you want to do, gift some subs and whatnot. It'll unlock emotes for everybody in the channel. Now, whenever you see anybody showing some love, like a bit slippy there, I want you to go ahead and throw those thank you emotes in the chat. Remember, even as a viewer, you also have some epic emotes. You can also put GGs in there. You also got Saltbot. You got a 1, which is actually a 1 with a circle around it. You check out those viewer emotes as well, because I reward my viewers as well. I know everybody can't sub, and that's okay. So I give you guys some love as well as my subs as well, because I appreciate everybody who comes in and lurks in my channel and just has a good time each and every time. All right, there we go. Grab all of that stuff over here. This is actually a good place to save right here, because we can just run in here real quick and save in there, get it going on. Oh, what's this? Oh, we got a love train conductor coming in, showing some love, everybody. Look out. Holy moly. We got hype trade level 3 going on right now. Oh, man. Look out, chat. Look out. You just got a bunch of gifted subs. Right over there, we can see that Joey got a gifted sub. Dr. J gifting 5 subs in the chat. Thank you very much. Jazz Sands getting some love. Django getting the love. Diamond Eye, Codus, The Rev, Freeze, It's Ally, Flux, and Last Nip all getting that love. Now, of course, you just got a gifted sub, everybody, and you get an epic amount of rewards for getting a gifted sub. You get the epic Kismet emotes. You get the animated emotes. Even more animated emotes now. You also get the epic holiday emotes when they come through as a sub. And actually, we're going to have some holiday emotes. Yeah, you're going to get some holiday emotes because it's going to hit Valentine's Day next month as well. What else? Oh, 3 times the Kiz Caps. My mind wandered off. 3 times the Kiz Caps and 3 times the chance to win the giveaway. So you want to be in the stream all month long. You want to be lurking as much as you can, earning as many Kiz Caps you can, because I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream, everybody. Here in the stream. So thank you. Let's show some love in the chat for those gifted subs, everybody. Thank you so much to Dr. J with those 5 gifted subs. Going out to the community. I appreciate that. Also a bit slippy coming in with the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much for that as well. Thurbrick with the resub for 17 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate all that hype chain going on right now. Now again, everybody, 3 minutes and 38 seconds to get it up to level 4. Man, we're getting it going on over there. Now, again, while we're waiting for some more love on the stream, everybody, what we're going to do is, the second that, oh, look out, here we go. I love it when he does his little dance, everybody. I love Norbert's little dance. I made that up, everybody. I made that up. A little raise the roof, a little side penguin thing. I love that dance. You can actually put Norbert in the chat. Yes, look at all that love. Thank you, Ebs, for those biddies as well. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Look at that. We crossed back up over 100. We got like dust floating around in here. We crossed back up over 100 subs there. Thank you very much, everybody. We crushed that goal. And guess what? We got special fireworks that are back here in the stream for when we hit those goals. Here they are, right here. There you go. Free fireworks. We hit our sub goal for today. Thank you so much, everybody. Remember, you can keep that love going. I have all sorts of fun effects in here as well. So again, you got 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's keep grabbing this loot as you guys are showing some love there as well. All right, we went to the castle. I say we go this way. Let's go to Jamaica Plains and try to see what they got over there. So we're trying to gather all of this stuff that we've left behind time and time again, jumping from one place to another as well. Oh, there's that lover's embrace tip right there. I like that one, everybody. I try to put all the ladies that I have in different locations so that when I do sleep there, I get that lover's embrace each and every time. Trying to rebuild the wasteland, everybody. Oh, we can go up here and fix that up on top of that now. Hold on. We'll go up and fix that. We got a floating kill box up here, everybody. Let's go fix that. I see stuff like that. Makes me want to fix it. This is the Kismet kill box up here, everybody, which got turrets that defend that location. And what we need is we need this bar back under here. Right under there like that. There we go. All right. That's looking good. All right. That's all fixed. Now, back down here. Back down here. And we got actually a workbench right here. This is one of my favorite places as I'm playing through the game to use artillery. So when you get your artillery, usually you get like the castle. You get that all set up. You got artillery going there. And you can come over here to Jamaica Plains and have the castle bombard this location. It's really fun. You do it from back over here. I would not stand by there. You do it from back here, and you just throw that sucker right in the center of that thing, and it just annihilates everything. It is a wonderful thing to watch. One of my most viewed Fallout videos, by the way, is what I call the artillery test, where I would shoot the artillery and see how far away that I could shoot from the castle when you get the castle in there. And actually, it's pretty far. It's all the way to Jamaica Plains. And a little bit to Vault 88 as well, which we actually use artillery on Vault 88 in this playthrough. Very fun. And I think we use Jamaica Plains too. So it's pretty big. It's actually in a big circle around there that you can use on all of these points that might get a little rowdy. There's a lot of places in the wasteland. I feel like that's another big advantage to Fallout 4 versus Fallout 76 and other thing. Oh, and there we go. Everybody's getting their emotes, everybody. Share your hype emotes in the chat. Thanks everybody for bringing that hype in. I'm gonna share my emo. Look at that funny face. Hype delight we got. All right, very nice. And guess what, everybody? Whenever we get our sub goal unlocked, it's gonna also be time for a dance break. Enjoy Kismet's new dance break. Let's go. Woohoo! Let's go, everybody. Let's get our Tycoon twist on in the chat. Use those animated emotes. If you just got yourself a gifted sub, guess what? You get animated emotes that look just like this. Try them out right here in the chat. We're going to do the Tycoon twist right here. We also got the samba that we can do right here. Over there, we can do the thriller. Let's get those emotes in the chat, everybody. Of course, here comes. That's right. We got the squirrel doing the chicken dance. There he goes, doing the chicken dance. I'm sitting down. Whoa, now I'm back over here. And of course, now, here we go. We've got Norbert coming in, doing his little raise the roof. Let's get this stream a-going, everybody. Let's get this stream a-going over here. We're getting lots of love in the stream. Thank you very much, everybody. Whew, that wears me out every single time. So fun, so fun. And again, I hope you like the new updated dance break. I worked very, very hard on that. My other dance break was just a test, everybody. I never even finished it, and I got it finished, and there you go. That's for you all. That's for you all. I hope you guys enjoyed that dance break. Like I say, I work very, very hard here. I was like working 4 jobs, everybody, working on this stream, but it's a labor of love. For sure, for sure. There you go. Yes, look at all that love in the chat. Wow, that's so awesome. So awesome using those dancing emotes. All right, again, get you guys all fired up for some Fallout 4. Let's keep going. Let's grab that loot. We already grabbed it. All right, on to the next one. Where are we going now? Oh, Egret Tours. This is actually the last settlement I found because it's actually pretty hard to find because you have to actually walk past it and realize you can go inside because it looks like it's boarded up when you show up. And I actually walked past it so many times and eventually I go, man, there's got to be one more settlement here. And then I found it. Whoa, Raider! Look out! Oh, get him! Walk right into an ambush.
Commonwealth justice for you.
Woo! All right, that was some quick thinking there. Almost got me. But dead now. Now he turns the thing on. Now I have a siren. We'll activate that siren when anything's attacking the base, and it basically gets everybody on the job over here. And then when I see that it's all clear, because they got annihilated by the Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland, that's all that you need. You don't need people on defense. You don't need people walking around doing nothing the whole time. Build yourself a Kismet kill box. Put yourself some heavy turrets up there. You can also put yourself some power turrets if you want. Watch out with them rocket turrets because they will actually kill you and sometimes kill your settlers as well. So watch out for those. I use the heavy guns over there. Some of these, by the way, the higher end turrets are also explosive, so be careful with those. But as you can see, we absolutely annihilated these raiders, and we're going to take all their loot. Because we super loot, everybody. We don't leave any loot behind. Let's get that loot. Let's see where anybody else. I saw him shooting over this way. Some fool will try to roll up on my settlements. This is why you don't do that. That's why. See, even I'd have trouble trying to roll up on my settlements, everybody. Look at this. They got this 8 turrets that can come to bear on you right there. If you were standing in between both of these, like this, and I had another one over there, which I do, right up there in the corner. You can see it over there. That's a lot of turrets coming in. That's 12 turrets coming in. Those are heavy turrets as well. I forget what numbers those are. What number are those? If I can see it from down here. Those are... I don't even know. I don't even know, but they are pretty deadly, as you can see. And again, depending on the settlement you're at, another person up here. Oh, and wants to give us some legendaries on that one as well. Kneecap or Chinese official sword. We'll take that. We'll take that. Free loot. There we go. And that's why I have the kill boxes. And it doesn't matter if you got a legion of death claws coming in, everybody. They're going to get annihilated big time. Big time. I'm surprised those super mutants lasted as long as they did at that other location at... that thing. And actually, if I see that they last for a long time, super mutants can take a lot of damage though, then I will actually adjust the location of where I have those. Like you see, I have that there, and that's actually so it can shoot over the top of this. So if anybody attacks from this side, which sometimes they do, they come walking down the road, they come walking down here, they get right here, and then bam, they got a bunch of turrets on them there. Or if they're over here, they're even more in trouble. And I have them kind of offset in such a way, I have them turned in such a way that all 4 of them can fire because they can turn in any direction. And the ones in Fallout 4 are way more powerful than the ones in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, they a lot of times don't even attack the things that are attacking your base. Where here, if it detects anything close by, it'll fire really far. Like you can see this one was firing clear up there onto the hill. And that's really nice. So if anything comes with any proximity of this particular base, it's going to get annihilated. Now, also another thing that I feel is kind of cheating in Fallout 4 is that the fact that they'll appear in your actual base. Now, I don't know about you, everybody, but they should be running in from the outside and not actually appear in your settlement. That's just something I think of. I think they have to earn their way in here and try to fight their way into the interior. Now, had I not been here when they did that, there's a 50-50 chance, or there's actually a whole calculation that does it, by the way. Based on how much food and water that you have is how much defense that you need.
Quiet.
Like if we go ahead and look at how much food and water I have 973 water here, which is why this place gets attacked so much, because it has a high chance of getting attacked because the percentages are more in favor of it being attacked than it not. Now, had I had 25 food here, I could just take 25 food and 25 water, say I said 25 water. 25 food, 25 water, and add those together, and I need around 50 defense. I'd do a little extra just in case. But I have 120 defense, but what I really need is I need like 1,000 plus defense, right? Say 1,200 defense. And you can't do that because I would run out of size in the normal vanilla version of the game. But I do have a mod that allows me to build an unlimited amount. So if I wanted to do it, I could do it. But these settlements are done. We're going to leave these as is unless it's going to be mega build in there. So we're just here to get the loot. Maybe remove a little radiation there. Grab all the loot. Take all. Yes, please. Make sure we've emptied that out. And then we're going to go in here and we're going to go ahead and rest. I have this bed here just specifically for me. And then we're going to go through and we're going to do 7 hours so it removes my fatigue. The cool thing about fatigue is it does give you higher damage, but it does cause you to have problems. And there I got another infection again. Oh, come on. Come on now. Kind of feel like the smart thing to do is to eat before you sleep. I always forget to do that. But we can go over here to the clinic. And if you notice, I have the sound off most of the time, everybody, because there's so much overlapping audio. They have the same problem in Fallout 76 and also in Starfield. It's the NPCs talk to you without you talking to them. And it's to create ambiance and create like a real living world, but it just gets annoying because they say the same stuff over and over, and then they're talking over each other, and it just becomes totally muddled and whatnot. So I feel like they should definitely look into not doing that in their next project in Elder Scrolls to make it where it's not like you're constantly hearing this stuff. And eventually you start to tune it out too. And that's not what you want to do. You want to be interested in what the NPCs are saying. There's so much overlapping audio that you just stop caring what they're saying after a while. And that's not good. Okay, let's go over here. And this time we're going to go ahead and eat a little bit more food. Over here, let's have some steak. Let's have some squirrel bits. There we go. And then just save one more time so that we can teleport without all of those conditions on us. And managing those conditions is probably one of the toughest things about the survival mode. Okay, we went to tours. Now we're going to Somerville Place. And my goal is to basically go in, clear all this out, and then that'll be it. All of these settlements I'll no longer go and grab anything out of because they're all set up. They don't need my attention anymore. And now I become the overseer, where I put people in charge of each and every location. In this case, some of you are going to be in charge of those locations because I've already built them up to a level, what I call a super build. A super build is basically where they are making me money all the time. Making me money so I can help rebuild the wasteland over time. And then when I have enough resources that I've gathered without, cheating and giving myself infinite resources or anything like that, I don't like to do that. I like to earn my way in everything that I do. And so when I have enough resources, then I start to mega build, which is just a fancy way of saying it, making it look cool. So I'll go in and make gigantic builds that make it look cool and do different things and unique things for different locations. Here's Murkwater. And again, you notice how I teleport in right here, and that's because I have the teleport mat, which you can teleport right to that location, and it makes it easy. I can run in the cooking stove, grab that stuff, and then say, hasta la vista. Then we're going to go ahead and fast travel to Vault 88. Now, this actually is one of my favorite DLCs that they added to the thing. I wish they would give us this opportunity to do vaults in Fallout 76. There are some that are kind of like vaults, the shelters inside, but they haven't given us the ability to build using the vault-tec kit. Now, the vault-tec kit is actually one of the hardest kits in the game and can be quite difficult to use. But I'm going to be doing some of the vault-tec kit later, so if you have been having trouble, you'll be styling. Now, we got 33 people here. This is the most people you can have with the charisma that I have, and it just keeps bringing more and more vault dwellers in here. And you can see that I have some of them actually in Vault 88 outfits, and they also have the Pip-Boy on. We can see, does she have her Pip-Boy on? I think she does, but she's sleeping. But we actually have people, and you can put everybody in Vault 88 suits because it keeps giving you more and more of them over time. And we have a few of them in here. We haven't gone through here and done all of their outfits, and we're going to do that at some point. There we go. There she is. Yes, she's got it, and she's got her Pip-Boy on right there. Very nice. Very nice. And this dude is my guard. He's just like sitting here watching the guard thing, which is pretty fun. And then, of course, we've got the Overseer's Desk, which is, of course, producing happiness at this location, which is why it has more than 80. It has 83 happiness right there. So I definitely want to put that at every single location. Eventually, you'll see me go back and do that toward the end. And then those are my overseers. Those are overseers work for me because I'm going to make so much money in this playthrough. I'm going to buy vault-tec. I'm going to buy Diamond City. I'm going to buy the entire Commonwealth, and I'm going to rebuild it for all the win the hearts and minds of the wasteland, everybody. That's my goal, right? That's not a goal that's in the game. That's my goal since the very first time I fired up Fallout 4 and really fired up Fallout and Nano. That's the whole premise of why you come out of the vault in the first place is to win the hearts and minds and to rebuild the wasteland. That's what we tried to do. That's our goal, and that's what my goal is every single time. So very, very fun. All right, let's go ahead and see if I remember to grab everything. Oh, there we go. Grab all that stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and teleport on to the next one. What else we got? We got Warwick Homestead. Let's bump over there and get that. We're almost done. We got a few more to do here. Again, this obviously goes way faster than going vertebrate to vertebrate to vertebrate to vertebrate. That would definitely take longer. We did that. We did that already. December Twitch recap, managed to watch all 28 of your 27 streams. You watched the stream, more streams than I actually streamed, huh? So there you go. Yes, I streamed 27. There's only 31 days in December, and I streamed 27 streams. That's a lot of streams. Because I stream twice a day. I stream during the day and then at night as well. Actually, it would have been more than 27 had I not got super ill there. That would have been awesome. Because usually, last year, I streamed every single day, 25 days in a row, for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We've raised over $13,000 for St. Jude's. So pretty awesome. Remember, that goes directly to them through Tiltify. I have nothing to do with the actual funds themselves. I just raise the funds and know that it goes to a great cause to help out children with cancer. So very, very awesome. So they can get out of the hospital. They don't have to spend their childhood in the hospital or just spend it with cancer. They can get their chemo and whatnot, and hopefully it helps them and they can go back to just being a kid. Which is what I visualize in my head, everybody. They just get back to being a kid and don't have to, take on such a huge, terrible burden that is cancer. Hopefully one of these days we figure out how to fix that, how to cure that, everybody. But you know how it is in medicine sometimes, everybody. It takes a long time to get that going. So a wonderful cause, though. All right, we got that going. So we want to save, but we want to go forward again by 7 hours. Now, every time we teleport, everybody, it does forward the time, so it will get fatigued when we teleport in the survival mode. So there we go. And you can see I need to rest so I can get that going again. All right, so this one, no super mutants this time. And again, you can see that I don't have any warnings. Let's go and double check just in case. Talk to Jack Cabot about the artifact, clear out Good Neighbor, and all of that. We got a little bit of quests still to do. So Coastal Cottage, we're going to go to Kingsport Lighthouse. Now again, we have all the settlements right now, all built up, all super built, and some of them are mega built. And we're going to just clear all of our settlements of any resources that we left behind. This is a real good thing to do, is to go through and just clear it all out so that you can sort it all and then eventually just get rid of it all. Just clear your inventory. Whatnot, and it's also going to make it where it has less stuff for it to calculate when you teleport into your locations, right? So it doesn't have to calculate the 50,000 weapons that you've got in the workbench. This is like clean house kind of thing. And here we are at the Kingsport Lighthouse. There it is way over there, which is pretty cool. And then we're going to go over here again, take out anything that we have in there. Now, also, by the way, you can see that they're actually generating a ton of resources for me at each location. All the locations are tied together because I'm using my local leader perk that allows me to tie all of my settlements together. So even if I don't come back here and pick it up and then bring it over there, it will still be usable because it'll be in the workbench over here. So I can access it and whatnot. Now, this is something I get them doing right away. Instead of standing guard, they're in there grabbing resources so I can boost my resources and then basically build turrets and Kismet kill boxes and all sorts of stuff and then build them a nice little place for them to live. Now, some places I utilize the existing location because it has a roof. Like this location is great, and I build them a little bunkhouse. Better than sleeping on the ground underneath in a ditch, that's for sure. Definitely better than that. And then sometimes I will build them a gigantic vault or whatever it is. You can see these guys are living here in the lighthouse, which is kind of cool. See, one of the things, now the first thing I think, everybody, when you have a lighthouse, like some people live it up here, is the fact that you could go through and restore that lighthouse and make that lighthouse work. Now, I have never looked for it, but I know it's there. I know that somebody made a mod that makes this lighthouse work. Because anything you can think of, modders are on it, everybody. They're on it doing their thing, right? So it'd be great to be able to go in here. Oh, let me raise the... Oh, it won't let me raise the thing now? Oh, it won't let me raise the thing. But it'd be great to go in here and then restore the lighthouse to working order, right? It'd be awesome to go in and make Sanctuary actually fix those houses, right? They sit there and they bang on that house your entire playthrough. It drives me nuts, everybody. You got Sturgis over there, bang, bang, bang. You got Mama Murphy over there, bang, 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 banging on that house. But the house never gets fixed. It never restores itself at all. But there are mods that will allow you to do that. So, of course, but that's very much like to rely on the community to do a lot of that stuff. that I really feel that they should be working on. And they are a bit spoiled from Skyrim in the fact that mostly the community does those kind of cool things and that kind of stuff, which is also great for the community because the community gets to, say, look, I did that thing. I made that lighthouse work. I made I restored Sanctuary and now it looks amazing, and so on. So that is a great thing for the community, but I think that a lot of that stuff should be coming from them as well. Like, the longevity of Fallout 4, they should have fixed the targeting HUD already, everybody. If they don't fix the targeting HUD in this update, I'm going to lose my mind. I have waited all of this time for them to fix the targeting HUD. And you're like, Kismet, what are you talking about? Well, the targeting HUD is a function of your power armor. What it does is it highlights everybody in red. This way you can see who's alive and who's dead. It's kind of like infrared, right? So you're kind of looking and saying, oh, look at that ghoul over there. He's acting like he's dead, but he ain't. He's going to pop up and he's going to try to get me. So you gotta load out on him, right? If you're standing, say, up on a rock here, and you're looking around, you're going to see little red figures in the dark, right? So it's going to show you where all of the people are at and what they are doing. So very, very useful in the wasteland. But if I wear that and I go take on like Kellogg, what it does is it screws up the dialogue. So I'm in there and he just instantly triggers. He instantly triggers because he thinks I'm already attacking him with my targeting HUD. I guess that's my RP for it anyway. And it will instantly screw up the moment in which I would talk back and forth, and we would have that dialogue, and I would say, "Okay, now time for you to die," and then bam, blow him up with a nuke. But it takes that moment away. It steals that moment away because of that bug, and that bug is still in the game this day. And that's why I use the unofficial patch, because modders, like some of you out there who do watch my stream, went in and fixed that. And if they could fix it, Bethesda could have fixed it in the vanilla version long ago as well. So that's one of the things, everybody. That's one of the things that is one of those things like, I think they should have fixed that thing. They should have fixed the bug that caused that to happen, not the modders, right? Because when you're using mods, it disables your achievements. So either I don't use the targeting HUD, which I don't like doing. I like using targeting HUD. I think, why add it to the game if I can't use it, kind of thing. Let's go to Group Manor while we're talking. So I think they should have fixed that themselves. So I'm looking forward to what it is. But if that's not fixed, everybody, and I'm going to test it too. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play all the way to Kellogg in the vanilla version with my targeting HUD on, and I'm going to see if it works for sure. As well. And I'll probably play in the normal mode too. Because I think this is my last, but never say never kind of thing. My last survival mode playthrough. I've already done it 9 times or 6 times or how many ever times I've done it now. A lot of times. All right, let's go to the workbench. Let's grab that loot. And you see over here, same thing. These guys are over here collecting all of this loot. They've got the artillery. I've got artillery at every location. This time I did 4 artillery every location. So it just rains fire wherever I throw that artillery down. Group Manor now, Finch Farm. Let's go. Again, we're just bouncing one to the next. We're almost done. Getting it going on. Man, I wish I'd done more streams, though. I really wanted to hit that 5,000 for St. Jude's. I wish I'd gotten that. I wish I could have done more, raised more. That's just me and my goals, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we hit 10 retweets. Dr. J told me that about 30 minutes ago, too. And that's my bad, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of extra caps because Kismet was having so much fun doing his new dance break. Because we actually I do the fireworks for the first 5, and then if we hit 10, then I do the dance break. So we did both of them. So you guys unlocked both at the same time. So very, very fun. Wait, we should bring up some friends, everybody. Speaking of dancing emotes, let's go and bring up some friends over here. Look at that, whoop, right over there. We got our little dancing guy. I should actually make these guys little danccy guys there, which is really fun. I should move them down is what I should do. Yeah, I should move him down. These are one of the things I love to do, everybody. I love to do all this little stuff here. Maybe make them a little bigger. There we go. We'll move him down here in the corner, and he'll just do his little thing down there. We'll go ahead and unlock a little dancing emote. We'll see if we can unlock all those dancing emotes. We'll go ahead and put Skelly down there as well. See, I love doing this stuff, everybody. This is the kind of stuff that not everybody would spend their time doing, everybody. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to put them right here on top of the thing and let them dance on top of the action points. So fun, everybody. So fun. All right, there we go. We'll let them dance around there for you guys for a bit. And again, as we hit 5, for every 5, we unlock another little guy that dances down there in the corner. Pretty fun. Very fun. Kind of restoring all of that stuff because when I moved from one version of OBS to the other one, it broke all of my stuff. So I had to redo a lot of that. Okay, let's check the weapons person as well. Okay. And we'll barter, left click to skip the dialogue. We'll try to get some more 308 as well. And then we'll just trade that because we got tons of caps. We're good. Then we're going to find our quick bench. Where is it? Over here. Why am I teleporting over here, but my quick bench is way over there? Let's get our quick bench over here. Let's get this over by where we're teleporting in, so it'll be nice and easy to find right there, and then we can just grab all of our loot. There we go. You can see I have the mat there, which is jumping me to the general. Normally, I go to the general and I buy out the entire vendor of all of its junk so I can use it for building. But again, I have tens of thousands of resources now. Totally legit without mods, by the way. Without mods, before we got to the modded part. Okay, so there we go. Save the game. Looking good. We're almost done here. Look at us. Did we go to Country Crossing? I don't think we went to these. We're going to hit these ones last. I think we want to come through this way. Again, we went Finch Farm. What we'll do is we're at Finch Farm right now. We'll go ahead and jump over to Covenant. We'll go this way, and then we'll walk down the rest of this. That's what we'll do. Now, Covenant is actually one of my favorite ones. It is so Fallout, everybody. One of my favorite stories in the game is this one, other than the Cabot House. Cabot House is really good, too. But is this quest right here, where it is like, who is more right? Right? It's not like you're the good person or the mustache-twirling evil person. You have to choose who is most right at Covenant. I'm not going to tell you why, because part of the fun is discovering what that quest is all about. But for those who have played the game can realize that it's my settlement now, so you can definitely know which one I chose as well. Now, we also got a vendor out here, my buddy, my pal over here, Lucas, very awesome in the beginning of the game, by the way, especially in survival mode to come straight to Covenant. The reason why you want to go to Covenant is Covenant has a doctor, and that doctor will help you with your conditions. And Lucas over here also has armor, if it wasn't so awkward like that. He has a bunch of armor, including legendary armor that you can get very early on that helps you in your journey as well. So greatly appreciate Lucas over here. And I've gone in and bought out all of the legendaries from most of the vendors already. There are a bunch of vendors I haven't talked to yet, and we got to get to those as well. We're going to kind of do a bit of clearing this, and then each time do a bit of mega building, and then do some questing, mega building, questing. You get the idea. Okay, so we talked to Lucas there. Didn't really need to buy anything from him. But we're going to go ahead and try to find where our quick bench is. And I wonder if I put down my my quick travel, because I quick traveled outside, I realized there. Let's go ahead and see if we can add our quick travel under miscellaneous, and then our fast travel target is here. It is here somewhere. Oh, I did put it right out there. Okay, actually, let me move it in here, and we're going to move it by wherever our bench is, over here. There's where our bench is. Sometimes I use this bench as well, the chem bench. So that I can do things like, let's see if I've got it somewhere. Where do I have it at? Up here. So I can do things like this. You can see I've got a rad storm. So I preset that up so that I'd have a bunch of fireworks in there, and I can just shoot that, and it's a pulse. So it pulses, does a little one thing of power, so you don't want to shoot them all off, right? You don't want to shoot them all off at the same time, but it'll just pulse one time, shoot off that firework, and now it's a beautiful day, just like that in Covenant. Look at this guy's like, whoa, what the heck just happened to this? What the heck just happened to the sky? How do you do that? That's magical. It's magic. Okay, and there we go. We grab that, and then of course I always have some beds nearby in the survival mode. Even in the regular game, you can come in here and sleep if you want. But there's some that are taken, by the way, of these beds when you are coming through here in the normal mode, but or in the normal game before you talk to all these peeps. There's something underneath there. There's a person under there or something. Okay, Strong's just like, okay, what are you doing, Kismet? I'm just going place to place, Strong. Stay with me, brother. Oh, it might be time for a break. Try to be smart with my breaks now, everybody. I think what we're going to do is go ahead and do this. I'm going to try another feature that I added to the game, or added to the stream. Let's see if we can get that to work. Let's teleport first, and we'll get in a location here where we can take a quick break, and I will get that up as well. Let me go ahead and get that running while I am waiting for that. There we go. I got it up on my other machine now, which is pretty sweet. Okay, while that's loading, let's go ahead and get all of this loot. Let's go ahead and see if we got anything in here. Oh, 565 purified water. We'll take that, thank you. And then we're going to go ahead and sleep in the bed to save. There we go, very nice. And then we're just going to go ahead and pause right there. While we wait for this to come up, I'm going to move it over here. And it is way too big. I'm going to shrink it down. All right, there we go. All right, everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to test out, see if my stealth boy is working again, because thanks to Elgato, my entire thing of my stealth boy and everything got erased. And I was like, oh, man, I had to go in and redo the whole thing because they messed it up. Don't blame me, everybody. Don't blame me. Look at Skelly dancing around over there. He's like, dun, 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 dun. He's getting it going on. All right, it's taking a while to load. I should have preloaded this before the stream. Oh, boy. It's taking its sweet time right now. Come on. Taking its time. All right, well, hey, if you're going to take your time over there, we're going to go ahead and just jump to the next settlement until that comes up. How about that? All right, we already went. Did we go Green Top Nursery? No, we did not. Let's go Green Top Nursery. Now, again, all of these places that I've been, I've left loot there and said I'll come back to it later and grab it. And so we'll try to get that going. I don't think that's going to come up. Let me try it again. Let's go. There we go. Now it came up. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, hold on. Deathclaw! Run away! Deathclaw coming at me! Seek the high ground. Get, dude, out of my way! He's full on blocking me.
Yes.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails. Out here?
Dude was full on blocking me there. I'm super overburdened, as you can see. All right, Deathclaw out of nowhere, everybody. I seek shelter, everybody. I'm not doing my power armor, and I'm in the hardest mode. Yeah, there he is. He almost got me. He was coming for me, but of course the mighty Kismet Killbox back over there and over here wiping him out, taking him out before he could get to me. Oh, that was pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. And this is why I play in the hardest mode. This is why I like to have the ability for them to, you know, really be a challenge to kill the Deathclaws. Because it is. You can get one-shotted even with the best gear in the entire game and have it all modded and all that stuff. You can still be one-shotted by assaultrons in the survival mode. So you got to be smart. You got to use your battle tactics. I ran in here and then was trying to run up to the top, and then the guy was coming down. He was blocking me. I tried. But hey, we got that done, and that actually worked pretty well. Let's go ahead and save that encounter. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to find the workbench over here and see if I grabbed everything out of there. I did. Okay, there we go. Got all that out of there. Now, again, when you are fast traveling in the survival mode, know that you do have a problem with food, and water is going to be a thing. Oh, man, I got a lot of water on me. Drink a bit of that, some omelet. And there we go. Food and water, good. We should probably forward our time by 7 hours to get our fatigue taken care of as well. Right over here. Very nice. There we go. Did I find any antibiotics? I did not. So I have to find the doc. The doc, who knows? The doc is sleeping. Are you the doc? I don't know. Let's see. You are somebody who's doing nothing. That is, nope, don't want to do that. Cancel. E. Do I have anything here where I can assign him the thing? Yes, right here. There you go, guy. You can do some scavenging. I can always tell the people who are doing nothing because they always want to talk to me. They're like, hey, hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can I help? Can I help? Can I help? And I'm like, yeah, get to work. This ain't no free rides, people. Everybody pitches in. Okay, put that guy to work. Probably a good idea to save again. Let's just save again right there. There we go. All right. Okay, now let's see if this works, everybody. I'm gonna see if this works. I have been working on this to see if I can get this to work another way to make it easier on all of you. Now we're gonna do something called Words on Stream right over here. And of course it's not loading. Of course. Hold on, everybody. Let me go ahead and see if I can get that to link here. Right over here. Let's see. Lots of buttons to be pressed. All right, let's put this up here. Lots of buttons to be pressed. I love to try new stuff here in the stream. Let's see if we can get that to come up properly now. Let's try it again. Well, aha! I got the skills, everybody. It takes a lot of work, though. It takes a lot of work to make this stuff go and do its thing. Okay, so this is called a game called Words on Stream. Now, if you're on YouTube or on other locations, sorry, it only works on Twitch. I'd love to have it work across all multi-platforms. It'd be awesome. But what you do is just descramble the words, right? You're going to see anagrams, and you go in and you descramble, like it shows right here, where you take all of those words, and you can see it makes face. So then you put the face in there. Now, the important thing to remember is that there's a little lock. So if you guessed a word and that word came up, then you can't put another word in until that lock comes off, right? So you have a certain amount of time you have to wait until you do the next one. Now, if I see you all working together and I see a bunch of people participating, and that's how you earn Kiss Caps here in the stream, to participate in the kind of fun like this while I'm AFK, then I will come back and I will shower you with a bunch of Kiss Caps for future giveaways, all right? So here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and see if this works. I'm going to vanish, and we're going to start this up, and good luck. We'll be right back. Back, everybody. How we doing? Oh, look at you guys go. You guys are crushing it. Crushing it there. I watched that last one, too. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, and there it is. Unlocked. Got it going. Bingo. Well done. Well done, everybody. All right. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of KizCats for crushing it. Nice job. There you go. You can use those for future giveaways as well. All right. We're going to go ahead and leave it right there. And I've got the magic ability now to just leave that up and just go and make it disappear. Very cool, right? Very cool. Again, been working very hard on the stream, everybody. Hope you enjoyed doing that as well. Yes, I noticed that. That's something I'll have to configure off stream. That's probably an OBS problem. It's not bringing up the sound. I'll have to find a way of having it sync the sound in. It might only show the thing without the sound because of the way that we're linking it. But I'll work on it. These are like things I put on a list and I come back to later on because I don't see it showing up as a sound source, only the actual browser source. But I'll work on it. I'll work on it off stream. Did I write that down? I better write it. I think I wrote it down, but I'll write it down again over here. I probably wrote it down, scrolled down. Fix sound for words on stream. Though you guys crush it even without the sound. Look at you go. Look at you go. All right, let's get back to some Fallout 4, everybody. Let's get back to it. We almost got killed by a Deathclaw. Let's go down here and get the loot. There's Lucas again. Lucas is following us. We got the loot from the Deathclaw. Let's go ahead and check once again that we got the loot from the workbench. We did. All right, we're ready to bounce. Almost done with our little tour of all of our locations. We got to go to the slog and get that loot over there. And then we got a couple more places that we're going to grab the loot, take it back to the Mega Sorter, let the Mega Sorter do its thing, and then we're going to start working on Abernathy Farm. That sounds fun, everybody. It sounds fun. I love doing mega builds. Abernathy Farm is one of the tallest locations in the Wasteland that you can build. 14 stories up. Pretty cool. All right, where are we at? Slog right here. All right, there we go. Grab all of this.
Greedy human. Get rid of useless junk.
I never gets old, everybody. It's cool every single time. I can just shoot that little target, and it goes and it clears the weather. Look at the moon in the background with the clouds coming through. It looks like a painting. Very, very cool. Beautiful day in the Wasteland. All right, got all the loot. Remove any radiation that we got. Let's go in here and save. Save right there. Very nice. Okay, now we save.
Huh?
Sometimes, by the way, I leave those conditions. If they're benign conditions on my character, I leave them on there. And the reason why I leave them on there is so I don't get another condition if I take it off. See, the problem is when you take it off, see, like right here, I got minus 50% AP refresh. Now, that's a bad one. That one you definitely want to take off. But if it's just something like, you know, you're doing a little, like 5% less damage or whatever it is or whatnot, I just leave it on there because then it blocks the ability for you to get, like, the infected one or this one. This one's bad. This one you definitely want to take off. So let's go ahead and see if I can find my vendors. I got my bar vendor in there. Did I put the rest of my vendors down? Yes, over here. Let's go see if we can find... Oh, the clinic person is not out yet. Where's my clinic person? They're in there taking a break. They're in there taking a break. What time is it in the day? It is 6:25 a.m. So we got to go forward a few more hours.
Really making a difference here.
I know we are making a difference, aren't we? We're making a slight difference in the Wasteland. There we go. We'll forward time a little bit more. There we go. Whoa, it's really bright and beautiful now. Let's go over here and talk to our clinic person. We want our action points.
Need it. For a small fee, of course.
Patch me up, Doc.
And then left click a whole lot. Now, we got to watch out. So one time I actually was left clicking so much while I was talking to Trash Can Carla that I shot her.
Good idea to get them fixed.
That I shot her, and she didn't like that. As you can imagine. There you go. All right. Yes. Nothing. You can also just back away from the person, too. But then sometimes it glitches out, so watch out for that. Okay, and we grabbed all the loot. We did grab all the loot. We are almost done with our tour of loot collection. We already did all of these. We did all of those. We did all of those. Now we're in the final stages. We already went to Country Crossing. Did we go to country crossing from there? I kind of feel like we did, but just in case, we'll pop over there anyway. We'll pop over there anyway and see if there's any more that we can grab on the journey. And again, we're just keeping the sound off for right now as we bounce from location to location. Over here, let's just go to the actual workbench and grab the loot. Yep, there's definitely some loot in there. There's 3,450 caps in there, by the way, because every one of my settlements have vendors, and those vendors, they're there. Those vendors are generating me caps every minute of every day, and every single one of them times as many as they're making. So that's 2,000-3,000 per. The longer you let it go, of course, the more caps that build up in the workbench. And then you can just swing by and just put them caps in your pocket, which is awesome. All right, Norhagen Beach, which is actually one of my favorite places, one of my favorite builds I did at Norhagen Beach, called the Beacon of the Wasteland. And it was a 5-story vault that had, of course, places for my overseers, all my little overseers who were running all of my various locations. That's a real fun mega build as well. And also, I forgot to say thanks to all the peeps for the follows as well earlier. I was going to circle back to that. I just remember. Thanks to Peaches for the follow and King as well. Thanks to House David, Madam Misstep coming in, following me about an hour ago. Thank you very much for that follow as well. Appreciate all of the follows. Appreciate all the love here in King Coco. Also, House Divided as well with the follows. I think I said your name, but just in case I forgot, I'm going to say it again. Thank you for the follows. It does not actually show follows on my stream anymore, and the reason why it doesn't do that is sometimes people spam. This is why we can't have nice things, everybody. People spam follows, and it spams the stream. So there you go. What do we got? We got Stretch and Polypop reward was already been claimed today. I actually got to make that where only one person can claim it today. I'll figure that out. But we're going to go ahead and give you that one back. That one's already claimed. Posture check, Polypop reward as well. Also going to reject that one. Give you your Kiz caps back, or your what did they call it? What did I call it in there? It's called Tycoon caps. Yes, Tycoon caps is the channel points. Kiz caps are the ones you get from Stream Elements, loyalty points for lurking in the channel. One is from Twitch and one is from Stream Elements. Or all of it's from me, so you're welcome. As well. All right, a little posture check. Let's get that going. Let's mark that off the list. A little stretch. I just did a stretch, but let's get one in. Let's get a good stretch in. Oh, man. Since I hurt myself in a slip and slide, everybody, I'm telling you, my shoulder still got problems to this day. You think I'm joking, don't you? You think I'm joking. I really did hurt myself on a slip and slide, everybody, on was it my 50th birthday or my 52nd birthday? I can't remember. 51st birthday. I think it was my 50th birthday. I see, the more time goes by, the harder I have to remember it. But I was sliding down there, and I landed on my shoulder. I was trying to do a spin move that my kids were doing easily, but they're not a full-grown man who is also, 50, 60 pounds overweight. And I spun, and I landed on my shoulder wrong. Man, I pulled a muscle right here, and then it took me a year to get full motion, or at least 98% of my motion back in my shoulder. So still to this day, it still gets a little stiff. So best thing I do is I have a cooling pad that I put on it for like 10-15 minutes, and then it feels a little better. Feels a little better as well. So yeah, that was a lot of physical therapy, everybody, just because I want to go and slip and slide with my kids on my 50th birthday. And would I do it again? Absolutely. Because you can't be afraid in life, everybody. You can't be afraid in life. If you hurt yourself, you know what? Just be more careful next time, right? You can't live in like a bubble your whole entire life. You got to go out there and do some stuff. Now, be smart about it. Probably I shouldn't have been doing that spin move at my size and at my age. But I went down the slide 50 times, maybe 100 times. I went down the slide just fine. I had a little pool at the end too. So boom, and you go in a little kiddie pool at the end, which is really fun. And I did that 100 times, no problem. I was fine. And my kids were having the greatest time, and I bought a really nice slip and slide and whatnot. And then I injured myself, and then now everyone's like, oh, well, don't do that again. I said, nah, I'd do it again. I'll do whatever the heck I want to do. And if I hurt myself again, that's the way it is. By the way, I pulled it again, when I was surfing in Hawaii. Thanks to all of you, of course. One last wave project that we did. because I was trying to pull myself up, and I realized, oh my gosh, that the injury that I got from the slip and slide also going to hurt me when I do surfing. So again, my goal was not for me to be the biggest surfer, everybody. You saw me in the air for all of 2 seconds. I was up on the board for 2 seconds surfing in Hawaii. That's all. That was my major achievement, everybody. You got to remember that 9 years ago, this year, I was stuck in the bed. Couldn't go anywhere. Couldn't do anything. Could barely make it to the bathroom. Sometimes I had to crawl to the bathroom. Yeah, because I was so dizzy. And my dizziness continues, and it will continue until the day I die. I have a partial deafness in my ear, which is causing me to be constantly dizzy all the time. I can make them make me go deaf in that ear, but I don't want to do that. I have a reduced ability to hear, and it causes me to be dizzy all the time. It's like a middle channel ear imbalance or whatever they call it, blah, 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 big long name. But basically, it's like a vertigo. It's like a constant dizziness all the time is probably the best way to explain it. But it's not really vertigo like I climb up on a ladder and then I get dizzy kind of thing. Though that does happen to me now too. But mainly because I'm dizzy while I'm climbing the ladder to start with before I get up to the top of the ladder kind of thing. So I have that. I also have sleep apnea. So when I go to sleep, I can die every single night. So I just do what I want to do in life, everybody. You gotta not that fear can't stop you. Fear is the thing that should motivate you. The fact that you're afraid of doing that thing, like public speaking and all of those things, that's the thing you should say, I need to overcome this. I need to overcome this fear, and then I will have the power. Because once you have the power over that fear, you are unstoppable. There ain't nothing that's going to stop you. Just like in games, everybody. You know, you're afraid of dying at first when you get into a game, and then when that fear of dying goes away when you start getting better at it, and then you die a few times, you're like, oh, wow, it happens. And then you just keep doing your thing, right? That's you overcoming that fear in the game, and the same thing in life, everybody. Overcoming the fear of injuring yourself, overcome the fear of doing that scary thing like you're going down a water slide, and you're like, oh, I don't want to do the really tall water slide like this because it's too scary. You overcome that fear, man, and just you feel so good about yourself too that you're not letting that fear control you as a person. So I would do it again in a second, no problem. I might do it again this summer. We never know. You never know. And I actually have footage of me going down there, and I was going to make a video of that slip and slide because I bought one of those big ones with the padded things on the side as well. But one more project that I started on, I didn't like the way it was turning out, and I was like, I'll come back to it, and then never got back to it. Never got back to it because I'm a busy guy. All right, let's go to the workbench is what I'm doing. I already took it out of the workbench. Look at me go. All right, Norhagen Beach, one of my favorite places because it's close to Boston Airport. And we're on the final bit of this. Now, we got to go to the Mechanist layer. Now, the Mechanist layer, I don't know what it is about the Mechanist layer, why it takes so long. Actually, I'm going to time it right now. I'm going to time it. Let's go time this Mechanist layer. I'm going to give it a few extra seconds here, too. I'm going to give it some few extra seconds because it already started loading before I started the timer. Well, watch how long this sucker takes to load. I have no idea why it takes so long. You got to think also, by the way, everybody, I have a modern PC, right? I have a 4090 in here. I got the latest Intel processor. I got all that. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that this should be going way faster. Why does it still go slow even though I have a faster PC? Okay? That's a long time for a load, everybody. That's about 45 seconds to a minute. That actually was the fastest load I've seen so far. And so, boom, here I am in the Mechanist layer. Now, this is a fun little quest that you do, part of the Automatron. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. But they're down here just doing diddly squat. You know why? Because I can't put down workbenches. I can't put down food. I can't put down vendors. I don't know why. It was the dumbest choice, I think, ever. There's another location that's even worse than this one, or as equally as bad. We're about to go to that one next. And that is Boston Airport. But at least, hey, they're walking around, they're having fun, they're chilling out, they're, talking to each other, they got beds and whatnot. Enjoy. Now, the other one that is the most useless in the entire wasteland is our last stop on our journey. Now, the reason why it's the last stop is I try to make it useful. I try to give it something to do so it's not so useless. What I do is I take all of the resources from everywhere and I put it at this location, at the Boston Airport. And the reason why is at my other locations, I'm typically sorting the workbench. So you don't really want to keep all that stuff in the workbench or it'll just keep pulling it out and make a big circle. You don't want to do that. So what I do is I come over here and all of that stuff that we gathered, pretty much I come over here to this cooking stove, or I can go to the actual workbench over here. And I can roll up on the workbench and I can just hit T and I can drop that stuff in there. You might take a look in here. Now, one of the great things they should add to Fallout 4 from Fallout 76 is the ability to sort by stack weight. Not just by weight itself, but stack weight. Stack weight is a brilliant idea because it's not only, because if you have 10,000 of something, it's going to be way heavier than the 40-pound barbell. That's for sure. These have 347 of this and 166 of this. Now, the real kind of market thing that you want to look at, or the marquee thing that's going to tell you how much resource you have, is like your concrete. I have 21,000. Another one would be your steel and wood. Let's go ahead and take a look and see how much steel. Now, remember, I did this before I added the mods, everybody. This was no fast travel. This was just walking around or using vertibirds as well. I think it's actually called, oh, it's by weight. Hold on. Let's do it by alphabetical. That's going to be easier, I think, in the long run. It's going to take a lot of scrolling, though. Going to take a lot of scrolling because you can just take a little sample of how many things I got in there. Now, there's also a fantastic mod that I will probably add toward the end of the playthrough called the Manufacturing Extended, where we actually start to manufacture weapons. You can also already manufacture weapons through the DLC, the Contraptions DLC, but that one's just a bit better. One of the things it does is it takes your raw resources like this, pretty much like it does in Fallout 76, and it will take those resources and break them down in their base components, which is a massive oversight, I think, in Fallout 4, that they should have had that in there where you could just break all this down. You don't want to leave all of this stuff as the base thing. It's kind of stupid, I think, but that's just me. And then, of course, oops, I switched categories here. Let's just get to the junk so I'm not scrolling through all that other stuff. I just realized I was in the other category. Let's scroll way to the bottom. And, of course, it would also be nice ascending and descending sorting, because right now I could put, wood up at the top, and then they don't have ascending and descending, which is a bummer. There's a mod for that, though. The mod for anything you can think of, everybody. Okay, so what are we looking for? Steel. So right now I collected around 9,337 steel in my survival mode playthrough, the hardest mode that you can do it, before I turn these fast travel mods on. Now imagine if I had the fast travel the whole entire time. You don't need to imagine it. You can go back and just look at a previous playthrough where I did play in normal mode. Right here, 38,884. Again, just using purified water, setting up that purified water, gathering that purified water, going and buying the resources mostly from Trash Can Carla. By the way, Trash Can Carla is a millionaire for sure, because I literally spent millions of caps just buying stuff and selling her purified water and buying resources and doing that the whole entire game so that I can build up my settlements, and then my settlements make me cash, and then I use that cash to build up another settlement, and so on, and then I've got 3, and then I've got 5, and then I got 10, and then I got 20, and then I got 30, and then I got 30 settlements producing massive sums of caps, just like you would in real life. See, that's what I would do if I was really there in Fallout, is this exact thing where I would build up enough capital to rebuild the wasteland, because that's my mission. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what vault-tec told me to do. Go out and rebuild the wasteland. Everybody else, screwing around, doing a whole bunch of other things. Kismet, getting it done. The wasteland tycoon is on the job. So there you go. So that's what I do with that. Now, also, you might have noticed in here that there's other things in here. There's aid items. I'm actually just throwing all the aid items in there. Normally I sell, stuff like buff out or things like that, which I know I'm not going to use, or bourbon and whatnot. In this particular playthrough, I'm just putting it all in there and then dealing with it. Never, really. I just throw it in there and then deal with it if I want to. Now, of course, the only exception, of course, being purified water. Purified water, I do keep that with me. I do leave a little purified water here because these people do not have the ability to generate food either. So this actually really helps them in 2 ways. So not only do I leave a bunch of purified water here, but I don't put the purified water in. I just leave it here, and I'll get down here where we can see where that purified water is. You see they've got about 23. So we'll go ahead and give them a little bit. I'd say about 100 ought to do it, or 300. We'll give them a bunch. So that basically will help them have enough water to survive. And because they can pull it from other workbenches as well. So as long as you have food somewhere, they can pull it at this location where I can't generate food. But they're still going to complain that they can't have food. But there is a mod that allows you to actually add food to this location and vendors and all of that other stuff as well. So it makes it into a normal location. I actually have that mod on my list. I was going to add it in this playthrough, but I think I'll add it later when we go to do manufacturing, extended manufacturing and stuff. So, okay, so we also add aid items here. So all of our junk items, all of our aid items, and then also any mods. Now, am I going to use these mods? Maybe. Maybe when I make a robot, maybe when I do power armor, maybe when I do something. But you can see I just have a bunch of random mods that I either bought or just dropped in there. At some point. Now, the reason why I also do this when I'm doing survival mode is a lot of times I will be running through here and you can see aid, junk, and mods. Those are the only three things that are in there. Running through here to go to the Pridwin, right? So I'll be going up. I'm going to get over here where I can see the Pridwin. I'll be running up to the Pridwin. And I run up to the Pridwin because it has the vertibird signal grenade. So I can call the vertibird in and get on the vertibird, and I can fly in the vertibird. Also, the fact that I'm generating so much cash means I have lots of purified water. Right now, I have about 10,000 purified water on the Pridwin. In fact, that's why it's kind of tilting back a little bit in the back. No, I'm just kidding. Basically, you can go in there and buy out every single thing from the vendor, from Tegan, each and every time. Armor frames, the actual armor that's inside there is not tied to the frame itself. The frame can hold anything in there, and you can do mix and match combos all you want all day long. Now, I have a bunch of purified water on me. As you can see, I'm slow walking right now and trying to get in there. Now, I can also quick travel. Oh, wait, I forgot. Hold on, Strong. You stay there. One of the things that happens when I bring my companions. Oh, wait. I should probably bring him and see if he actually makes it. All right. Let's see if he actually makes it. What happens, I'll just show you what happens. So I go up to the Pridwin. And we get to the top of the Pridwin. And it takes a minute for it to load. Waiting for it to load. Now we're 2 subs away, everybody, from unlocking a new little emote there and having ourselves a little fireworks spectacular. If you'd like to support the stream, remember those Twitch Primes, they might be messing with those. Definitely want to use those up on my stream or anyone's stream. Definitely want to use up those Twitch Primes, everybody. Before they are gone. Yeah, Netflix, already been claimed, Oh, I gotta hydrate too, I forgot. I did stretching. That I did. Hydrating done, and we already got that Polypop reward, but thank you. All right, there we go. Now, when I get up here, what happens is old Mr. Super Muty is way down there at the bottom sometimes, and he's not where I'm at. Now, I try to pull my weapon out to see if he'll jump to me. And whatnot. Nick Valentine the same way. They just fall to the bottom down there. And then what I have to do is go down there and res them. Let's see if I can go this way and try not to fall. Usually he ends up down there and he's downed. So I have to go find him. Now, also in the vault-tec kit, you can go in a quest. You can go Overseer's Most Wanted. In this case, you can see I have it set for Strong. And I can go ahead and find where Strong is. Strong is 2. There he is. Oh, he actually made it this time. 99% of the time, they fall to their death. But this time, he actually showed up. And the reason why he showed up like that is because I pulled out my weapon, and usually it pulls him to me. Let's go ahead and take a super mutant onto the Pridwin and see what happens.
How can a machine believe it's alive? That's ridiculous.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this guy? Say hi, Strong. Or not. All right, he's got nothing to say to the Brotherhood. He's got nothing to say to the Brotherhood, everybody. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if anybody says anything about having Strong with me. Because most of the time, I don't bring my companions. I usually tell them to stay because they fall, and then I have to jump down, and then I have to res them, and then I have to walk all the way back up again anyway.
Attention all personnel.
Maxon might appear
compassionate, I need to address this, but unsanctioned social contact with Commonwealth natives is strictly
worried
prohibited.
about these recruits. Too young, too green.
Anyone who is engaged in such fraternization should report to Night Captain Cade for immediate decontamination. That is all.
There's Strong over there. Okay, now right in this armor workbench right here, like I said, everybody. Oh, sorry, it wasn't 10,000. It was 67,000 purified water. My bad. I was off by 7 times. So I only need 1,000, by the way, everybody, to buy out this vendor. So what I do is I get about 1,000 of this out of here. I also look at my conditions.
Too weak to carry everything.
I look at my conditions over there to see if I'm fatigued. I look and see if I need food and water, because that affects my charisma overall. And I do have some noodle cups in here. Just grab those out. Eat up them noodle cups as well, which obviously I bought from Diamond City. And so I buy that, and then I just go over here to Tegan, talk to him.
You're gonna pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
All right, let's barter.
Set me up.
Be my guest.
Okay, so I want that 308 ammo, that's for sure. And then I'll go ahead and go to weapons. Gatling laser, minigun. And then normally I buy the vertibird signal grenades. You know what? I feel like buying them, even though I don't need them now. I'm going to buy them anyway. And then I do this. Or I just buy everything. Because I can. And then also I can buy a power armor frame. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that. I'm going to go ahead and buy all of the junk here. Any mods that he has. And then any ammo that I might need. Maybe some fusion cores down here. That's why I have so many fusion cores. And I could basically buy all of that ammo. And you're like, Kismet, God, it's like 11,000, and you only have, let's see, 132,000 caps on you right now. Well, guess what? If I go to trade, just these 4,000 that I have, because I brought 3,000 with me, it's 67,000 caps, everybody. This is without mods. You can do this totally in the base game. It's purified water. You can do it right from the very beginning. By level 5, I'm already making thousands and thousands. And so I double it up, so I'm making twice as much. So say I'm making 1,000 in the beginning, then I'm making 2,000. Then I'm making 5,000. Then I'm 5 timesing it. Then all of a sudden, boom, I'm making 20, 30, 50, 100,000, 200,000. You get the idea. And usually when I reach about 200,000 every couple days in game, I don't need to do any more. I could go over there to Spectacle Island and be producing, 9,000 or 16,000 purified water if I wanted to, but there's no real reason because they don't have enough caps. They have the same problem in Starfield, where they don't have enough credits for me to sell my stuff. If I bought all of their stuff, well, then they would be pretty even, but other than that, no. Now, I can go ahead and just dial this in because, unlike Fallout 76, it actually tells me how many caps I'm dialing in right there. And so I'll say around 11,000, close enough. And then you see it says minus 52, so I'll go ahead and confirm that trade. And then while I'm at it, I'll say, okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and also get his caps, which is why I have so many caps on me. So I'll go 11,000 over here, 58. Close, so I have to get 68. I'll give him a 10 cap tip. It'll warn me, say, hey, he doesn't have enough caps or whatnot. I give him the extra caps. It's okay. And there we go. So he got more value out of it than what I purchased. And there we go. Now I just bought out that vendor pretty much everything the good that he has that I wanted. Then I go right back here to the armor workbench, and then I put these right back in here again, and I keep a little bit for me. Say about 20, and then I put those in there, and now I am no longer overburdened carrying that purified water. There's about 70,000 purified water in there right now. Now, if we were to take that 75,000 and figure out its actual value right here, the maximum value of purified water in the game, if you have max charisma and you have your perks up like I do, like Caps Collector, is 16. So we'll just round it up to 70,000. Hey, Suri. What's 70,000 times 16?
70,000 times 16 is 1,120,000.
There's 1.1 million caps sitting right there, right in front of your eyes. No cheating, no shortcutting, in the survival mode, the hardest mode you can play with no mods from the very beginning of the game. There you go. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, and you could do the same thing. You could be a Wasteland Tycoon as well. All right, here we go. We're going to get into power armor. We're going to get it going. Let's do it. All right, now I get the power armor frame, so later on when I get some fun power armor, I can put it on there. Now, Strong does not like it when you get in power armor.
If you run into any
but too bad, too sad, Strong. And your companions, they like stuff and they dislike things to a certain degree. But Strong, I feel, is probably among the toughest when you use power armor, because is constantly going down, and then you're trying to bring it up and down and up and down. So what I did is I got the power armor frame, which is going to allow me to jump down from the top of the Pridwin. So I go up to the forecastle. Otherwise, if I go back the other way, I have to load into the middle part, and then I have to load out to the Pridwin, and then I have to go to the actual ship and then load down to the thing, right? And when you're playing in survival mode, you can't fast travel. But here, I can very quickly skip like 3 of those in the survival mode by walking out this one load and then basically jumping down. Now, of course, I've added the ability for me to fast travel now in the survival mode using mods, but this is how I normally get out of the Pridwin, and I just literally just jumped out. Whether I bring my power armor or I just get a power armor frame. Now, I can't use my light because there is no helmet on this power armor. You can see that guy's using his light. But normally I bring my actual power armor with me that I'm typically using, and then I jump down with that. But if I want to get another frame, good, I go ahead and grab one. You can see I've got a bunch of frames just laying around. We'll add another one
day at a time.
Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to leave fusion cores in here. Oh, actually, I did leave one in that one. Leaving fusion cores in here because your people will jump in your power armor and run off with it. I've actually had Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor and run off with it. You can see that on one of my VODs way back in the day. The same thing with all of these. You can see that I try to remove the power armor frames from those as well. All right, let's go ahead and let's put these resources in here first. We can do a bunch of this other stuff first. Hit T there. Go ahead and put our mods in there. Anything else that we got that we can put in there at this point? I think so now. Okay, now let's get that all squared away. Our food and water and all of that is looking good right now, and our conditions, so we'll forward time like this. We'll go ahead and sleep, and we'll take care of our fatigue as well. There you go, boss. Yes, I already did sleep and hydrate, but thank you for the reminder. I'm going to leave it on there until next time comes around. There you go. All right, and again, I got that darn condition to get over there, which is kind of annoying. Now, one of the things that I do collect is the fungus. Oh, wrong bitch. Always go over here like I'm going to cook something. Is the chemistry bench. And of course, that's where Strong is. You don't know how to work the chemistry bench.
Human good fighter.
I know, thank
Strong's leader for now.
Well, thank you. So I can go into healing here, and there is antibiotics in here, but I need glowing fungus. So every time you run across that glowing fungus, you're going to play in the survival mode, I definitely would grab that. And you can see that I have a ton of purified water. I got 5,000 purified water. I've got 787 acid and stem packs and whatnot at this location, but I don't really have the glowing fungus, so I can't make the stem pack. So again, having that glowing fungus would be super useful. I wonder if there's a mod, I'm sure there is, that allows you to grow glowing fungus, because that would be super useful right now, wouldn't it?
If you need anything done, I'll be there to help you.
Well, thank you, Paladin Dance. We still got to do Paladin Dance's story as well. Now, out of all the companions, everybody, and I've got them walking around, you'll see them from time to time in various places. All the companions that are running around here, I actually have, let's see where she's at. She is not here. Where'd she go? She's wandering around here somewhere.
Nobody has enough to eat. Can't you do something to help?
Yes, there's plenty of food in the workbench. Just go in the workbench and eat it. Again, since I can't put food down, they think that it's starving for food here. It's really annoying. But that's how it goes. Somewhere here is Piper. And Piper is my romantic companion. I have Piper done. I have Nick Valentine. I have what I call McCreepy or McCreedy, because I always feel like he's going to backstab me at any time. I have his perk already done as well, and a bunch of the other ones, Hancock and so on and so forth. I have there, and Kate, who's at my main one over there. All of those companions are at max affection, right? So the second they get to a max affection, boom, I put them at a location, and then I get another one. Right now I'm working on Strong. Strong is probably among the hardest of all of the ones, I think, when you are using power armor, in which I do. But I have run around. Usually in the beginning of the game, I don't use power armor, especially in survival mode, for the first 25 levels or so, just to go around and have a little bit of fun without power armor and get into all sorts of trouble, whatnot. Now, I need to find my power armor wherever I left it somewhere. It is certainly left somewhere. I believe I have left it at my home base over here at Spectacle Island. So let's go ahead and bounce over there and see if we can pick up our power armor. And then get to building out some Abernathy Farm here. So we're going to go into another mode. Now, I do need to take another break here to run and do some stuff, and then I shall be right back. Let me find that again. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and run up over here, and we'll get right over here in the base. We'll go ahead and take a look at that extraction of purified water. Right over here. Yes, 1,500 purified water in there right now. So we're going to go pull that out of the workbench so it doesn't have to sort it. Because I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I just keep stacking it over here. I just keep stacking it at this point because it's going to keep extracting that purified water at a massive rate.
Flowers.
And you can see I've got 19,000 right there. And again, just keep stacking it over here. And because I can fast travel while overburdened in any other mode other than survival mode or in survival mode with mod, you can go ahead and pick that up and just take that to Diamond City or take that to the Pridwin like you saw, 70,000. That's $1 million worth of caps right there worth of purified water and so on. And you can do it again, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, same thing. You put those water purifiers down. You put the first one down, and that makes you some purified water. Then you take that purified water, you buy some resources so you can make a second one, and then a third one, and then a fourth one, and then the fourth one makes 8, and then the 8 one makes 16, and the 16 make 32, and so on and so forth, called compounding. And the more you compound it, the larger that number gets, faster and faster and faster, until you're making millions and millions, like I am right now. And eventually billions, and eventually trillions as well. You're like, Kismet, you haven't made no trillions. Let me show you, everybody, for all you new peeps who you're watching right now here in the stream. Now, I've been gaming, everybody, for 50 years, half a century. And way back in the early days, there was one of my favorite games, still to this day, by the way, called Tycoon. Boom, this game. This is a Polaroid from January 15th of 1986. And this is my best playthrough ever of that game. And you might check how much money I have in the bank right there. 2.5 trillion before even the government knew what a trillion was. Before companies were trillion-dollar companies, Kismet was making trillions of dollars in a fantastic game called Tycoon. Now, I would have loved to rebuild this game, everybody. This would be awesome on mobile, by the way. Some people have rebuilt it, I've seen. But really, I would love to take this game and make it into a big game, into like a full professional modern game of Tycoon where you go from place to place. It's basically a trading game. You can trade general, arms, silk, or opium. And what you do is you grab the general for low, say it's like 5, and then you go somewhere else, and then all of a sudden the price went way up because it's scarcity, and then you sell it for 40, and guess what? You just made a bunch of money, right? And then you can upgrade your ship, you can put more guns on it to protect yourself against the pirates and all of that stuff. Maybe you borrow some money from the moneylender, and then you make yourself some money, and then you can pay the moneylender back, and so on and so on. But yes, 2.5 trillion in 1986. That's who you're watching right now, everybody. So hit that follow button if that's the kind of thing you like to see. And still doing it to this day, everybody, making them trillions of dollars in games. Okay, so we got that going. So what we're going to do is, again, take a little break. We're going to pause that right there. Oh, actually, let's go and save. Good idea. Save again. Right over here.
All this rest is making me tired.
All right, there we go. So we'll pause for just a sec. We're going to go ahead and pull up words on stream again. Whoop, there we go. Give you guys another chance to work together. Here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and continue on to let you guys play a little bit more while I go ahead and put some towels in the dryer, and then I shall be right back. Oh, I forgot to say, everybody, is it snowing where you are? Because there's snow on the ground where I am. It's about that thick on the ground. I hate snow. I hate cold, and I hate snow. I don't want anything to do with either of them. But yes, we got snow all last night and into today as well. Hopefully you guys are staying warm. I know Dio's got her power back, so I'm glad that she's feeling better and that she doesn't have to freeze as well. But here we go, everybody. I'll be back in just a bit. everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at you guys doing a great job right there. Nice job. Nice job. All right, let's go ahead and pause that. And we'll come back to that next time. Let's click some buttons and flip some switches over here. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Thanks for the ones in the chat as well. Here's a whole bunch of Kiss Cats for you guys being awesome. I had to do, trying to get my laundry done. But I'm walking out in the snow out there, go to the wash machine, dryer. Like, wish I got a stairwell that connects my upstairs and my downstairs, but I don't. I have to actually go outside. I have to go outside in the freezing cold, in the snow, to go wash my clothes. Well, you know, such is life, everybody. Such is life, right? All right, let's keep going. Now, you can see here in the workshop, it's still sorting away all of these resources. Let's go ahead and run up here. Let's get some water going on. Okay. There we go. Up the rep. He's got it. We'll come back for my power armor, which actually has a fusion cord. Let me take that out of there. Not make it too easy for him. But down the line, you can see a whole bunch of wood coming down the line here, being sorted and whatnot. And that's taking all of the resources. Now, to make this go a little bit faster, I could go ahead and just take some of this stuff out of the workbench that I know I'm going to take somewhere else. And that would make all of this going. Because what I really wanted to sort, look at all the little teddy bears. Is really sort the weapons and armor and things of that stuff, and the stuff I want to keep and the stuff I want to get away. And now we know exactly what we're going to do with all of the resources. We're going to take them over to Diamond City, or not Diamond City, over to Boston Airport and utilize them over there. So instead of grabbing it out of there right now, I'm going to go to the store or to the workshop here. And just go in here and just take stuff out that I know I'm just going to go ahead and do. So it doesn't have to sort 300 of those. Also taking out the bottle caps will make it so it doesn't sort those. And then all of the junk I could take out. Now I could take everything out, but what's going to happen is I have to put all the weapons and all the other things back in again. So you have to think to yourself, is it faster to take everything out and then put the weapons back in? Or is it faster just to take all the junk out? I don't know. I think it'd be probably pretty even at this point. But at some point, I will just stop putting the junk in this one, so there's no point in it sorting the junk, because I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to put it over there for me to use it over there. Now, one of the problems with having the junk over at Boston Airport, even with the unlimited mod, if you have unlimited building mod, the unlimited building mod does not work at Boston Airport. So you can't actually put, like, manufacturing down there or anything like that. Which is a bummer that we can't go over there and utilize it better because it runs out of space so quickly. So that's another problem. It too has a very small building budget over there. And even with the mod added, you can't unlimited build. There might be one out there that I haven't found. If you do find one of those, feel free to throw it on my Discord. Let me know over there. I'll go ahead and throw that link in the chat. Definitely a bunch of cool stuff up there, everybody. You can also find different things going on. Let me go ahead and switch over right over here, especially over here in game suggestions. You can go ahead and give me some game suggestions as well, ideas. You can throw mods in there as well. If there's some mods you think I should check out, like you can see right here, Unforgiven talking about the Age of Oblivion 7 Days to Die mod. It looks pretty cool. I haven't played it, but it looks pretty cool. Another thing you can check out while you're over there is game deals right here. Like, of course, different deals that I find. You can find different stuff in Prime Games. Also, stuff that's on Epic Game Store. Like right here, they had Ghost Runner you could have got for free. As well as I put a bunch of free codes in there from time to time as well. I just give them away to all of you guys as well. You guys who first come, first serve. Everybody, boom, get yourself some free games and whatnot. Plus, I also give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream all the time. So lurk in the channel, build up those Kiz Caps, be ready for those giveaways when those giveaways come around. So there you go. Now, again, best thing to do is to go ahead and read the rules first, though, and then click this little green check mark right here at the bottom. You're going to see that number go up. That'll give you access to those other sections, and you can go in there and look at game suggestions and gives game suggestions. You get a special title called Teamwork Tycoon, just like all these people on the side over here. Let's see, wherever that category is. Do you have it as a separate category? Maybe. Yes, right here. There we go. Teamwork Tycoons right over here on the side. And, of course, all my subs over here and whatnot. I appreciate all of them. All right, back to Fallout 4. Whoop, just like that. All right, so we've taken all that stuff out of there. We've taken all the aid stuff out of there. And so now we know it's going to go pretty fast. Now we could actually manually sort all of this as well, just as easily. But there's something really cool about it doing the work for you while you're doing something else. And you can see some of the rest of the junk materials are going to come through because it's still in the hopper. And then once that's done in the hopper, oh, there we go. See, we can see our ammo coming through. We can see some glasses there, wraparound glasses. We can see our vault-tec suit, which I think it's going to save that. And again, anything that's not in these sorters will actually end up at the end anyway, that hasn't been accounted for. So it's either, oh, I put this thing in here, sort that, or it is just run it all the way to the end. There are some things that will knock their way, excuse me, Strong, if I'm in your way, that will knock out or end up on the ground, like this little toy truck and this little machete. And then we can come over here and pick it up. Sometimes they end up down the side here. They end up underneath because it is in the middle of sorting when you're loading. And so the sorter thing loads after the stuff that's on top of the sorter thing. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. Don't blame me. So you're going to find that as a problem. All right, here we go. Here's all those weapons rolling out of there. Now, again, this is a vacuum hopper. This is part of the Contraptions DLC. You put it right up against the workbench. You can see I have it elevated so that it's aiming toward the top of the bench. This top part right here, right? So you want it to aim toward the top part of the bench, and it will actually pull the items out of the workbench itself. And then it will run it down the thing here. Now, the hopper is a really great way of trying to get this stuff under control. But if you put some stuff down here that's having a little bit of an issue, like this thing here, that's not really making its way in there. It can backlog, and all of a sudden, this whole entire thing fills up. So we're going to grab the stew pot, and we're going to grab the radiator torso there, and that's going to help it get in there a little bit more. Also, you can just put it in the hopper itself, and then when it comes out of the hopper, it will line it up along the thing. Now, we're also going to check out another mod called Manufacturing Extended eventually, where you'll see that it actually has rails down the side. This is the first time I thought of putting these fence lines over here, which actually work pretty well, because sometimes it comes out, it bounces, hits the side, and then rolls off the conveyor belt, which is not what you want it to do. All right, I think it's pretty much done. With most of that. And let's see if it's dropped any other things. Oh, see, it's having a problem. See, it's dropping all these artillery smoke grenades on the ground. Again, remember, I don't make the game. I just play them. I just play the games. So it's dropping that down there instead of sorting that into my keep box. And so more machetes laying on the ground. It's not a perfect system, that is for sure. And then we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of that. And then in the future, you would think, well, you know what? In the future, I'm not going to let that stuff sort my artillery smoke grenades because otherwise it'll get all messed up, right? And that can be a problem also in the long run. Also, right now, you can see it says armor rack. It has now got messed up. Sometimes it gets glitched out because these armor racks over here. I have a feeling I'm going to have to move these because it just keeps saying that the armor rack is blocking everything. So I'm going to move this armor rack. I don't know, over here somewhere. Nope. Whichever one it's highlighting all of them. All of them. See how it gets glitched out? I'm not even aiming at those and it highlights it. And that makes me want to move my, what I call the museum, somewhere else. And so you have kind of a museum of all the stuff that you've done, all your power armors and all your things like that. I don't think I'm going to build that big of a museum on this one. This is probably about as elaborate as I'm going to do in this bigger one. I've done massive ones in the past where you put all your bobbleheads and you put all your magazines and, you know, all of your various outfits like the Silver Shroud, or you got Hancock's outfits, or even a Covenant outfit there in that one. Of course, you got different figures, and this kind of like a who's who kind of figure. You try to figure out who it is, right? Along the way. And of course, all the various vault-tec suits as well, and then Mechanist suit, and then of course Kate's outfit there. But again, it's still a little glitchy in here, and of course, I hope a lot of these kind of things get fixed in the HD version, especially when I'm trying to get into my power armor. See, I can't get in my power armor because there's an armor rack in my way. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and save. Oh, don't want to get in there. See, it actually tells me, look, now I'm going to get into that one. What if I run way over here? If I go way over here, can I get away from the armor rack? Yes, a little bit. There we go. Now I'm out of range of the armor rack. And so what I can do is try something like go ahead and do something like we do in Starfield, where you go ahead and you save, which is what I'm doing in the bed, and then you just reload that particular one that you just saved, and then hopefully it reloads and fixes that particular problem. The reload is usually a pretty good fix for the problem. This particular problem is fairly persistent, so we'll see if that fixes the problem here. No, see, the armor rack is still acting like it's thing. And that's part of the base game, by the way. So to fix that, I would have to go through and basically move all those armor racks to another armor rack. So what I would need to do, or actually just take it all down probably at this point. So what I'm going to do is go and make sure that I don't have a whole bunch of stuff on me. I do still have a bunch of stuff on me. Hold on, let's put all this stuff in the bench here. Can't use that bench. I can't use that bench now. Let's go try this bench all the way at the end. Try to roll out. Try to go in and out. Try to get my thing out. Nope, can't use that bench either. All right, let's go out here out of range of the armor rack. And the armor rack shouldn't even reach this far, everybody. It's just glitched. And so we're going to have to fix that problem. And we're going to just take it out because it's just being annoying in here. Now, it could be something to do with one of the mods, or it could be something to do with the unofficial mod. But this particular one is can be quite annoying. All right, let's go ahead and put all this power armor in here and let it sort that and all this other stuff that we have. Let's put all of that in there as well. And if some of it gets on the ground or whatnot, such as it is. All right, and then all this ammo. And we'll keep our 20 fusion cores and get rid of all of this stuff. There we go. And it shall sort all of that to its heart's content. There we go. Okay, so now that we got that stuff off of us, it's going to make it easier to take this stuff out of the armor racks. And I'm just going to eliminate them and then take those outfits and put them in a storage unit. Let's go ahead and put those in a separate storage area over there. Now, the way to work around this is to go over here, then be able to go into the workbench. And then, because I can't go in the workbench, it's just going to select that armor rack over and over again, which I don't want it to do. I want it to go ahead and make me a container first over here, and I will use, what do I feel like using here? Maybe the hamper. Let's use the hamper. There we go. So I'll pre-pick the hamper so that when I come over here, it won't just select the armor rack, which is what it's going to do if I'm not doing this first. And then I'm just going to try to put that right over here. But you can see that it doesn't allow me to put it down, and that's that armor rack having that problem. So we'll come back to that after we remove all of these. So we're going to go ahead and hold down V, and we can go in and we can select the armor rack that it's trying to select over here. What are these other ones? As well. And so I'm just going to say use, and I'm going to pull out the Vault 114 suit there. And then that tells me exactly which one it thinks it is. And then I will try to select it. There we go. And then we'll just say scrap. And then we'll go out of there and see if it still says armor rack, which it does. And then I'll open that one and, okay, Silver Shroud outfit. Okay, fine. Now the Silver Shroud one is gone. And then again, if you notice, I can't select it directly, right? It selects other things. Again, this is a big bug in the game that's been in here for a very long time. And it is super annoying. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And then again, armor rack. And then tab out, use. All right, let's see if we can get rid of some of these other ones. Let's use that one. Nope. Such an annoying issue. Grab that one. And you can try to figure out which one it is, but usually it's all of them. It's all of them doing it. And see, even if I walk over this way, another armor rack with my Vault 111 suit is causing that problem. And then this one, I can't even select the ones that are right in front of me as well. I can't always grab stuff. That's Reginald's outfit. So yeah, there's Hancock's. I can't grab that one. Grab the newsboy cap. See, I don't like to trust it that it's going to grab the correct one. There's Kellogg's outfit and the lieutenant. There's Dirty Fedora. We know who that is, the vault-tec rep. And then corset and wedding ring. So she actually had the wedding ring on her finger as well. Over there. Okay, now we're going to go over here. See if we can get him. There we go. And then over here for the security outfit. And then over here for the man himself, McCready's duster. You can see it works a little better there. And then again, whenever it's, now that I've taken them all out, I can just go ahead, whenever it says any of these armor rack peeps, I can just go ahead and take them out. Now, sometimes it actually does stop doing it. But I've had enough of it. That's it. It's got to go. Tired of it glitching me out and blocking me from my power armor and whatnot. And sometimes it's a couple of them. Sometimes it's one of them. But I just say take it out. And now you can get back to getting in your power armor. As well. Let's get our little hamper. And we're going to put all of this stuff right over here, and then maybe bring that stuff back out again. But you guys get the general idea of how cool it is to go in and basically be able to go in and put all your stuff down and make a museum out of all of your adventures that you've been on. But we'll put them in that hamper for now. Let's go ahead and save all of that so we don't have to do that again. And now we can finally, oh wait, nope, we gotta sleep. We gotta wait for Kate to get up. We gotta get our fatigue done. There she is. All right, take care of our fatigue, and then we're going to get it going on. Get it going on. All right, there we go. We got our lover's embrace. Very nice. And finally, we get back in our power armor. I know a lot of workarounds, everybody. I know a lot of workarounds because, you know, you got to do a lot of workarounds for some of these games, that's for sure. Not only Bethesda games, but a lot of other games too, man. You should have seen World of Warcraft when it launched, everybody. I think it was a dumpster fire. I had to listen to that. You know, I have 100 people on the channel telling me how much it sucks that they can't log on the server. And then they did it again with Classic, which is even more embarrassing. 15 years later, and they still can't get their servers working right. That's super embarrassing. Big time. All right, we got to, I just noticed that my power armor needs a little bit of love over here too, everybody. Let's go ahead and repair my power armor. T and E, there we go. T-E, 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 T-E. Certainly not hurting for resources, that's for sure. Okay, power armor restored. In we go. Okie dokie. All right, now we're looking good. We're ready to bounce out of here. Let's go ahead and head over to Abernathy Farm over here. And we're going to work a bit on mega building. Now, the best way to start any mega build, everybody, is to tear down everything you got. And to start with that. I have a cool idea of what I'm going to build. And we're going to go see if it works out over here as well. All right, so here we are at Abernathy Farm. And we're going to run up here. We turn some sound on. Us running around the wasteland. Kismet has arrived. What up, party people? Now, I actually built this at the very early on in the game to show the ability for you to have the NPCs control the doors, right? To actually have a bunch of logic systems. If you notice over here on the wall, there's this little green thing attached to the wall. The red side is the input. The black side is the output. The output's going to the door. So if I have one input producing power, it actually says, okay, keep power going, right? So it keeps the power going. Now, if I have a second input that brings in power, it'll actually say, uh-oh, I've got too much power, turn the power off. It's called an XOR logic gate. So if I flip this switch and put more power into the thing, it'll close the door. Just like that. And it also closes all the doors behind me because I have the power connected to all of these as well through that output that you see. You can see I've got another logic gate over here that's controlling all of the doors. Now, also, it calls all the people over, and we get rowdy, and we try to kill the mobs. And you can see that that guy turned it off. Wow, that was perfect timing. So you notice that he turned it off because there was no danger. He'll also turn it on, so that means that the NPCs themselves will close the doors and actually cause all sorts of interactions that you can set up, like your lasers coming on, right? All of a sudden it uses the power for the lasers and starts doing that, or rocket launchers, or whatever it is. You can create all sorts of interactivity with your NPCs doing the interactivity because you set it all up. Which means they can protect themselves, which is pretty cool. So that's what I have set up right there, of course, with all the vendors and all that other stuff going on as well. This guy wants to talk to me. I'm a little busy guy. I can tell because he's trying to grab me. Oh, look, here comes somebody. Look, our person's walking around. Who is it? It's AMZ. It's the mighty Dio walking around, at least her electronic counterpart. She is the provisioner of Last Wave Garage over there, who's coming over here and exchanging resources. Look at this over here. This is Red Rocket, an Abernathy Farm provisioner as well. Oh, actually, she's going off that way. Oh, she's going to Sunshine Tidings. I forgot. This one's actually going to Abernathy Farm. She's going to Sunshine Tidings. You can have some fun. Walk across the wasteland. Okay, now the other thing I need to do is kind of park my power armor up out of the way so it's not in the way of my building. And so I'm going to go ahead and take all this out of here and start to tear this down. Let's go to it. Let's get within the actual settlement itself. I hold down V. There we go. Now, some things I want to store in the workbench because I know I'm going to use this again in the future. Same thing with the water pump. And I'm not going to use the concrete walls because we're going to switch everything over to the vault-tec kit. Now that we have that unlocked. And now are we going to use these doors? Maybe. So we'll go ahead and store them so it doesn't cost us more resources to bring those out. I'm going to store that, going to scrap that, store that for sure, and so on. So this is scrap. This is store. Again, tab is for store, R is for scrap. There we go. Okay, these guys I'm going to leave right there for now. We're going to leave the Kismet kill box up on high because sometimes while you're building, some things get going on that you want to adjust for. These we're going to store and store and store and store. We'll use all those later. These we will, yeah, we'll store those. Store those for later. Maybe use those. If not, I can always bring them back out and work with those as well. Now, inside here, we actually have Clarabelle, who is a unique mob at this particular location. So I'm going to kind of leave her in there for right now. And I'm going to go up here, up on the top. See who we got up here. We got some turrets. We're going to store that turret because we're going to work with this top part. And I'm going to tell this guy to go right here. So I don't have to reassign these artillery pieces. So I'm going to tell him to get over there. And I'm just going to take the artillery and stick it right down there. And just kind of do that a bit to get them off the top of the building. And you definitely want to work with the peeps on the top of the building. You want to work with the top building and work your way down. Otherwise, you sometimes can't reach the people up here. Now, also, I can use my scroll wheel to just scroll that down and then just put that down there like that. And then this person over here. Actually, where's my fourth one? I noticed there's only 3 here. There should be a 4th one. Maybe I ran out of space. Hey, lady, go over here. So I'm telling her to go there. I highlighted her and said go over here so she'd get off of there. And then I got to actually add a 4th artillery piece. And then also, one of my favorite things to do is to whoop, make them vanish in the thing, which is very funny to me. I think it's funny. And then we'll take out all of the roof. And whatnot. And just keep this going. Now, there's a lot of overlapping audio. Again, we're going to be keeping the audio off just to keep that overlapping audio. Now, these beds here, I'm not going to use those, so I'm going to scrap all of those as well. Now, while I'm doing this, by the way, their happiness is going to go down. Now, right now, they are actually a little extra happy. They're 84%, which is pretty good. That's really good at your settlements. You're like, well, Kismet, why is it not 100%? Well, to achieve 100%, you need to put 13 of something that's boosting the happiness here. So if it's 13... vault desks, or if it's 13 clinics, then it will help you try to get 100% happiness. But what I'm trying to do is just reach about 80%, which is more than enough for what I'm doing. And again, we're just kind of scrapping all this out, and then we can take a look at what I built underneath here as well. And again, the concrete kit is really awesome early on. And then we'll store this, and we'll store that, and we'll scrap this. and so on. You can see I've also put these down as a nice big wall here with a bunch of turrets that are defending the location. And then we can go ahead and look down in here, and you can see I have a bunch of food down here. That's right, very early game, I made it make me a bunch of mute fruit and a bunch of potatoes. And those mute fruit and potatoes, of course, I've used for other settlements. So mute fruit, of course, being the easiest of them all. You can put 6 mute fruit down, and that will be one person can do 6 mute fruit. So they're feeding themselves, which is one person, and then they're feeding 5 other people. So that's pretty good and pretty easy. Now, if you're trying to do potatoes, you have to put 12 down because it's only worth half a food point. If you look up there in the upper corner, the mute fruit are worth 1. So 1, 6. One person can do 6. So if you add this up at half a point, you need 12 of them to equal 6, which means one person can do 12 potatoes, basically, which equals 6 food, which means feeds themselves and 5 other people. You get the general idea. All other food is like the potatoes, except for mute fruit. Mute fruit is the exception. Now, we can also go in and store all of this food. So we're going to go ahead and store all this food as well. And probably not do that much food again because you only need so much for your people to survive. And you can also go in and just try to give them a different variety of food. Basically give them all the different types of food if you want. Also, what it's going to do is reset all the people's job it is to do the food. And it's actually good to do that every now and again because... they get kind of messed up, right? And there's Clarabelle hanging out right there. And then this we will scrap, and this we will store, and so on. You can see sometimes it gets a little glitched out where it's not actually on the thing that you're trying to do. And so you get rid of all of that. And again, we have a nice variety of stuff. Gourds, you can see back over here, we have melons and so on. And so you can give them a good variety. My goal is to keep them alive, especially in the early game. There's some razor grain. Again, just taking all that out, and we'll readdress that later. Grab that one. Grab this one. And again, these people just chill out. Now, of course, what's going to happen is their happiness is going to go down over time as well while you're doing this. So you don't want this to go too long. But oops, and sometimes you got to watch out because it will crash the game. And I will be doing all of that again. All right, let's load back up again. So you get the general. Yes, it's you, AMZ. Your robot counterpart. All right, let's do that all again because the game decided to crash. I was going too fast for it or something. We'll do it again. This happens in survival mode a lot because you can't just pull up the menu and save. I could have saved in the bed, I guess. We'll go ahead and do it in chunks this time. Okay, I think I actually fixed my power armor too when I was doing this. Let's fix our power armor and do that once again. But of course, the second time you do it, you'll do it twice as fast. I'll go way faster in the second round. Now, I actually play in 2 different modes, everybody. What I call on-stream mode. And then also off-stream. Off-stream, I go at like 10 times the speed, sometimes maybe 50 times the speed that you see me play here on stream. Because I've watched streams and I look at them and I'm like, God, what did they do? Man, they went so fast, I missed what they did. And that's kind of my style, is to commentate and kind of talk about what I'm doing, you know, bring what's going on in here to all of you. I feel like that's where the magic is in a stream. Because you're getting my perspective on it and you can share your perspective, which is very fun. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Now, again, glad we didn't have to take a vertibird all the way over there again. There we go. We could just fast travel back over there and do it again. Let's get it done. And this time we'll go sleep in a bed so we won't have to do the load screen if it does crash again. Okay, there we go. And we know we're going to run around this way. We'll just park our power armor right there for right now. No matter where I put it, everybody, it's going to be in the way. That's the law of power armor. Big time. All right, let's run up here. Utilize their beds for me to save right over here. Okay, there we go. Let's get to work. All right, let's scrap this. We'll do this a different way this time. Tell this guy There we go. All I gotta do is see it turn green, and I know it's good. There we go. And same thing with this lady. Sometimes the highlighting in this game is really awkward. Twice as fast. All right, let's go. Then scrap all of this stuff. This is the stuff you want to take care of first. All of this little stuff. We'll store that. Scrapping all of this because we're not going to use the concrete kit. At least as much as we did in the beginning. Get them off of there and then grab the thing. Now, the reason why I don't just take them off of there and reassign them is it just saves me time later on. Scrapping, 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 and then scrapping all of this. Again, going way faster now. What I'm doing is hitting R and then E. R, E, R, E. So I don't have to hit the return key. If you didn't know that, I'm sorry you didn't learn it earlier. Because the E key is so incredibly valuable in the game for sure. And we're going to scrap all of this stuff. We'll store that one. Scrap all of these other beds. Right there. There's still 3 beds left. There's also a really great mod, by the way, that you can take this whole junky thing out. You can take this whole thing out, and then it will just be the actual power thing. And then you can build whatever you want. It's called clean version of each location. And we'll probably turn that on toward the end. My build is actually going to be away from this so that they're not going to be utilizing that as much. Now, I like my couches. We're going to keep those. Store all these turrets and whatnot. We're going to be slightly undefended without the Kismet kill box, but we'll be fine, I think. I think we'll get it going on. We'll scrap all of this. Store that door. Maybe we're going to use that later. Maybe later. If you think you're going to use it later, then definitely want to store it. And if you don't use it, well, hey, you can always just bring it back out and scrap it. Now, Fallout 76 actually has an improvement upon what they have in Fallout 4, and that is the ability to scrap it while it is actually in your storage, in your workbench. So when you do it, it actually is there's a thing that says, you know, your current location. You can go in and just scrap all the stuff in there, and you don't have to put it down and then scrap it, which sucks. To have to put it down and scrap it, you're gonna forget that there's, you know, 1,000 wood planks in there somewhere that you did. All right, we're gonna scrap all of these things, and we're just gonna wait on the food because we know that the food caused us to crash last time, so we're going to just do all of this stuff first. And now Clarabelle is going to be out in the open there too. I try to keep Clarabelle contained in there because she has died before in the past, so I try to keep her safe in the thing. But if we get attacked, she might die, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see what fate determines as well. Scrapping all of this, like I said, twice as fast the second time. I think it's more like 4 times as fast. And there we go. You get the general gist of that. And this one will store. Okay, now we're just down to what I started with, which was just this part right here where I put all the food down and then I built around that particular part. Now, same thing with my vendors. I'm just going to let them sit there. I'm just going to move them into position eventually. But now's a good time to just take a quick moment and I see some purified water on the ground there too. And just put a bed down just for me to sleep in to save. So I'm just going to put that off to the side here and then save all that stuff we did. And now we don't have to do all that again. All right, awesome. Now we're going to go through and scrap all these floors. And I see some walkways here that I created, or some steps. Scrap all of this stuff. Scrap all of this. If you scrap these, it will actually drop onto the ground. These are Brahmin feeds. We'll store those because we're going to come back with those. Let's go ahead and store that stuff and store this to get that out of the way. Oh, there's a Brahmin on there. What up, Clarabelle? You're so cute. Now we're going to go ahead and take, store all this, grab this one, and try to, no, not scrap it, store it. There we go. And try to move Clarabelle out of there. Now, the only way to move Clarabelle is when she's not eating. So the second she stops eating, now's your chance to grab the one that she was on. And I try to find the one that they're actually on. Oh, I couldn't get it. Oh, they went back and got it going. All right, while we're waiting, we'll get rid of all of this right here because it's blocking my ability to get the thing. And we'll scrap this one at the bottom. There we go. All right, Clarabelle. We want to get you inside to safety. If we can. Now, I can't command Clarabelle because that would be awesome if I could. And move her out of the way. But I have to wait till she brings her head out of there again. Scrap that. Again, sometimes the targeting in this game is really awkward. Can't store that one because somebody's on it. Grab this. Got the one under Clarabelle there. Come on, Clarabelle, stop eating already. That is a crazy moo-moo. And this is a named crazy moo-moo. Even more deadly. Store this. Store all of this stuff. Grab this. Nope, she does not want to stop eating there. Store that. Again, try to get that going. I had a split chance there to grab it, but sadly took too long. I don't need all of those. Saving a few of these along the way, but if I need more, I've got plenty of resources. Now, these people are not going to have a job, and they're not going to like it. And that's how it goes. And you can leave stuff just floating in the air as well if you want. It's up to you. Store. Nope, so she's on that one. I can't do that one. This one I can store. Clarabelle. Clarabelle likes to wander around as well. And then all of a sudden super mutants show up and kill her. I think super mutants are the #1 thing of Clarabelle. Again, couldn't grab it in time. Tried to grab it. That I've seen in the game. Usually they're the #1 thing that kills her. Store. There's a lot of food, you can see. Again, this was, you want to get all this going in the beginning. For sure. Whatever, we'll store it and deal with it later. The whole point is to get rid of all this stuff. And unlike in Fallout 76, which actually has a really great function, you can actually move your camp. And if you just move it just a little bit, boom, it picks everything up and puts it in the workbench, which is awesome. Awesome way of just clearing this. Would have took literally 2 seconds to do in that game. And there we go. We've cleared out all of that, except for Clarabelle. Still wants to sit there and just eat all day long. In that trough. I'm going to get that trough, Clarabelle. Ha! I got it. I got your thing. You got to come in here, Clarabelle. Sitting here in front of everybody's face. And so I think it's the high side is where she eats. So I'm going to just put her inside here. And you can see I've created a little lounge in here for everybody to just kind of hang out at the bar and chill out in here. And so Clarabelle will try to make her way to that thing. And she's going to end up on the side there. So let's hope she's okay while I build out the vault. And eventually I will put her inside the vault. We'll go ahead and do this. Again, we're going to probably have to move these peeps at some point. But we want to start with our with the basics. Oh, well, I think it's time to take a break too. With the basics of doing our foundations. Now, again, we're going to be using the vault-tec kit, so I'm going to show you a bit of how to do that. It can be very, very frustrating, but we'll get it going. One of the things you can do is use the atrium floor, which is really useful, or you can just go ahead and start yourself with a nice support. Right over here. Now the support is actually the item underneath the floor. So if you do put that down, know that it's going to actually end up lining up typically to the side like this. Or you can try to get it to go up on top of it as well. Very, very tricky. Also what we do is put some down and hold down E and actually grab all the things that are attached to it. Like, oh my God, Kismet, I didn't know that. I hope you did. I hope you did, because that's super useful. Look at this. Up, straight up and down. How am I doing that? Holding down E right now. Also, when you're holding down E, you can use your mouse to move it all right in a position called sliding, right? You can slide it in wherever you want it to go. Very useful for trying to get that down as far as you want. And then, of course, you can rotate it however. And then when you get it the way you want, you can go ahead and just hit E. And then there you go. Now I'm going to try to line it up where it's kind of offset. It's going to be in the lower part of the location here, which is going to be nice. So it's a bit away from the house here. And then they'll have a less tendency to want to go into the house and more a tendency to be in the vault itself. And we're going to do all of that in just a moment. But first, we're got to take another break because I've got to go and put the towels in the dryer, or fold the towels that are in the dryer. Hey, Gaby's Fun, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Oh, look at those dancing emotes you got. You missed the dance. You missed the dance break earlier. We had lots of fun doing a dance break. Okay, so again, let's go ahead and pull up some words on stream. I've got it ready. So we can just go and pull that up. There we go. And have you guys continue on here. We're going to let that run. I'm going to go ahead and take care of those towels, and I shall be right back. Let's go. Be right back, everybody. I'm back again. Nice job, everybody. Let me shower you with some more Kiz Caps there. I hate it when you go get your laundry. Put a 1 in the chat if you hate this, everybody. You go get your laundry and you realize it's not dry. Because it's so cold right now. It's having trouble drying that laundry. So I went over there and ran it again. That sucks. That sucks. I hate that. But we'll let it run some more. We'll get it later on. Let's see. Over here, we were working on our thing here. Let me go and pull the words on stream out. There we go. Let's get to building some mega builds here. Okay, and who is this? I think this was Dr. J's. This is what I think I said earlier. Yes, Dr. J. This is going to be called Jaybird's Farm. Okay. And so we're going to build a farm very much like the one we had, but of course more awesome as a vault. So let's see. We got to get these guys out of the way now. And there we go. So I move them off to the side. I hit tab to get out of there really quick, and then I grab it before they get back on there, because they will get back on there, and it's really annoying when they do. And in the beginning of the game, they didn't have it where you could tell what the person was doing, because you got a menu now that tells you up there. But before you didn't, so I would give them like a military outfit, and I'd have them stand at a post or whatnot. Either as defense or in artillery, and then you would know what they did based on their outfit they had on. One of my more genius ideas. And so these guys we're going to put here in the back because we're not going to build back there. And then we'll get them kind of out of the way. And then I'm just going to go ahead and use a nice little atrium floor right here on the edge to kind of get me started. Of course, we'll wait till this dude gets out of my way. There we go. Something like that. This we will store. And then this we'll go ahead and try to what I call walk this back. So we're going to walk this back to the front like this to see how aligned we are with the current building. And you see, we're not too bad. But I just hold down E, grab all these things, and sometimes it'll just automatically kind of align itself a little bit with that location. Not as good as I want it to be. And again, notice how it just slightly turns itself when you do that based on where you grab it. See how it does that little turn? So frustrating. I hope they fix that too. When I hit E, I want it to be right where it is, not to do a little burp out of the way. That sucks. And so on. So again, now I've got all these people who want to all be part of the thing. Now, if you have a bunch of annoying people, both in your real life and in game, what you want to do is you want to go ahead and get them distracted doing something else. Wrong thing over here. We need this one. So what I did is I stored this bell and put it over here. And then I go ahead and hit the bell, and what does, all the people will start to walk toward the bell. And I just avoid talking to them so they don't stop. And then they just kind of get out of my way. Just like that. Big Kismet tip there for you. And then that allowed me to go ahead and take this thing over here, hopefully, and move it without people standing in the way. See, it was red because those people were standing in the way. Allows me to kind of rotate it a little bit, maybe hold it down and rotate it. Try to get it with the rows here. Like this, and see how that looks. See if I like it from this way. See if I like it from here. Oh, I still have the bell over there. And so on. So I put them really far away while I'm just trying to work on my base foundations. I'll probably take this one out and use this one to try to see how I like to align myself to the edge here. Kind of like that. We'll go with that. Let's go ahead and see what it looks like if we go all the way across. And we're going back to our vault over here. And again, if you notice, I'm starting with an atrium floor. These are the easiest to start with to get yourself aligned. And then I'm going to go ahead and work my way all the way to the edge and see how close I get to the edge. Oh my goodness, couldn't have planned that any better if I tried, everybody. That was just like a pure luck. Sometimes better lucky than good, right? There you go. Right through the middle of that. And how are we looking on this side? It was like I was born to do this, everybody. I was like I was born to build vaults. Look at me go. All right. Now we got that down, looking sharp. And then we're going to go ahead and just build Let's see if we can find the center here. How many we got over on this side? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So a little odd, but that's good. Actually, you want it to be at 11 because then it would be 5 on each side, and then the 11th one would be the center one. So actually it makes it a little easier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this would be the center. I actually guessed it first try. Guessed it first try right there, so very nice. Let's go ahead and bring that out. A nice long vault here. We're going to bring that way out here. Now, we do have an unlimited size, though we're not going to build an unlimited amount of stuff. We're going to build just enough stuff that allows them to do what they need to do. And there we go, all the way up against the other end of the vault. Like I said, this is a very, very large area. It kind of reminds me like a sword right there. You can pick it up, ooh, wield the sword. And there we go. Look, they're all back to annoy me some more while I'm building. All right, so there we go. So what do we really need for these particular people? Now, again, this is going to be Jaber's farm, so we're going to actually make it into a farm for him because Abernathy Farm typically is a farm location. And so we're going to start with our atrium here, and we're just going to make a central atrium just like this down the line. Oh, I leveled up again. I'm level 89. Look at me go. Now, as you can see, I have 3,057 more of these I could put down if I wanted to. And the reason why, by the way, they don't give you unlimited building in the base game is because what you're going to do is go build an unlimited amount of stuff, and then it's going to lag the game. You're going to tell them that the game's broken, and they're going to be like, no, it's not. You just built too much stuff. And they're going to be like, well, I should be able to build as much as I want. Well, it's not how computers work. Computers don't work that way. There's a finite amount of memory. There's a finite amount of stuff that you could build in any game, not just this game. Okay, so there we go. Now, of course, we'd want to have the whole vault-tec feel to it, so we'd want to probably back it up just a little bit here at the end, like so. And we want to go ahead and build in our atriums here for sure. So we're going to go ahead and start with our one there. Now, that one's actually not in the center, as you can see, so we want to go ahead and nudge that over just a little bit. So now we are center. That's why I put the 3 there, so I know still what the center one is. And then we have the opposing one, which is this way. Now, the cool thing about these particular pieces is the fact that they just added a whole bunch of stuff to your location, but didn't really cost that much. Cost much is about a piece and a half or so. And so, because it's all one piece, the more you can use an all-in-one piece, the more you can build at each of these locations. Again, I've removed the limit now that we've kind of basically beaten the game and whatnot. We can go ahead and just do whatever we want at this point. So we go ahead and start with something like that. Now, in this particular one, we'd want to have different areas for different things, right? So over here, we might want to go ahead and transition into one of the room kits, like in this case, the cafeteria, which I really like to use for food. We also have other kits, like a common kit here, which you can see just basically looks like the atrium. We have the clinic, which is basically one with white floors. The nursery, of course, for babies and things of that nature. The overseer one, which I really like, especially the overseer window. Very, very cool. Various quarters for peeps. And then we have the security room, which is basically just a room with blue walls and whatnot. So what we're going to start with, of course, is use the different versions of the rooms. Now, it would be awesome if you just go ahead and just connect this right next to the atrium thing, which is how it should work, but not how it does work. The way to utilize and transition between kits is to use the doorways. So we're going to use an atrium doorway, and then we're going to go in and we're going to use a cafeteria doorway, and then snap them back to back like that, and now we've made that transition. Now, the cool thing is what you can do something I call walking. So I can just take this out now that I have that there, and it will just float there until I'm ready to do something with it. And I can walk this back like this, and I no longer need the door. Now, these are holding the placement of where I can just put in a whole bunch of space here for our food that eventually we're going to have right here. Now, we do have a Kismet kill box over here. We're going to go ahead and take that Kismet kill box out for right now, and we're going to rebuild that in the vault-tec style later on. There we go. And now we can go in again and just put in, say, a nice little corner over here. Yeah, something like that. And then another one there. And then we'll go ahead and let them have some, some outside thing. Now, of course, you can also put a bunch of windows in there if you want. But now we've got a little area I think looks pretty nice. And we can just go ahead and put a lot of our food in there. Very nice. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's floating. Well, you can put supports under it. I would put it at the end after you figure out what you want to do with all of your stuff. So we're going to have a central common area, which is this area, which is the atrium. And then a side area, which is going to be our food production, and also a little place for them to hang out at the bar and do all of that kind of fun stuff over there. Now, also, they're going to need a place to sleep. So I'm going to kind of do a little bit of symmetry here and show you guys a little bit of that with the quarters kit. So again, same thing. We're going to go in and we're going to transition from the atrium kit. There we go. Using our doorway. And by the way, I stored that doorway so I could just bring it right back out again so I didn't have to use it again. And then the quarters kit, we're going to go ahead. Doesn't matter which one you use, by the way. Any door snap will do, like that. And then, again, I like to use this one, which has, which basically just has a top and a bottom to it. Much easier to kind of move it around and then store that back just in case we need that. And then we're just going to go ahead and do the quarters here. Same kind of thing we did over there. And build out this giant mega location. So now we have this over here. Now we can take a look at this. This is 3 wide and then goes all the way to here. So we're going to do the same thing on this side. Create a little symmetry. Now, I'm not always a big fan of symmetry. Oh, we got another kill box over here, which I forgot about. Let's go ahead and get that one out of there as well and scrap all of this stuff. Very easy to take that out. Might be a little too far. Nope, I got it. All right. And we'll put those kill boxes back in after we get our stuff in here. There we go. All right, quarters on that side and food on that side. Now, what else do they need? Well, they're going to need some vendors, and the best place to put the vendors is in the common area, which is where I'm going to put it right there. Except for one vendor who is going to be our food vendor, or basically our bartender. We're going to put over here in the bartender side. As well. So we'll have all of our food being produced over here. We'll have our bartender over there serving it up, and we'll have some tables and stuff for them to just chill out over there as well. Now, the bedside is actually going to be probably the easiest of it. Now, I could, because I do have the unlimited mod on, where I could go in and make this. Hold on a second. I think I did 1, 2, and then corner again. That's what I did. Let's take this one out and put that there. There we go. There's actually a piece for this corner right here as well. If you want to go ahead and make that, it's right here at the end where you can go ahead and just kind of fill in that corner like that. And it really kind of finishes it off really nice, I think. Makes it look really nice when you have that center beam. So the same thing over here on this side. We can go take this out and then go to the cafeteria one over here. And then find that one all the way at the end. And it's got that nice little center beam. Kind of finish out that wall real nice. And we're looking good, right? Looking good. Now, one of the things that I'm also going to do in here is add an overseer's desk. So all the people who did do this will now become the overseer of this particular location. So they're going to be the overseer of the vault. And then I will be the overseer's overseer. So you answer to me. So there we go. All right, so we built that out. Now, again, we can build a huge elaborate thing, but do we really need that much for the people that are here? So let's go ahead and start with our beds. Now, I'm a very big fan of what I call the bunk style bed production, where normally I put them right up against the wall and I put as many as you can. You've seen those in some of my builds already today, but this one, whenever I get to this point, I go ahead and give them some room in between. Like this. Now, of course, being the one in front of the window is probably not the best one because you might get shot, but such is the way it goes. And I might even fill this one in with windows as well. We'll see. All right, so that, instead of getting like a whole bunch of them in there, I'm only going to get about 5, and I need at least 23 because that's how many people I have up there. But I'll go ahead and just keep doing that along this other side here. So we'll just go ahead and do this. Now, it'd be nice to be able to adjust this one as well, but that's part of the atrium, so we're just going to let that be as it is. And there we go. And then now also we could have people going in the other direction like this, and we can double them up like this, and then maybe leave a gap, and then double them up again, and then maybe one more in between there. And now we've got kind of a bunk style. Now, if you can get through there, they can get through there. And I've actually left them a lot of room. Actually, these ones can go a little closer. There we go. And this one over here, just a little closer. And there we go. So now they can sleep out there in the open as well. That one's not quite lined up with those. So I'm going to move this one over there just a little bit. There we go. So now we added 5 more. And you can see that was way more efficient than the one that was on the wall. A very efficient way of running that. Now we're up to 16 beds. Now we're going to do the same thing over here, leaving a bit of a gap. Again, this kind of this bunkhouse style that I like to do because it's very space efficient. And they don't, you know, they're only going to sleep for a little bit, and then they're going to get up and they're going to go do whatever they're assigned to do. Right there. And then one more right over here. There we go. Now, we've kind of run out of room for our bunks. So we want to kind of do it, figure out how much space we need for the beds that we need. And then, uh-oh. I might be doing that again. Yep, I might be doing all of that again. What is with Fallout today? Let's see if it recovers. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I was on a roll there, too. I was on an absolute roll. I was just about to sleep in the bed, too. It could sense it. I think it's trying to save my Steam thing to the stupid cloud. Wait for it to respond. Wait for it to respond. I'm hoping. Nope. All right, close the program. All right, we're going to be doing that again, except for twice as fast next time. I feel like that's how our night's going to go, everybody. I feel like that's how our night's going to go. But we got a plan now, don't we? We got a plan. We know exactly what we want to do. All right, let's see where we left off. Right over here. Luckily, we saved in the bed. We'll get it going. Now, again, this is the type of thing you want to do in stages if you're having lots of crashes like I am. So we'll try to do it in stages. As well. Oh man, I was still doing all of this. Okay, great. Should have saved, but again, that's how you learn that hard lesson, is if you didn't save. Oh, and it just totally decided to crash out on that one. All right, back in there we go again. Again, I feel like this is going to be a tough one here. I should have saved after I took all that stuff out. I don't know why I didn't. I got all distracted by doing my towels. Distracted. Now, again, if we get 4 more retweets, everybody, we're going to go ahead and give you guys some more Kiss Caps. So if you haven't retweeted already, now's a great time to follow that link that you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. Hit that link. Go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. And again, if I see we hit 15, I'm going to give you a whole bunch more. There you go. Okay, let's keep at it, everybody. We know it's possible because we already did it once, right? So let's start with all the mute fruit first. Let's do all of that first. In fact, let's start with hitting the bell, getting all the people out of here. Let's grab the bell and stick it way in the back again. Like this, so we can work unblocked by these people. All right, hit the bell. Get them out of there. Try to avoid talking to them, because they will just stop when you talk to them. Like this. And then take that one out. Go around behind where they're at. There we go. Store all this in the workbench. All right, faster, Kismet. Faster! Now, normally, when you store this in the workbench, it should take all of the food with it. Actually, it looks like it's working there. That's what it should do. That should go a little faster. There we go. See, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on if the people are on the thing. There we go. Wow, that is going much faster. Very nice. All right, it's actually working. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there's Clarabelle's thing. We grabbed it. All right, that was much easier than last time. We grabbed it. We'll stick it in there just to get her out of the way. And we're going to try to get all this stuff out of there before these people come back. Now, I saw that these were causing a problem, so I'm going to go ahead and grab that bed. Excuse me, Clarabelle. Grab that bed and just kind of put it over here out of the way. And then we'll save all of that. So because that went really, really well, everybody. A lot of times what it will do is it will store the thing underneath it. Or if I scrap the thing underneath it, it leaves the food there instead of scrapping the food as well. But that went pretty well. So let's go ahead and clear all of this. Again, this is how I play when I'm not on stream. Very, very fast. Also, the fact that we hit the bell means that we can go ahead and move all of our artillery people real quick. And again, always faster the second time. And we also learned some other things that we need to take down. Our Kismet kill boxes, they're in the corner, so we'll take care of those. I find if you do it twice, everybody, so usually the second time, you do a better job and it comes out a little bit better. All right, let's take out the kill boxes here in the corner. I'll show you another great trick, by the way, everybody. You want to get the kill box down here. What you do is you go ahead and you scrap this one, you scrap this one, you hold down E to grab this one, then you go ahead and just set it down on the ground. Nice and easy. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just saved you some time. Now, of course, you can do the opposite. You can take it and you can put it way up in the sky, which is how I got up there in the first place. All right, like this, and then hold down E, get all of that, bring it down, let it touch the ground, and bada bing, bada boom. Easy peasy. Let me scrap all this other stuff out again, and there we go. Record speed on that one. That was a good one. Let's save that one. That was quick and easy. Right over there. All right, now let's go ahead and realign, and hopefully we get as lucky as we did last time with the centering. But we'll go ahead and work on it. And I'm going to obviously go way faster. If you have a question or comment, feel free to put it in the chat while I am working away on this right here. Let's go. Out of my way, people. Oh, got to run back here again. Get these people out of my way while I'm building. And not only am I going to hit the bell like that, but I'm going to hit the bell twice. Hit it again. There we go. Just to make sure those peeps go out of my way. Also, I'm going to have Strong over here. Stand right over there, out of my way. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and do our alignment again while they're wandering over that way. Right down the center here. We're going to look at our angle. Wow, right off the bat, everybody. That was a really great one. All right, let's see how our alignment is on this side. A little further in this time, but no worries. We're going to go ahead and hold down E, and we're going to go ahead and try to nudge that over. Nope, not going to let me. Let's take this one out. And we're going to go on this side. Hold down E. There we go. And we're going to nudge it until it basically goes off the side and turns red. There we go. A little too low here, so I'm going to hit E and try to bring this up. Hold down E. There we go. Oh, hold down E. And bring that up manually. See if it lets me do that. Nope. Nope. All right. Don't like it, but we will work with it. Now, another great trick as well, if you're having this problem where it's sinking it in the ground, is to get a concrete floor and get one of these ones right here. And then I can take this one out, and then I can hold down E on this one, and you can see that it pops up off of the ground. See, I know all the best tricks, everybody. I know all the best ones. You're welcome. And now it's still aligned to how we had it before. And we'll store those out, and then we can just walk these back into position and have it up off of the floor as well, so it's not sinking into the floor. And let's see how we're looking over here. So I couldn't quite see how far off the side we were, but we'll see. It looks like a little too close to the side. And I use those floors a lot. The things, yes, we're halfway off the thing, so we have to go halfway back that direction. Let's go ahead and move our bed down a little bit. And then, so we want to move half this direction here, so we want to have this end up be right about here. And this is what's so great about using this piece, as you can see where the half part is. If you hold down E, it does that. It drives me crazy, the fact that it rotates it, everybody. It drives me absolutely nuts that it does that. Why? Why does it do that? I have no idea. Don't blame me. All right, now I got to try to visualize in my head it moving back about that far. We'll put that there. We'll go look at it on this side. Now, I don't want to be too close to the edge because then I can't actually do it. And it is actually rotated as well now. So we're going to go ahead and hold down E here. Try to get this to let it do. Nope. Okay, we're going to take this last piece out here, and we're also going to replace that with a concrete floor so we can control a little bit better. Hold down E. There we go. And it's going to snap and turn just a little bit. And again, concrete floors snap to the atrium floor. That looks pretty good. Oh, we got people in our way on the other direction because we moved forward. Yep. We moved forward a bit on that one. And again, let's move this back. Say this way. I'm going to hold down E. It's going to do that little turn thing. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying when it does that. All right, I'm going to move it way forward. There we go. Way forward. Drive a grown man crazy. That's way too close to the edge. All right, hold that down. It's going to do its thing. We're going to move back this way just a little bit. Say something like that. Oh, maybe. Now it's in the ground over here. Don't like it. Hold down E. Move my mouse up like this. Try to bring it up. There we go. I'm just pushing the mouse forward so that it brings my head up like that, and it's going to bring it up out of the ground. But it's not straight. Oh, boy. Hold down E. Bringing it up. Oh, people in my way. Standing on my thing. Standing on my thing over there. Hold on. I got to go do the thing again. Now, the best way and the easiest way to build a settlement is when there's no people there. Standing in your way while you're trying to build. Who's literally standing on the thing I'm trying to rise up out of the ground. All right, let's go over on this side because this side will pop it out of the ground a little easier. Let's go. There we go. And again, I'll go ahead and put this like this. And now we're going to use the bed as a marker. So I'm going to put the bed right about the point in which it is right now. And then that'll allow me to see the distance at which I'm moving it. It's definitely crooked. And how far away? Oh, that's about the right thing, but we need to kind of move it to the right just a little bit. So we're going to look at our current angle. We're going to hold down E. It's going to move it. Oh, it actually didn't move it too much there. That was pretty good. Angle that a little bit. So I'm turning the mouse like this. Go look over here. How are we doing? Much more aligned. A little bit more to the right. Looking pretty good. And it would be nice if we could slide it forward a little bit. Let's see if it moves it. Okay, not too bad. We got the bed this time too. A little bit to the right and then way down the edge here. I'm just going to slide it down the edge just a bit so that it doesn't run into our stuff here. And how are we looking on this edge? That is looking pretty good. I'm going to have to look at the angle, make sure it's not going out so it doesn't angle out of the settlement. And that's pretty good. Now, one of the problems I have right here is this campfire. And what happens is your vendors have a tendency to come through and end up at that campfire. So I want to make that a nice little spot. So what I really want to do is push this down more now. So we're going to go ahead and make that adjustment as well while we're at it. Again, I feel like when you build it a second time, that's when you notice that. I would have had to move the whole thing previously. So I now noticed it this time. Then I can go ahead and try to put down some more floors and see how we look. Where's my atrium floors? I do got to get my bed out of the ground there in a second. Let's see how our atrium floors do over here. Oh, that is really nicely aligned, except for it's a little tilted in. Kind of feel like we're not going to get away with it on both sides. One of the sides is going to run out. But I'm really not going to build out all the way to the edge anyway. I'm just trying to center it. And I feel like it's pretty well centered right now. And I got to go get all these people out of here again. Let me run back here and press the bell again. Bing. Makes me want to have them go back there and then wall them in. Wall them in back there while I'm building. I just got to get this part going. And the rest of this will work out. Okay, so this needs to go up just a bit as well. But that looks pretty good. Pretty good by the campfire there. Maybe a little bit more down. Let's go ahead and hold down E. A little bit more down. Then hold down E and bring it up just a little bit. I don't think it's going to let me do it there. Let's get this bed out of the ground. Move it away as well. Hold down this one. And then push forward. Try to bring my thing up just a bit here. Hopefully we're somewhat still straight there. It's very awkward to do that because you can't snap it to a grid line or anything like that. That's definitely facing toward the edge. So we need to kind of rotate that just a little bit. So hold down E. Push forward. Up just a little bit, and then angle a little left. I'm really using this right side as my kind of, is that a stone? Still more. I think it actually got worse. All right, let's take these out of here at the end. Try that again, but this time we're going to look this way. Oh boy. Come on, game. Trying to make it. I feel like at every opportunity it tries to make it more difficult. In the way that it snaps and does stuff. It's like, hey, how can I make this more difficult? I don't know, sink itself into the ground. Even though it was in the ground, yeah, move forward too. Even though it was in the ground to start with. Yeah, it does love to do that. All right, more this way. And more up out of the ground. All right, that feels like way too far. All right, again, we'll use our bed as an area so we know where we're starting. And use this bed as much time as it takes to get this right to start. Oh boy, we got a long way to go, and then back a little bit left. So again, holding down this, and this is actually the best side to do this from. I'll nudge it back forward. See, and when I push forward like that, it actually pushes the things forward a little bit. Many times as it takes. This is the whole key to everything that you're building after this. Yep, a little bit more to the left. Just trying to get it centered off that wall, and it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going to build all the way to the wall. Oh God, here comes some people. And again, that's going to push it forward. I'm going to have to move backwards and then rotate left a little bit, maybe a little bit more back. Rotate left. Let's see how that looks. How far did it move it? God, it moved it a real long distance. Little by little here. In fact, the thing that I hate is that it drops. It doesn't just keep it in the exact same position in which I had it before. So it caused me to do this over and over and over again. And I'm just going to go ahead and try to get it aligned over here a little bit. Closer. I know where I'm starting at. Of course, now it's getting to be nighttime, which is making it more difficult. Let's go ahead and forward time by 11 hours, so we're not building in the dark, which makes it 10 times harder to build in dark, unless you're doing lights. If you're doing lights, that's a good time for it to be dark. But if you're not doing lights, it can be quite annoying to work in the dark. There we go. Well rested. All right. Very nice. Okay. Now my stuff is sunk in the ground. Isn't that awesome? Let's try it from this side over here. We're going to hold down E, and we're going to bring all this up out of the thing like that. Kick me out of the workbench. I didn't even touch it. I didn't even touch it, and it dropped it back down again. Nice. Gotta love it. All right, bring it up. All right. Kind of feel like that's pretty good. Feel like I'm going to go with that. Kind of going toward my thing there here, though. Let's go ahead and try to just move it this way a bit, and then down just a little. Let's try this. Again, you want to keep checking both sides. Make sure it doesn't move it really far like it's been doing. And I want to leave a little bit of a gap, and then I want to make sure that it's not rotated a little bit more. Because every time I pick it up, it does a little bit of a rotate. And it's quite annoying to have to fix that over and over and over again. And then down. I rotate just a little bit. But just keep at it, and then once you get it the way you want it, then it'll be that way forever. I want to see how this lines up on this side. Yeah, see how this, because this side, it's kind of like this, everybody, the sides of the thing. It's not perfectly straight, so it kind of goes out like this. So that's why you don't want to build it all the way to the edge like that. But it does tell us that it is somewhat lined up there. Let's go check this side one more time. See if I like it. See if I like the way that it's coming off of here. And it's definitely angled on that side again. And we'll take these out. I like the distance, though. I like the distance from where it is right now. It just doesn't sink too far in the ground. I think we have it. We can just... Oh, boy. I think we might just about have it there. I think that's pretty good. All right, that's what we're going to go with. And then again, we know that these are 11 across. And so, yes, much nicer. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is number 6 right here, which is going to be the middle point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So there's the middle of our whole build. It looks pretty good, except for it still looks like it's not aiming toward the thing, which is where I want it to go. So what I'm going to do is hold it down, and I'm going to... does that stupid rotation thing. I'm actually going to now rotate it in such a way where it's kind of aiming in the way that I want it to aim as well, because this game is just too annoying when it comes to alignment. It should not move. Hopefully they fix that thing too. So when I'm on here, it should be going toward the end of the thing. All right. We got that at least as good as we could. Now, the most thing you want to worry about is the gap on the edges, and that gap actually looks pretty well now. So I try to get it aligned across, and then I try to get it aligned in the front. That's very nice. Very nice. All right. And then I've kind of equalized the distance on both sides pretty close. Okay, now back to our build that we were doing. Let's get to it, and we know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to build all the way out to the edge. Oh, this would be a good time to save too, so we don't have to go through all of that realignment again. Right there. All right, very nice. Very nice. There we go. Thanks for the lurker love there. I appreciate you come in and hang out in the stream and showing the stream some love. They might actually be perfectly dry, so cold when you feel damp or wet. Yeah, could be. Could be. We'll see. I'm gonna just let them run again. There's nothing like if you're gonna do a cold day, everybody, take your towels before you take a shower and throw them in the dryer, and then put them in there for after you take a shower. Unless you take a really long shower, they should still be warm when you come out. So after you take a shower, a nice warm towel. Oh man, it's the greatest. I'm telling you. It's the greatest. So just don't take a 5-hour shower and you'll have nice warm towels when you come out. Or if you have someone who's nice enough to do the towel. Oh, Hangman's Alley's under attack. Okay, we got to break off now and go help Hangman's Alley. All right, we're going to put this right at the edge. Actually, we'll put it back one from the edge. Oh, and there is my thing as well. Also telling me to go get those towels. So, man, time goes by so fast when I'm doing this, everybody. That was like 40 minutes. 40 minutes went by like it was nothing. Like it was nada. Boom. Okay, and then what we'll do is, again, see, we're improving upon our design, is we're going to want our Kismet kill box out here. It just dawned on me that we'll want that Kismet kill box on that outside. But we got a mission. We know what we want to do. And now that we have that all aligned, and that's the hardest part, is getting it aligned, getting it to where you want it, and not giving up on it. Because that's really easy to give up on that when it's doing all of that constant, like, problems. Also, by the way, you see all this gap here? I'll actually close in that gap in the long run, where I'll just snap these in here like this, and then they'll be able to just, we'll try anyway, they'll be able just to walk up on it like that. That's just to align it beyond that edge as well. Now, getting these to snap down in here can be pretty tough, but most of the time they'll just walk over that lip. And be just fine. And that's what I was watching for, is to make sure I'm at that level where they can just walk up in there and they'll be just fine. And I'll take these out eventually and we'll rework all of that. let's save again because I feel like we're doing some good work now. And we'll come back and we'll build that vault again here in just a second. I'm going to go take care of my stuff because I'm trying to be diligently good on my breaks and also on my getting my stuff done while I am doing a bunch of other things. And by the way, everybody, that video from yesterday from Medieval Dynasty, still processing over there. It's only 73% through. It's been running all of this time. It's been running all day. It's been running for, how long? Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say how long it's been running. It says it's got about 2 hours left. So, I don't know. It's probably been running 6 or 7 hours now. A very long time. Okay, so more words on stream. Boop, for you all. There we go. We'll go ahead and pull that up. Again, I love this new setup because it makes it really easy for me to go in and to start this up for you all. All right, here we go. Boom, and I shall be right back. Again, everybody. Hello, how we doing? Oh no, we need some help in the chat. Hurry up. I'm coming. Wrecked. No. Try to type it. Wrecked. No, Crete. Oh man, I tried to help. I was of zero help. I just started making random words. That probably weren't even words. All right, everybody, there we go. All right, we'll come back to it as well later on when we take another break. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour.
1 hour, starting now.
All right, those towels finally finished, and put some other clothes in there to run as well. All righty. Good job, everybody. Good job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me so I know everything is working well. We'll go ahead and hide that. We'll get back to our building over here. Now, we know what we want to do. We already got the idea of what we want. So we're going to go ahead and work away on that. Now, this time we might want to adjust these as well so that we can accommodate our rooms here. So let's start with our stuff here. Our atrium doorway. There we go. We'll get our atrium doorways on both sides here. Actually, we just use this one to start. Oh, that's a window. That's a window. That's not a doorway. We need a doorway. There we go. And then that allows us to transition into the various different kits. And again, once you know what you want, that's really the hardest thing in any kind of design. And then I can take this and swing it over to this side. And then again, go back to our cafeteria. And iterating on your design is really fun as well. Now, of course, we crashed, so that allowed me to come back and try some other ideas and then also accommodate that campfire over there, which I had forgotten about. But I could have always come back and adjust for it as well later. I'm also going to go ahead and put this in the center for right now so I can go ahead and save as we go along so we don't have to do the whole thing again next time. Okay, and then we can go ahead and take this out and we can work our rooms here so that we can keep our snapping going on. Let's say over here, we'll take this out, put that in. Again, I'm going to go much faster. Well, actually, I'm going to jump down apparently. Apparently my guy wants to jump down because there was a big hole there. And we'll run back around. Let's go. And get back up here and do our thing. Now we want to adjust over here and over on this side. So we're actually going to take these both back out again so that we can go ahead and adjust for that side. And so we don't have to use the corner pieces. We can go ahead and do something like this. And then maybe some nice windows here at the end. And we're going to do a little trick here where we get the atrium up above here. So let's go ahead and work with the atrium. So instead of working with the one that's actually attaching at the bottom, has this big attach here, you can use the ones that are like this. So they're way up above, and they will attach themselves to a wall there, right? So we'll take this one out, and probably have to end up taking both of those out for right now. And we'll put a wall down to help us align that like this, more like this way. There we go. And that'll allow us to align those other atrium ones up here at the top that are kind of half off like this. Up here at the top and basically snap that somewhat in there if it feels like snapping today. No snapping today? All right, it's going to make me put another wall down. I'm on it. Sometimes you have to put both walls down. There we go. And then fuddle with it, everybody. That's like the thing I do so often in this game is fuddle with the connections and try to get them to do what I want them to do. I know it works. Oh, I can't see it, though, because it's like awkwardly not where I can see it. And I can bring it closer, but I can't get it to snap in there. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to snap it over there, and then we're going to grab it lower like this. There we go. Then scroll wheel it, and then try to get it to snap right in there. So there we go. Kismet's got all the workarounds, everybody. So there we go. So now that's up a bit higher. We guess we could bring that down a little lower. But I want it to be up higher like that so that this room can actually be a completely enclosed room without having all of that other stuff. Now, the cool thing is also the atrium thing here will actually snap to the other side, so you can just use the other side as a snap point, unless you fall down again. I feel like that's going to be a common theme of this particular build. Falling off the thing and crashing. I had it there for just a split second. So again, it will snap to that other piece. So we don't have to do the whole wall thing on the other side. So we can just go over here, get the other side, and just have it snap right in there if it feels like doing it. Sometimes it won't do it. Sometimes we got to do the whole put it down over there, grab it from the bottom, use your scroll wheel. Maybe grab it more from the middle so we can see what the heck we're doing. Come on, you. Snap in there. Rotate it a little bit. Oh, there it was. A little scroll wheeling. We know if it turns green that it's possible. We just got to get it to do it. Come on. What the heck is going on with the building today? Normally that would snap right in there. You're going to make me put the walls down, aren't you? Oh. Hold on. Oh. You little. I don't think it's snapping at all. It's not even snapping. It's turning green like it can go there, but there we go. Oh, man. Some days it's like that, everybody. Some days it's fine. You can just do whatever you need to do. I don't know. Some days it's very funky. All right. We got that fixed. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and put these back down. Again, we just stored those instead of scrapping them. And that's GG's, and that's a full save right there, everybody. When you do hard stuff, definitely save. Save for sure. All right, there we go. And now we've got this lined up where this is sitting on the top here. Now, we're going to have a problem with a gapping right here where we have this kind of gap in between here. And we'll think about how we want to solve that, or if we want to solve it. Maybe we'll just leave it, and then we'll fill in the center, and the center part will be holding it up. We'll see what we want. But we do want a corner over here in this corner, like this, and then fill out the rest of these for our food area. In fact, we'll go one more over here and over there, and that was a triumph. All right, there we go. Take that door out. Oh, wait, no, I needed that door. Actually needed that door. All right, well, it looks like we're going to be doing that again. Let's go ahead and get our doorway. I forgot to put the other one down first before I took the door out because I have to transition from the atrium kit to the quarters kit here through the doorway like this. So two doorways matched to each other. Then we put another quarters one down here, and then we can take these doorways out. There we go. We can take this out too. And we can do this, and we're just going to do basically the same thing on this side where we go ahead and do a quarters, and then a corner like this, and then a whole bunch of windows over here. Let's find our windows piece. One of these. There we go. And we'll do our windows. And then we'll do all of our beds again and all that. We know we actually need a little bit extra for our beds, so I'm just going to put a few extra in so that we can just run those a bit longer this time. We already know what the problems are. One of the cool things about doing this is that you're trying to find what the problems are. And then once you have the problems, well, then you already know where you're going and what solutions you need to add to make it work. Right there. Very nice. And save again. Again, we're going to save a lot now because we're going to go very, very fast. All right. Now, we're just trying to catch back up where we were, and we made some modifications that's actually improved upon the build, which I always do. That always happens every single time in which I improve upon the build. All right. These guys here at the end are going to be our lucky dwellers. They're going to have lots of space from each other here, and they get to have a nice window view right over here. And then we're going to try to get all the beds that we need for all of these people. There we go. Much longer there. Ah, very nice. And off the side I go. Okay. Not mean to do that. All right. Here we go. Like so. Now we're going to go ahead and run them also in the other direction. I think we'll start on this side this time. Now again, the headboard, there is a headboard and a footboard. The headboard is taller than the footboards. And you can actually control which direction they're laying based on which way you rotate the headboards and footboards. So we're going to put that there. And then these guys here in the center get lucky enough to be bunked up together like this. And actually, we can probably center this a little better. That doesn't look very center down that piece. And this one over here, we'll do a little bit of centering, and that looks pretty good there. And probably a little bit too much of a gap here, so let's move this forward. Say something like this. And like that. Okay, now looking good. Leave a little bit of a gap so they can walk in between there. Look at how we're looking straight-wise. Somewhat good. All right, now again, you can sit here all day long and try to fine-tune how you have this, and you can actually rotate the beds in opposite directions, and one person's head will lay one way, one person's head will lay the other way, so that you're not your head's not at someone else's feet. Always a good idea, I think, but in this case, too bad. What do they want for free? All right, and we almost got enough beds in what we've got right now, and I think we're going to be really well off here as well. Not quite centered. All of this could use a little bit of centering love. And again, it doesn't have to be totally perfect, but you might as well take a little bit of time. Straighten that up just a bit, then look at it from over here. Not too bad. We're at 23 right now. We have more than enough beds, but one of my beds over here counts. So I'm going to go and scrap or store that. And then add a couple extra, because the ones that are, there's some inside that house back there, and this should work out just about right, where there's 3 over there, and we'll go ahead and add 3 more over here, just nice, and then we have room for them to walk on the outside, and so we'll go ahead and do that. So over here, back to our quarters area. And now we know where the edge of the bedroom is, right there. And then more windows. And there we go. We built in a whole entire bed area just like that. And then we'll sleep in the bed. In fact, we'll go ahead and sleep in the bed by, let's say, 12 hours. Oh, way past it. Just a forward time again, so you're not watching me build in the dark. And then we're going to work on the kitchen side. All right, there we go. Well rested, beautiful day for building. Oh, and I forgot to help defend Hangman's Alley. It suffered some damage. Oh boy, now we gotta go fix Hangman's Alley really quick. I forgot that that was a thing. I had to AFK and I forgot to go help him. All right, let's go to Hangman's Alley. Where are they at? Down here by the vault. Hangman's Alley, where are you hiding? Gray Garden. Hangman's Alley, down here. I thought it was down there. Pop down there and figure out what's damaged. See, now I don't have to actually help them defend. If their area gets damaged, I can go in, I can look and see what it is. Was it power? Was it food? Was it whatever? And then just solve the problem so that it doesn't become, oh, little lurk love, so that it doesn't become an issue as well. Thank you, Dr. J. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, love. You have a good night, man. Definitely you can come back. You run out of time to complete your objective at Warwick Homestead. So I can come back and I can look at the top. See, they took out my power. See, my power's red. So all I have to do is find out where I have my power, which is a good question. I think I have it up here on the top. I have no idea how they're possibly able to get up here or get to it. But we'll go ahead and refix it, and then boom, now the power is all good. The happiness went down because I wasn't there to help them be defended. But now that the power's back, it'll just go right back up again, and they'll be fine. They have 12 food, though, so we need to think about that as well. So we need to go over here and see how they have damaged my food over here on the side. Or maybe some people are not on food. Even though it's still green, though. See how food's at 12? It's still green. It's just people are not on the food. And I don't like that. Now, also, I have a little vault-tec computer that I use, and I have all my stuff kind of up here at the top, so I can try to jump. So I can jump up there and get over there. There we go. And use the computer up here. There we go. All right, let's see who we got. Find jobs for the unemployed. We're going to put them on farming. Oh, okay. I don't have anybody I can put on farming. All right, let's see what our actual vocational overview is. Okay, so yeah, we only have 2 farmers for some reason. We must have lost 2 farmers. So assigned to farming. How many people? 2. And we'll get them back on farming. I think we might have lost a few peeps. Because, yeah, we lost a couple people. We're at 21 and we lost a couple peeps. So that's okay. We got a radio beacon. They'll show back up again. Now, see, those 2 people could have also been synths. And they could have went crazy and attacked the settlement. So that's why we could have lost those people. So again, you want to watch everything, not just the thing they might have damaged, like the power. But you also want to watch your food. You can see my food is now back up to 22. Now, my food actually should be 24. So there's a bit of a problem with my food that we need to figure out. Like someone is not grabbing all of the food over here. So I'm going to grab one person here, and I'm going to assign them to a mute fruit and see if that fixes the number back to 24. No. Okay, maybe some mute fruit got damaged. Ah, there it is. Mute fruit got damaged. Okay, now I see. Okay, then grab this person again. Wherever they want. Oh, and also we got water got damaged. Did I even look at the water? Oh, water was already at 24, so repair the water. Okay, water 24. Get this person here. Hopefully I can click them amongst all these other things. No? So awkward when it's all jammed in here like this. Normally I do 24 of each thing. There he is. All right, settler. And then we'll assign him over here, and it should re-equalize our food back to 24. Because we're going to get more settlers, and we want to fix that before we leave. There we go. I find 24 and 24 is the optimum. The reason why it's the optimum is because you're going to have about 23 people, and thus you'll have a little bit of extra food, and you can backlog that food as well. If you have max charisma like I do. All right, that's all good. We fixed all of those issues. And by the way, that's if they have enough resources, they'll actually fix it themselves over time. But I like to make sure I take care of it. And then now that is done, we saved. All of that's fixed. Back to Abernethy Farm. Let's get back to our build. Now, I could have came over here and just helped them defend. If I was just here and didn't even participate, the Kismet kill box would have annihilated them all. But I forgot. That was my bad. My bad. Okay, back at it. Now, of course, it's dark time again. So we'll want to go in and forward time. And again, we'll put those supports in later. Now, this is about 12 hours, but actually it's about 10 hours if you do 9-7 or 9-8-7. Which we want to do about 7 a.m. Is about the time it starts getting light. You can also do 6 a.m. and just let it naturally get bright for about an hour. Sometimes I'll do that as well, but most of the time I just forward time so you guys don't watch me again playing in the dark. Now right now we've got a bit of a problem with our stuff here, and we could probably put that back down. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put that back down. We're going to go over here and put our switches down. Right over here. We'll just put a little generator on it. Right over there. And we'll put this up into here. Or not. There we go. And then we're going to need our switches and thingies. Where's our miscellaneous? Over here. We need our little mortar thing. And we need it to connect to the target poles here. Put that in there. And then we can just put our fireworks in here from our miscellaneous. There we go. And then we just shoot the thing. Whoop, and then off it goes. And this way it only does one. That's the pulse one. So it only does one, and then it's now back to a beautiful day. We can get going doing our stuff. Okay, so all of that's good. We got a nice living area there for a lot of people to enjoy. Very, very nice. I kind of feel like I built that in closer than I did before. I think I built it out one more out now that I think about it. So we had a central area. Yes, okay. Well, before we get too far in, best to fix it now. Because I just realized that I need to build that out a little bit further. Yes, one more on each side. I'm going to tell Strong to go over there. Over there. Come on. Now stay over there. Stay over there out of my way, Strong. I'm working here. Okay, so yes, I see an issue here with all of this. It needs to be pushed out by 1. So we're going to go ahead and try to work this where we can go ahead and do this, move this forward like this, and then swing this back around. And then once we have that, then we can walk all of these forward because they'll snap to each other. Because later on, I'll want to utilize that center area, and that's when I'll have an issue. So we can just move this forward like this. Very nice. And then more atrium centers like this. And let's go all the way back to there. And then same thing over here. We can just take this one, just set it off to the side so we can do this so we get an idea of where we're going. Then I would just set this one off to that one, grab this one and put it here. We'll just move this off to the side. We'll grab another one of these and stick it here. We might have to do a little bit of something with these beds, but we'll get that figured out here in a second. This here, move this over there. Okay, I kind of feel like we moved over by 2. Moved over by 2. Yes, we did. Okay, let's move these back over here because we were trying to walk these forward. And move this back over there. All right, very nice. This one back. This one here. Then we can move these, and most of the time the beds will come with it, and it should all work out in the end, but not every time. Some of the times it does, but not every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. little Anchorman for you there, everybody. There we go. All right, and we'll move these sides first. And apparently we're going to be running back up again. My guy likes to just move a little extra on his own sometimes. Just like, hey, I feel like jumping down. Make Kismet have to run all the way back around again. Alrighty. And any of these beds that don't move, we'll just go ahead and move them after as well. Best to do it now before you get too far into it and then realize, hey, wait, I want that to be this other way. I move it right away because it just adds more work later on. Now this is going to be trouble because this one's turned, so I'm going to need to fix that one first. That in there. And we'll just scroll wheel all of these. Yeah, that one's going to be in the way, so I'm going to move this one forward. Scroll wheel that, and there we go. Get that back in there. Again, so you can make big changes if you're just diligent about making them right away. Get that under there. Nope. Let's take that off of there and put it on there by itself, and then readjust it after I move it. These ones are still nicely together. And then we need these other 2 pieces that we had, and they're definitely not going to want to go in there easy, so pull that out. Like a big jigsaw puzzle. Again, if we only have to move a couple of them, that's not too bad. You don't have to do the whole thing again. And that's pretty awesome, I think. This one back in there. And then this one, way too awkwardly far away. Come on, scroll wheel. There we go. And we'll go with something like that. Maybe a little bit more centered. And we just did a whole lot of stuff. Save that. Save that. Okay, now we're looking good. This is one heck of a vault right here. Dr. J's going to love this. All right, here we go. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Down the center, like so. And then now we've got our center run here as well. And we'll have our kill box out here, where every time these guys spawn, they'll get annihilated by the Kismet kill box. It'll be pretty fun. Okay, now what we want to do also is to add a variety of food over here, since this is the farm. Now, I'm not going to worry so much about how am I going to feed everybody, more of the variety of the people that I'm going to feed. Now, I'm going to move the bar guy over here and probably have him at the end area over here where he can hang out. And then everybody will come over here to the bar guy, maybe put him in a little bit as well, or maybe in the center. So I need to just kind of think about this part right here, these first two rows as the bar area where everyone's going to stand. And then also maybe some stuff along the side here. So my food is actually going to be down this way a bit. So I'm going to actually offset it a little bit from the wall so they're not outside trying to do the food as well. So we're going to do that, and we're going to go ahead and start with my favorite, which is one of the easiest foods to do. So incredibly useful for each and every settlement, and that is our mute fruit. I've got some sort of infection I have to take care of as well because life's never easy. All right, let's stop what we're doing and go take care of this infection. So it's not just like making my screen flash the whole time. Let's have some water as well. Maybe have a little bit of food. On a stick. Now look at this, a bunch of mute fruit. What a surprise. Eat a bunch of mute fruit. There we go. Go to the clinic. Like the sideburns guy. Cure me. Clicky, clicky. Oh, I said nothing. Oh, a little too much clicking. All right, guy. I gotta move away. I gotta come back. Talk to the guy. Come on. Cure me. That's why you should use your arrows. Cure my health. Skip the dialogue. Come on, come on, come on. This is probably the longest sequence, everybody. Every time you want to clear your thing, you got to go through this whole entire sequence of talking to this dude and then nothing and then clicky, 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 clicky. Skip that dialogue. Okay. What are we doing? We were doing that. Move the thing, do the stuff, and the thing and the stuff. All right, we're doing our mute fruit over here, and we're removing our thing. Let's save so we don't do all that again. And back to work. Okay, so it looks like we're going to need to extend this just a little bit more. So we want to go back to our kits here, and then into our vault-tec kit. And extend this cafeteria just a little bit more over here. Now, also here at Abernathy Farm, even though I have the limit removed right now, is another one that actually has a fairly good size build limit. So you should be fairly well off building some nice locations over here. And we are looking pretty good. That's pretty close to that side. Maybe just go ahead and square this off to where we already had it. So we'll put this here, and we'll put this one out here, and then we can put that over there. There we go. And then we'll just need to fill in these center parts. Some more of those, and a bunch of these. Now, one thing they did also fix in Fallout 76, and that is the ability for you to keep the stuff from growing through your things there. It's really annoying. I really don't like it. I don't like it when it does that. Okay, so we got that going. And actually, we could probably center that even more so in here. We'll just center it between both those blocks. Let's say in the center in both directions somewhat. Fine-tune that just a little bit. There we go. And we can go ahead and build out stuff. Again, my thing is not only when I'm mega building, but also find most things is for function versus form, meaning that it's for use more than it is that I'm trying to make it look awesome. So I want to go ahead and put some razor grain down. Now this is the smallest of the two razor grain, I believe. Yes, the other one's very, very large. So razor grain's another good one. And then another one over here. Again, give them plenty of room. And actually, we could just go ahead and add a bunch of these while we're thinking about it. And this one's going to have the most variety of food in all of the settlements because it's a farm. That's pretty awkward. Why does that not go up against that edge? Oh, weird. Those rounded ones make it where it can't be real close to the edge. All right, well, we'll equalize this one here a little bit. Okay, razor grain, and what else we got? Let's go down the line and just do some more potatoes here since we're at the end. And then again, we have different types of potatoes. I like to do the ones that are the smallest. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not going to let me get that other one in there today. Okay, well, I'm going to nudge this one back just a little bit. Nudge that one back just a little. And let's see if we can get it to give us that last one. No. Okay, got to go to this side. Try it again. Nudge it maybe just a little bit more out. Oh. Problem at Warwick Homestead. Yeah, they want to let me put that one there. You squeeze one more in there. Sometimes if you move it and then put it down, see, that'll allow you to put it down like that. It does create a bit of an awkwardness that it thinks it's now back in this position. So I go ahead and just try to put it back in that position. So we know that's where it is. Okay, what else we got? We've got some gourds. Now, some of these things you can't do too many in there, so I try to put them like this on the edges when it comes to gourds, and then give it a lot of room around the gourds. Maybe you can sneak one in the middle, but seriously doubt it. That's actually pretty good with gourds there. That actually worked fairly well. And then this is another problem here. The gourds are too close, so we're going to move this out. And again, we got to get 12 of these into the same one, maybe even more so. Right here, so 1. Ugh. These are always a pain. There's number 2. Yeah, all right, we're going to have to move this all over the place to get all these in. 3. There's 4. Move it way down here. Now it's going to still think those flowers are in that position. Now this should just work, everybody. It shouldn't have to fuddle with it like this to get it to work, but you kind of have to do. You have to move it around a little bit like this to get it to go in there. Move it away from somewhere where you already put it once. Because it's just dumb that that doesn't just allow me to put that down. All of those at once. There we go. And then once I have it, I'll move it back in position. And it will work just fine. All right, what do we got left? Just carrots. We got all the other stuff. Oh, we haven't done melons. I got to skip melons. Let's put melons over here in the corner. Melons is another one of those that's like really big, so you can maybe get 1 or 2 of them in there. This is another one we'll have to move out here and then try to get a second one over here. Nope. Not going to give me that second one, are you? Rotate it around. Oop, there was a little bit. Just do them in opposite corners. And then move it back in position. Okay, something like that. All right, we got most of it there. We got 1 more to go, and that is carrots. Let's go ahead and encroach a little bit here on our stuff. And then we'll go ahead and do our carrots here. Again, you're trying to get 12 of them in there. See how it just doesn't do it? It's so annoying. So I'm going to go 3 this way. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 this way. And then when I try to put it in the center, it's going to be a little awkward. It's not going to let me do what I want it to do, so I'll pull it out of there. And then 1, 2, 3. And again, will not let me put it there perfectly, but we'll do what we got to do. Move that just a little bit. All right, good enough. And again, I'm putting 12 of those down, so each of those are a food unit. Now, again, when you leave and you come back, then all of that stuff should reset, so it doesn't act like it's right there where you just put it down. Definitely want to say that was a lot of work there. And now I have more food than I need for my settlers, because this is going to be worth 1. This is 6. This is 1 there. This is 6 more, so 6 is 12. This right here is going to be 18, and this is going to be 24, plus a little bit of razor grain and a little bit of gourds and a little bit of melons, right? Pretty much that's how we're going to be doing that, and that'll be more than 24, which is as much as I need for their actual food. Okay, that's all looking good there. We still got our atrium up here, and so let's work a bit on our atrium area here and try to finish this out. Let's go this way and over here to the vault. How are we doing on time? Oh my gosh, 5.5 hours like this, everybody. Like it was nothing. Like it was 2 minutes. Oh man, that's when you know you love it. That's when you know you're enjoying it. You're having a good time. That's my favorite thing, everybody, is when I just like, dang, I'm having a real good time getting it going on up in here. Put a doorway there. All right, those are looking good. I absolutely love the vault-tec windows, everybody. We're going to put those right there as a nice little special spot there. As well as maybe say hello to these baddies down here. Now again, they are evil, so watch out. So we're going to go and put these right up here, and they are going to do their thing. Now I suggest to rotate them a little bit, see how it turns green. It's a little on the edge there. I'm going to turn the sound on just in case they kick in. Right over here. And we're going to really heavy defend this area. A lot of turrets. And again, this is what I call the Kismet kill box. You just go ahead and put a bunch of turrets up on high like this. And then you say, hey, you. All right. Now, see, the funny thing is they'll run off and they'll come back. And these turrets will wipe them out, which is really funny. So we'll let that run. All that looking good. Let's go over here and find our bar guy, which we actually have in the house here because we got a little thing. There's Clarabelle. You stay in there, Clarabelle. I need the bar guy.
We're in some real trouble here. I hope you can help.
I could help if Clarabelle wasn't in my way. All right, Clarabelle in my way. Now, again, great way to fix this, everybody, is just to get a chair, which I have some sitting around. Right here.
Yeah?
Sit in the chair. Oh, wait. She moved out of the way. For a second I sit in the chair, she moves out of the way. Again, I got to get past all these people. Look at her just standing in there. I got to tell this guy to go over here. They're all just chilling out at the bar right now. And then grab the bar. And move the bar. And now, again, I could just store it and bring it back up. But one of the things I like to do is to... not have to reassign the peeps over here. I think this is the best bar. Did I give them the lower end bar? Let me go check here. Stores. Bar. Where's it? Food and drink. Yeah. Yeah, it's the highest end bar. All right, the restaurant. Restaurante. No. Back out of there. No. There we go. Yes, so this is the restaurant. We can see it up there when we highlight it, that's the restaurant which is the highest in one. All right, now the bartender's going to head his way over here and say we'll put him way up here against the window. Not so much you can't get behind there. You want to make sure you got enough room. He can get behind there, and we'll center him in there nicely. And then what we'll do also is we'll work on our vault door. Because every vault needs a vault door, doesn't it? So we'll go ahead and try to find our doors here. I mean, I always forget which one it is. I think it's on this one. Yes, there it is. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and put our vault door in. And we're going to need to kind of fuddle with it. Come on. I know you want to go there. I saw you go there for a split second. And there you are. It's cool every time. They're like, dang, that's cool. Love it every time. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can go ahead and put down a atrium floor here. And that's going to lead them right to the vault door. Perfectly centered. Looks awesome. Very much like it. Big time. Now we're going to go ahead and take this atrium floor out, this atrium floor out. We're going to replace that with a nice wall on both sides, like that. And that's going to frame that nicely. Now, I could put a doorway there, but you don't really want to do that with the vault door. It makes it easier for them to come in and out if you just leave it open like that. Now, we've got our atriums way up here. And this is going to be a one-sided atrium. It's just going to be on that side, and then this side is just going to come down and then be flat on this side. Just to give it some difference from the other ones that I have done. Make it uniquely different. So we're going to go ahead and start walking these down as well. I just realized it was snapping across the way there. Was doing one side and then was doing the other side. Like I did this, and then it would automatically snap to the other side. That was wild. Yeah, if you do it just right. Wow, that's cool. I don't remember doing that in the past, but hey, if it's working, I'm all about it. Yeah, look at that. It's just the angle at which you're looking at it. That's a cool little trick. Where'd the other way go? I heard I snapped it somewhere. Yeah, so you're not watching it. I didn't know where it snapped to. Might have got two of them in there somewhere. Might be one underneath. Thought I heard it snap another one. We'll find it later, believe me. We'll be looking at it, and all of a sudden we'll see an extra one. Yep, there it is. Because I heard it. I listened to how many times it makes the noise as well. Store that one. All right, so now the peeps are coming into the vault. See, now we know it working because the settler's coming in. He's a chunky settler. He's been working. Get in there, chunky guy. Hey, well, guess what? I'm going to put you on the food. Go do your thing. You obviously know a lot about food. I'm not a skinny guy myself, everybody. Okay, so let's try to get in here and work with some walls as well. Now, normally you want to be a little bit more restrained when it comes to your walls and stuff because you'll run out of the ability to put that stuff in. And this one, I'm going to kind of just leave a bit of a skylight. Like, that's just going to be a skylight. That's why I left that like that. So it's just a skylight coming in, giving us some nice light. The corner ones, actually, we could be taking these out, and we could be using a single piece. So you want to try to use the single pieces as much as you can. Now, see how this one's not really snapping in here well? Well, what I can do is try to take the atrium ceiling out and see if that lets me put it in. And then do what I call build order. So you want to build it in a certain way. So you build that first, then you come back, and then you try to snap this in here and see if it lets you put that thing in there. Oh, it does look like it will. Just got to get it the right angle and the right time and the right thing. Come on, you. Get in there. Ugh, so feisty sometimes. So feisty. 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 I'll take this out and see if that helps us. Come on. You're gonna make me go outside, aren't you? I know that works. You just don't want to work right now. Fine, I'm gonna put it down, and then I'm gonna pick it up. rotate it around the way I want it to be. And I'll take it and try to snap it again. Sometimes a little easier when you put it down. It'll snap and you can scroll it. I'm just a little too far down there. Let's go back inside and see if it'll work now. Again, we're just trying to get it to snap in there. No, doesn't want to let us do it. Oh, that's a bummer. Take that out. There we go. Okay, we got to use 2 single walls, and that's what we will do. I really feel like that should have snapped in there, but we saw it do it. If you see it do it, at least if it turns green at all, you know that it does work. You just got to find that magic spot, because that obviously snaps through there. And then this one over here, this wall, angled wall, should definitely snap in there and work. But we just use 2 single walls. Do what we got to do. Now the hardest thing is getting this to go along this edge over here. So best that we go over here maybe and try to find a way of getting this to snap the other way, this way. Yes, probably want to do it so this is backwards. So maybe use this wall. Reverse. No, it's not gonna let me do that unless I put 2 walls in. All right, I got to get up there at some point too. So what we're gonna do is make a little bit of a stairwell. That's gonna let us try to get up there, which is not snapping. Just kind of the theme of today, not snapping to the floors like it should. It's okay. I'll take this one out, and that'll usually trigger it to snap. There we go. Showing you all my best stuff today, everybody. I showed you all the vault-tec kit. And again, I don't know why they made it so awkward. All the other kits work very, very differently than how the vault-tec kit works, and it just makes it crazy awkward in how it works. There we go. Now, up here at the top part, we'd want to definitely put some more stuff down like this, and just kind of run that across. Now, we solved a bunch of problems. We did a bunch of things.
I don't know what we're going to do.
Good time to save, because we've been crashing a lot tonight, so we're going to just save all of that so we don't have to do that again. There we go. All right, and we're just going to make this go out to the edge here. So we're going to try to line up this edge. Actually, we take this one out and use a wall edge. So we're just going to have a little bit of an edge there. Oops. Okay. Again, another theme of today of me falling down off of there. All right, let's try this again. We'll do this. Then we'll put one over here. Oh, it's not going to let us do that. Okay, because those are things that are up above. All right, we'll take this out. We'll do this. We'll go ahead and do this. Then we'll go ahead and put our atrium in. Come on, I know that works. Yeah, there we go. And as you can see, I've kind of worked around it, right? I put the wall down first, then put this on, and then it actually aligned itself. And I find you usually want to put these in last, but you want to put them in to get you an idea of what you're doing first, and then come back to it. So we're just going to leave a little bit of an area up here. I'm not going to make it go all the way out here, because we'll use these as Kismet kill boxes, right? So we can use these for blasting anything that's coming along. And we can use that whole entire perimeter, because we're going to make a lot of turrets and really have some decent defense here at this location. Okay, so now that we know what we want to do, we'll go ahead and take these out of the top, and we'll now put in maybe some windows. How about some windows up here too? So this way they can kind of see out very nicely. And then also this one, we'd want to switch this one out with an actual doorway so we could go outside with it. Nope, I forgot to take the atrium out. Let's take all these back out again. Now I'm storing them and not scrapping them. Definitely want to store them so you can just bring them right back out. Doesn't cost you more resources. There we go, and that's our doorway there. Very nice. And then we'll put in just windows in the rest of this. Make this nice. You're going to get a lot of light in here from the daytime. Speaking of daytime, starting to get dark in here, so we'll try to just put in a corner maybe. Maybe it'll let us have our corner and our atriums up there as well. Okay, more windows over here. And then we just need a little floor with a wall. Let me have that. No. It should work. Okay, you're gonna make me just put a floor with a wall. All right, fine. We'll put a floor down. And then a wall. Now, the cool thing about what we're doing is it's making it look like it is no longer a gap in there. This is the toughest part right here, is this kind of corner wall. It doesn't like to snap the way I like it to snap. It usually goes backwards, which is really annoying. Like that. I really want it to go the other way. What I'm doing is I'm just rotating it over and over again to see if I can force it to do what I want it to do. And sometimes it'll do it, and sometimes it'll just be annoying. Whoa, everybody's over here. There was like, party at the vault! Party at the vault when it's nighttime. Oh, I think I had it there for just a split second. Come on, you. Fine, just turn it backwards. Turn it backwards is good enough. All right. And then we got that. We got our atriums, and we want to do basically the same thing on the other side. So we'll go ahead and create a railing here, so we can just rail our way right over here. Don't like that one. Let's do a straight railing. There we go. Straight railing to the other side. And then this one, same thing on this side. We're just going to use our atrium doorway back this way. Now, oh, I need the atrium floor first. So snap the atrium floor, then I can snap the doorway. Oh, no, I can't because... Actually, I think I can snap the thing to the railing because it can snap that floor to the railing. Let's put the railing back. I think it's because the atrium was in the way. And this is a doorway. Yes, there we go. Okay. Windows. Atrium ceilings. Oh, not that one. Nope. Atrium ceilings in there. More windows. More storing atriums. And then this one is going to be a corner. And there we go. Very nice. Vault-shaped map, isn't it? Let's save some more and just save to save. And then we'll also push forward by 7 hours so we don't have to play in the dark. There we go. I think Dr. J is going to like this one. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. For sure. Definitely a really cool build. That's a very wide vault there. I like it. This up part here, not really going to do much up here. This is just so they can come up here like an observatory area where they can just kind of get out here and see what's going on in the wasteland. Normally in vaults, of course, you want them enclosed and be in there. But we're getting the best of the both worlds. So you get the vault, but also you get the open air and you get the life because, you know, now that the bombs have dissipated after a couple hundred years, you can go outside. You know, still got some radiation problems outside. Not like it's all gone, but at least you got a nice place to live where you're not living completely underground, because that would drive some people stir crazy. After a while, they start doing crazy stuff like happens in mini vaults, especially if they just give you puppets. You guys know what I'm talking about. You certainly do. All right, let's do some snapping here. And again, work our build order magic right over here. This definitely wants to go across the other side there. Very nice. I like this kind of railing across here too. Very nice. See if we can get these in here. We should just be doing this. It's doing a tendency to do both sides at the same time. I don't remember doing that too often, but I guess it's just the angle at which I was standing. It was snapping its way across to the other side. Just keep going. Oh, there it was. I get to do it again. Yes. Oh, you aim at the back of it. Oh, look. See, even Kismet can learn new things, everybody. Always leave yourself open to learning. And you can always learn new things. See, I don't remember ever doing that before. But I'll take it any day of the week. You know how much easier that makes it? I don't have to run to the other side and do it. I just aim at the back of one of these. I don't even know where the spot was, and I think I'm too close now. And again, sometimes these don't scroll wheel away, which is really annoying. And so it's harder to snap those. Now, I feel like these corner ones are not going to snap because this... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a little bit of a snap there. Because of this corner piece is going to make it real awkward. Let's try this side. snapping out that way. But that corner piece is really making that difficult. And if we have to, we'll use a different piece. Yeah, it's not liking it. I could have sworn I'd done that in the past, but again, it's no big deal. You can always fix it up in another way. There we go. There we go. Now again, we can't put it in after because it definitely doesn't like it after. I usually find that this part doesn't like to do that. But what we can do is, again, just use our atrium floors. Now again, if you're trying to be efficient, this isn't the most efficient way of doing it where you put 2 walls in. It's more efficient, obviously, to use the one piece that's going to give you the both walls at the same time. Now this is actually a little tricky here. You got to do a bit of rotation to try to get it to snap to the one that you want it to snap to. In this case, I want it to snap to this door over here. And it's going to be kind of feisty, so I'm going to go ahead and take this out and then try to snap here. Actually, it'd probably be better if we went up there. Let's go up there and try to work this corner. I'm going to take this one and actually swing it this way first, and then try to get it to give us this other side. Okay, we're going to put that there and then try to get it to snap us. Nope. Does not like that. See what our options are here. Oh. I can just tell sometimes whether it's going to give it to me or not. There we go. Try to get it to reverse itself like that, either on one side or the other, because we know that that does work, because I know I've done it before. See, the thing is that when you have the power of knowledge, everybody, when you know something works, then nothing can stop you. Especially when you... Oh, Eager Mature is under attack. All right, we got to go help Eager Tours real quick here. Let's save. And then we'll go see if we get killed. Let's go. We definitely don't want to do that again. All right, Eager Tours, I'm coming. I'm on the way. Yes, very much Seafish. Very much excited for the TV show. I just hope it doesn't suck. Please don't suck. Never reload when Kismet's on you.
You or me?
Thanks for your help, pal.
Ooh, mama. Now, see, I don't think they should spawn right in the middle of the base, everybody. That's messed up.
We take.
Exactly. We take all the things. All right, people, break it up. Break it up. Simon's over. Oops, I turned it back. I turned it off, yes. All right, back to work. Back to work, everybody. Everything's fine. Kismet's here. Here to save your butts like usual. Man,
No noise.
that's a lot of Rust Devils.
Walk quiet, human, or enemies hear us.
Hi, how are you?
Thanks for your help fighting them off. Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Exactly. Lucky I was here. You'd all be dead. Oh, look at that. Big pool of blood now. Again, now the Kismet kill box helps when they're out in the open, but if they just like appear in the center
Thanks
there...
for your help, pal.
That's a little tough. Makes me want to put a kill box right there in the center to zap them next time. And you should adjust. When you see them appear in places they don't normally do, then you definitely want to adjust your defenses. Oh, here comes a rad storm. I hear it coming in.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
And then I saw a robot up here somewhere battling. Might have been my robot. Yeah, I don't know where it went. If we had the ability to highlight dead mobs right now, we'd be able to see it, didn't we? Wouldn't that be awesome? They have it in Starfield. But nope. Who knows? Might have vanished. Alright, free loot is awesome. I shall take it. You guys take it easy. Good time to save as well. And we have to do all that again. Saved. Got the loot. We're back to work. Back to work. We're going to try to get this build done today as well. Yeah, I hope it doesn't suck too. Yes, you're by far my favorite Fallout streamer, so we'll be excited to see your thoughts on it. Yeah, I hope they let us do a watch party on it. Wouldn't that be awesome? We could do a watch party. Because it's through Amazon, isn't it? If it's through Amazon, then we could, in theory, do a watch party here on the stream. And we're definitely going to go all out, everybody. We'll go all out if they let us do that. You know what? I should ask them. All right, I'm going to ask them, everybody. Can I do a watch party? Can I do a watch party for Fallout TV show from Amazon? I think it's Amazon. Amazon on stream. Make a note to myself to ask them directly because I know some peeps over there, and we'll see what they say. I'm the type of person that likes to ask first and then like not just do it and then hopefully it works out. I'm very much an ask first kind of person. When it comes to that kind of stuff, you absolutely definitely want to ask first, everybody. Be careful. Be careful out there, everybody. That is for sure. All right. Come on. You gotta let me snap this in here now. You're gonna do that to me, eh? Okay. Well, this one's in here. We got those in there, but it won't let me get this in here. Let's see. Which one is it? It would probably be this one that would be blocking it. Let's go out here. I don't know what is up with the snapping with this today. One of these mods are interfering with it. Very weird, because I've done those many times where I've just put these things here in the corners. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Kismet got it done, everybody. Again, I know you can flip one way and one the other way and then have the atrium on the top. I know because I've done it tons of times. But it's just to get the game to actually bend to your will. That's the hard part. Because today is funky, man. It's definitely being extra funky, as a matter of fact. Let's do this again. And then, oh, we were doing this one this way. This one this way. We'll match the other side. And then this one reversed. There we go. All right. Come on. Now it's working. Beautiful open skylight there so they can stare at the stars. Of course, you know, weather's going to come in there, but it's going to be beautiful. A little stargazing vault for them as well. And everything else looks good. We've got the food. We've got the water. We want to go ahead and get our power going as well. So you want to think about our power. Probably put it right up here on the top. Now, the great thing about when you get to a certain level, especially when you do the vault-tec stuff, is you get this one called the super reactor. Now, the super reactor is just as magic as what you would think it would be called. The reason why it would be called the super reactor is the fact that you can put a lot of power in here. Except for we need a spot to put that. Don't really like it there at the ground level. We can try to put it here in the center, but we're going to need, I think, a couple things here, and potentially take off the roof first, and then put it back. Where am I going? This way. Potentially put it back after that. We also got to come back tomorrow, Tuesday, or today now, and play some Fallout 76 too. So we got to watch our time here, everybody. We're running far over. Oh, and I think it threw a hey, your stuff is finished thing too. So we'll get this power in, and then we'll go ahead and take a quick break. See if we can get this power to snap in here. I feel like I'm definitely gonna have to take off the ceiling again. And again, just like work around all of this stuff, everybody. Sometimes it doesn't want to Snap that stuff in there because the ceiling is doing the height of the thing. There we go. And then we go back and we do another build order thing where we go in, we get the atriums again this way, and then we just try to snap those back in. As you can see, it works perfectly fine. It just takes you to build it in the right order for it to actually work. That's going to be a problem, though. That's going to be... Didn't think that one through. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a problem. All right, I think we could probably just take off this side. Let's take off this side here. Let's walk this atrium floor this way. And let's bring this a little bit forward. There we go. All right. Now, the cool thing, everybody, is the fact that that is going to run that power through the floor. And so all of that power is going to be nicely used through there as well. All right, let me go ahead and put these back in once again. There we go. And now we have our power. Now, the problem is, and we can test this, is that sometimes, depending on how you have all your stuff connected, it won't actually run the power to the lower level. So the way to test that, especially it's kind of a little, still a little dark here, we can go in and I just put one of these little construction lights down, right here. Actually, probably the best if we aim it toward us so we can see it. And then one of my favorite things in the entire game is these little wall connectors that you can use for vault-tec power. So if it works, if it's coming from that power up there, it'll run through the floor, end up in this vault-tec connector, and then when we connect it to this, the light will turn on. And that means it's working on both levels, working on the upper level and the lower level. And the reason why it's working up here is because it's connected to this, which is going to this one, which is going to the one next to that one, which is going to this one, which is going to this wall, which is going down to here, which is connected to the floor, which is now running across this whole entire place. And the whole entire thing has power all along the thing. So we know that we got power to both levels. So great way to check before you get too far in. As well. Now that we got that fixed, we definitely want to save all of that, and we're going to have another words on stream break as well. Again, this is actually really good for my health, everybody. I'm taking better breaks. All right, here we go. Enjoy. We're going to go ahead and start this up again. You guys work together, come back, shower with a bunch of kids caps. In fact, I'm going to shower with some kids caps just for being awesome. There you go. So I'm going to start this up, and I shall be back in just a bit. There you go. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Did you see me get that big word? I was sitting here and I was having a bite to eat, and I looked up and I'm like, calcium. Oh my God, I got a big word once. Yeah. What do we got here? We got read. That's a word. Read. Boom. All right, come on, we got this. We just need a couple more. M's is doing all the work. What else? Deed. One more. Come on, you guys got this. One more word. Road, R-O-D-E. Roadie. No, nobody? No. Oh. Well, there we go. Rotisserie G tried. There we go. All right, I'll give you guys a couple thousand Kiss Cats for trying there. There you go. And you know what? Right here. I'm gonna give right here. See if I remember how to do this. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to give 5,000 to Ems, who was doing all the heavy lifting for you guys. I'm going to give it to her directly. Nice job, Ems. Doing all the heavy lifting there. That round. That was amazing I got that big word, everybody. Normally, I'm terrible at these type of games. I'm the worst. But, man, it's like all of a sudden I can just see it super plainly there, which is pretty cool. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll get back to some Fallout 4. Hopefully no more interruptions, everybody. I had to get a bunch of stuff done. It is snowing out there. Big time snowing out there. All right, let's try to get this build done. I feel like we're getting there. We're getting pretty close on this one. We got the food, we got the power, we got the water. We need to put down, actually we need to get the power is the thing I was working on, why I added the power, so I could put the little computer, if I can remember where it is, over here. The little computer that we need for managing our vault-tec population. Help if I connected it to the wall first. There we go, right there. Okay, nice and good. And then what we're going to do is find some jobs for the unemployed. And we're going to assign to farming, and we're going to do 5 people to farming. And see how that does. All right, now let's take a look at our food up here. It's going up. It's at 16, 17. It's rising. It's probably going to go up pretty high. It's got to go up past 24, so we at least have there. It should go as high. I didn't do the math, but it's going to probably go as high as 30. Let's see. 29. 29 is perfectly fine. They got a variety of a bunch of different types of food, which is awesome. Now, also, for the peeps who aren't doing food, we're going to need some water over here as well. So let's work on our water next. Our happiness going down, but your happiness goes down really slowly, everybody. So it doesn't have to be super fast on that. And we can try to do a little bit of fun here where we use one of these right over here. And then we put the water thing in there, and we'll just say that we ran the pipe through the floor, into the ground, yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. And we'll just put one of them suckers right like that. Very nice. And then we can also pick this up and try to nudge it back over here. And this way we can kind of have that tucked back there in the corner. And then we can do the same thing. Now again, a lot of things that should work in this game don't necessarily work, so you have to kind of work around them to get them to do what they should do already, which is to give you the ability to put these down over here. If I tried to put them down there to be a little close to the thing, maybe or maybe not it might work, but I know it works if I do that. Also, we want to go ahead and make another one of these connectors over here, since we know that our power is working. Over here. This is another great game that would really benefit from the ability just to duplicate something that's already running. And there's 20 power right there, and it'd be great if we could go ahead and just try to sneak in one more water thing, this water thing here, and we could just try to sneak that in on the side here and just say that we ran them pipes down below. We'd have 23 water, which is exactly the amount of water, plus we'd have the ability for us to drink the water as well. And then watch my water over there. You want to see that bar up there, and it's basically helping me drink the water out of the well. And again, we'll just say that we ran it underneath there. Put in our own RP. So there we go. So now they got their water that they need, and they're all good there. And it's all self-enclosed inside here. And we can go and do all the windows and stuff. I find they're mostly unnecessary. And we've got this nice entrance over here. We can go ahead and make it where we have our target. Do we do our target already? Yes, our target is somewhere around here. Where is our target? That's a good question. That is a very, very good question. Where would I put that target? Probably off to the side if I was going to land the vertibirds. Maybe underneath where we are right now. Oh man, maybe underneath where this thing is right here. Down here. See, now finding that thing is pretty tough because it's going to be in the grass over here somewhere. And normally I try to put it somewhere fairly easy to find. Don't see it. I don't really need these ones over here on the side, so we'll go ahead and hide those. Those are just there for reference. And I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not here somewhere. And this here, we'll go ahead and leave that one. That's pretty good because it's helping them. And then we can take all of these out. Those, we're not going to need those. And yes, it's floating. We'll fix that. Don't worry about it. We'll get that fixed. And then we can go ahead and remove the wires for this. Maybe just try to set this up here. Now, wouldn't that have been awesome if I could just set that right there? But no. But no. So, we're going to have to try to reverse the power. Oh, we can run the power up above. Yeah, if we can run the power up above and maybe run something out that way. Maybe a little flat thing that's coming out, and we can set that up there. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, we'll work on that. That was a lot of work. Let's go ahead and save a little bit. Right there, very nice. And let's see. All right, we got that. Now we need to work on our central vendor area, which is going to be down the middle here. This is where all my vendors are going to end up. Again, the best thing to do whenever you want to work with your vendors or if you want to work with your artillery peeps is to make them all move away. And you can do that with your bell. And again, you want to put this thing back as far as you possibly can to make them walk as far as you can away from your stuff. You hit that thing and then they'll go walking over there. And we can go ahead and work with some of our vendors over here. Now, also at nighttime, for most of the vendors, other than the bar, you can do that as well. Well, this is fast travel target. That is not a fast travel target. This is our armor bitch. And so we're going to put this way down on this end. And then we're going to tuck it just a little bit in here so they have some room to stand right here and straighten that out just a little bit. Stand right here and do the armor. Then all I need to do is to grab all the other things and bring them over here. Again, this if I do it this way, I don't have to reassign the people to the thing. And it's definitely giving me fast travel target there. Something's terribly wrong with my fast travel target. Oh, it's because I have it selected. I have it selected. I thought it was highlighting it like it was doing those things earlier. Which is always a train wreck. And we'll try to put the clinic toward us, like this. Maybe even put it down here at the end. We'll see. And I already put the bar in there. I usually put the bar separate so that they can have a little place to chill out. And I'll build them a little living room over there in a bit. And we've got our trading emporium. All right, now these are the ones I probably use the most in the game. So let's go ahead and walk these down just a little bit by just attaching those and then flipping them around here. Maybe putting weapons here for a second. General over here. Take this one out. Put the weapons here and then clinic there. And then now they're all lined up to each other, and we got a nice gap in between. And the ones I need the most are typically over here, which is general, weapons, and clinic. And the ones I need the least, which are clothing, armor, and bar. Very nice. And now we fixed that problem. Now we have another problem with artillery, and we want to get our artillery back up there before they come back over there. But we'll go ahead and just hit the bell again just to irritate them and make me happy from all the times that they stood right in the middle where I was building. There you go. Do it again, suckers. So off they go, and there goes Dio. Dio's going down the way, going for a little walk there. What up, Dio? How's it going? And now that this place is open, by the way, if you notice, Dio doesn't walk around. She just walks straight across now that we don't have that blocked, which is pretty cool, I think. Very, very cool. Now, we're going to go ahead and put these up here, which is why I left this spot open, because you guys didn't even know I thought of that far ahead, did you? I'm already 20 steps ahead, everybody. This thing's already done in my head. But I do revise it as I go along, and, you know, if I find something that I like, I will readjust it over and over again. Now, we actually need one more of these as well. One more of these artillery pieces. Now, we could just as easily have stored them and then brought them out. But I just think it's kind of fun to let the peeps stay on there and then work with it from that. And they have the ability to go out here and they can walk around in the vault. Now, I'm actually going to set this back just a little bit so that we can put some turrets on the corner there. And then we're going to turn this one this way to make it look cool. Like that. You get the idea. More cool looking than functional at this point. But you might as well... usually I put these on the edge of every settlement. Right there. But sometimes you run out of the ability to build them. But in this case, we all good. We're going to put another one in there. We'll sign that later. Okay, now we got all of our vendors. We got our food, water. We got some decent defense going right now. We want to go up here and fix this thing up like I was talking about right over here at the end. So we want to kind of reverse the way that we have this the other way on this one so that we can... put some stuff up there, which is going to be fun. So we'll go here, and then we'll take this, and we'll reverse our ceilings here. Something like that. And then we will get the top part, or I could just attach it to the back. We'll just do it like this. I'm going to make it myself go the way that I want it to go. So what I'm going to do is attach this one on this side, which should snap in there. No, you're going to make me do the other way, aren't you? Yes, you are. All right, so I have to snap this one to the back of the other one. No, the vault door is there. Okay, I don't think it's going to let me snap that to the back, because of the stuff that's next to it. Let me do this, which then I can walk the ceiling one. Now, let's try this one. Walk the ceiling over there, like this. And then that up there. And then I can take this one off. Come on out of there. And then do that. Now, of course, I could have put another piece there behind it and have it go the other way, but sometimes it's feisty with the door, and then we have the vault door as well, which is why I'm doing it like that. And then... what's that noise? Like somebody sneezed or something. We can take this out. And then we can go ahead and put in a wall. We've got a rad storm going out there. And let's see, how can we get up to that area other than using a ladder? Though that ladder actually would probably fit pretty well there. Let's see if we can get that to snap. Didn't think it was going to snap, but it was worth a shot. That dude just falls off. Vault dwellers, everybody. There's always one in every group. All right. Yeah, it's right in the way there. Let's try some other stairwells. Maybe some concrete stairwells. Not really going to snap. Not going to snap to that edge. Huh. Well, we could just put it down and just use it like this. And that probably would be good enough. All right, yes, that's good enough. Okay, and let's go ahead, put in this last piece. We're getting there, everybody. We're so close. So close to getting this done. All the way to the end, kind of. Okay, now we got this nice lip here that we can build on the top of the atrium. And there we go. Okay. Try not to shoot anybody. Oh, good time to save, because, man, we did a bunch of stuff there. Good time to save a little bit. All right. Strong.
Hey, stay there.
Need Strong to smash something?
No. You just stay out of my way. All right, now we're going to try to move Clarabelle here. Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. All right, now we're going to take all these stools out of here. What up, Lucy? I'm going to take all these chairs out of here because I don't want them hanging out in here. I can't take those out because those are owned by these people. Taking my couch back. People need to get out of here. You don't no longer need to be in here, Moo. You don't need to be in here, Clarabelle. My couch back. Hey, lady, come on out of there. Give me that. All right, Clarabelle, we're going over here. I got a new home for you. A new place to hang out. Right there. So that's all for Clarabelle right there. But that whole entire area that I built there is solely for her to hang out up there out of the way. And hopefully be safe up there away from danger. We'll see. We don't need this other terminal here. We can scrap that. Clarabelle. All right, and we have a bunch of power and stuff up on the top there and kill boxes. Actually, I think I'll just leave those there. I think those are probably good there. We certainly don't need the pylons. And we don't need this over here anymore. And I can't get through the door because Clarabelle is trying to get to her thing there. And I can't push her out of the way. So we'll have to kind of use my chair here. Use my chair trick. Watch this as she magically disappears. Ready? And she's gone. She found her way out of there, everybody. Yes. It's by magic. All right. Hey, lady, get out of there. Yeah, I hear you, Clarabelle. I hear you. Go do your thing. And now I'm clearing everything out so they're not in here and lounging. Because they do. See, Settler just lounging around. And they'll go lounge now in the thing. Now, this actually I can scrap. And anything else I have up here other than turrets. I think the turrets are good. I'll probably put a turret right here as well. This would be a good location for a turret. Right there in that corner. There we go. And then let's see if we've got any overhang there. Any overhang to hang those on? Doesn't look like it, but we can go ahead and put some here in the back. And again, we're going to really do a lot of defense here because this place gets attacked a pretty decent amount. Let's just go ahead and center those. And there we go. That's pretty good. Especially when I have a lot of food. I took away most of the food, but again, we've got some nice... you can really utilize this area well for turrets. I should put some here in the front as well. And so what we're going to do is create basically a crossfire between the turrets here and then the turrets we're going to put up on that railing and on the sides and around there as well. Really like to get some turrets on the side here. Oh, I've got one right there. Okay, good, good. Anything I can just put right here at the top? Again, using the scroll wheel, so I can scroll it up there, up on the top. Oh, man, this is going to be a fortress, man. This has got to be a fortress here. Anything comes running up in here are going to get annihilated. Okay, I think we got that looking good. I love everything about it. All right, now I'm going to take this. I can scrap this. Don't need that anymore. I'm going to go ahead and put this right up here on the top. Hopefully it's going to let me set that down up there. Maybe, no. All right, you're making me walk all the way up there, apparently. All right, up, look, there she is. Clarabelle is in her spot. Very nice. I know this goes up here on some of these. Oh, apparently you're not going to let me put it there, but maybe we can just put it on top of here. No, okay, you're going to make me put it over here. All right, well, I'll put it wherever I can get it. Right there. Okay, we'll take what we get. And then, of course, we want to have this in such a way that we can just shoot it from down here. So we're going to set it back just a little bit so it's not going to be in the way of our turrets. And we'll work on this entryway here in a minute. Let's go up here, and speaking of working on turrets, let's get our turrets in like this. Now these are level 1 turrets, which is why I'm going to put a whole bunch more down, because they are not as powerful as the ones you get at other locations, because this is a low level area here pretty much, but we are going to just absolutely have a ton of these suckers. And our defenses here are going to be pretty high. And we're going to call this, of course, Jaybird's Farm. We're going to get to that in just a minute, but we have layers and layers of turrets around the outside there. And then over here again. So that side will shoot this way, and this side will shoot that way. And anything that decides that it is stupid enough to attack my base is going to get killed from very far away. I feel like anything that would be running over this edge here would absolutely be getting destroyed. Now, I forget how many I put on the other side, and it doesn't really matter, everybody. They're all going to die as they come running up on here. I feel a little bad for them. Not that bad, but a little bad. Right here, and then turrets this way, and this way. Why are these people not dead? I'll take care of business myself. All you need is one shot with the Overseer's Guardian.
Help.
I'm always here to help. What are you talking about?
I hope we can count on the Minutemen to help us.
Talking about? I just built you a gigantic vault. Who else is going to come in here and build you a beautiful vault like this? I seriously doubt anybody else. All right, this is good living right here in the wasteland, everybody. This is good living. All right, let's save all this good living because we did a whole lot of work. There we go. Kids, I sent you the snow. My friend sent it to us, so I sent it to you. Well, thanks for passing it on, brother. Frankly, you could have kept it to yourself, but hey, I appreciate the thought. Anyway, yeah, I don't like snow. I'm totally over it. The first time it snows, that I typically go watch my kids sled. I don't sled myself because I've already injured myself before. Oops, see, look at that. We got that down in there. Nice. I don't sled because I've hurt myself on slip and slide, so let alone sledding. And I don't like to be cold and wet. Of course, the way we used to sled in my day, everybody, is you take a towel and you put it over a block of ice, right? You get one of them block of ices and you put it on the side of a hill, and then you sit on it on a towel, and then you slide down the side of the hill. That's how we did it back in the day. And believe me, you walk away from a lot of burns because you flip off that thing and then you burn yourself on the ground or scrapes or bruises or whatnot. But it was fun until you crashed. It was fun until you got to that last part where you crashed into the thing. All right, I really like how that turned out. Love the entrance. Love the thing. Massive amount of defense. Happiness looking decent at 80%. Actually, that's really good. You want anything you can have it at 80%. Now, we don't want to forget our little important thing that we want to put at every single location over here. If I can find it. Where the heck did it wander off to? Furniture, miscellaneous. It's way at the end, I think. Where are you hiding? Oh my god, where is it? Man, I forget where it is. It's been so long since I actually put it down. I think it's me down here in miscellaneous. Wow. Can't remember. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. I'll find you. You're hiding in here somewhere. I think it's usually right here in the front. In a weird way, it's not in the front. Miscellaneous. Fences, elevators, doors. Boxcars. It would be under furniture if it was under anything else. Tables. No, chairs. Chairs. Oh my god. I hope it's not at the end here because it's going to take forever. Yeah, I bet you it's under chairs. Chairs. Maybe I didn't get it because the overseer got mad at me. I know I put a bunch of them down before. Don't tell me. Let me figure it out. Do we look through tables? Tables. All right, there it is. I knew it was in there somewhere. All right, now, of course, Jaybird is the overseer of this, so he's going to have his own overseer's desk right there. So there we go. Very nice. Overseer's desk. And then an overseer chair was the other thing I was looking for. Where's our overseer's chair over here? I saw it when I was scrolling. Where'd you go, overseer's chair? There it is right there. And so, there we go. So when you see me start up, everybody, I made an exact replica of that desk with my own modifications. Of course, I have screens in my desk, a little bit more fancy than this one. But basically, that's what that desk is when I start up. It's basically the symbol for the overseer. And it's actually been the symbol for the overseer since overseers began way back in Fallout 76, by the way, if you didn't know that Fallout 76 is a prequel before all the other Fallouts. So, actually, the desk existed all the way before all the Fallouts, if you think about it. All right, so there we go. So we got our overseer's desk in, and eventually I'll go back, maybe retro, put those in, or just put them in on the ones I'm doing now. And all that is looking good. I think we just have some final touches that we need to do. Maybe a little bit of lighting in here would be nice. Let's put a little bit of lighting maybe down the center here. Just so at nighttime, let's say right here. We'll just center it in these things like this. There we go. And we'll fix it so it comes on here in just a minute. That's kind of a weird one there, but that's okay. We'll skip it through there. And now we're going to need some little electrical connectors. Now we happen to have some little vault-tec connectors, which are pretty cool. And we can just go from this side, since we already have the thing here. And we can just run them over here. From up here to up here. Now another way to do this, by the way, is to run them up above, where you don't even see them down here. But they will still use their wireless power. See how that lit up? And then as I move this guy's like, what is your problem? As I move this here, you'll see that more of those lights come on the further I move this forward. And then I want to make sure that it's evenly getting all those other lighting as well. And then this is actually going to be twofold because I'm going to use this for some other lighting and I'm going to do as well. And this one I have to bring in just a little bit. Use that lighting there. And then a little bit of lighting here for all of our various vendors so we can see their faces, unlike in Starfield, which is one of the things they're supposed to fix, by the way, is to fix the terrible lighting in Starfield. I don't know how that got past QC, everybody. That lighting is terrible. I got my stuff turned way up so that I can see their faces, because you know it's like a moment, right? You're like at a key moment and you're trying to talk to the NPC and you can't see their face. It's crazy. So I like to be able to see the NPC's faces. Actually, in this case, these actually need to come forward so they're shining back upon their faces and not just straight down on their head. There we go. That's much better. Much better lighting. They could have just called me. I would have told them. I would have let them know. mean, it's basic. It's like 3D modeling 101. All right, there we go. We got it going. It's looking good. More saving. More saving over here. Man, we're running long on this stream, everybody. We're running long, but that's okay. We got to put our bar area back in. We took out our bar area. They're not going to like it, so let's get it back in. Where's those little stools go that we stored in here? Not those ones, these ones. All right, so we got a little bar stool here, maybe over here. This guy's like right in the way, eating his food there. And then we'll put one over on this side so they can sit around the corner. And then we'll give them some nice places to eat. We'll give them some tables. Oh, yeah, look, there he goes. He's sitting over there already. We'll give them some nice eating tables here if we can find them. You know, they're usually at the very end for some reason. I don't know why they put the stuff all the way at the end. Oh, no, that's not actually not it. It's, I think it still is chairs. Hold on, let's keep going to see. Yes, it is chairs. Okay, so over here. Now, they have, like, the dirty ones, like the pre-war ones, and then they have the clean versions of them. Sadly, they don't have a clean version, at least the clean version I would like, of these little chairs here. So, we're going to go ahead and put this over here as a kind of a little steel bench for people to sit at. And then, I wish these snap to each other. That would be awesome. Also, we got the window kind of blocking us a little bit here. Let's say something like that. There we go. Now they're snapping. Okay, that's a little not good there. I don't like that. But those do snap to each other, which I forgot that they did. All right, they do snap, except for this definitely needs to go closer in the wall. Let's pull this one out. Put this one closer to the wall. Maybe back it up just a little bit. Yep. Snap that one in there. Dude's trying to get in there while I'm trying to do it. Move this back more. So that one's about right there. They all try to get in your business while you're trying to do some work over here. There we go. Try to tuck those in the corner a little bit, so now they got a little thing there. And then we had some couches. We have some nice benches we can do there. Let's get our nice couches out that we had for them. Yeah, look at this. And then they've got a nice little living area to hang out in. And then we'll put this here. We don't block it too much. There we go. Nice little cafe area for them to chill out at nighttime and eat their food. And then when they get tired, they can literally just walk across the way and sleep. Or they can go to all of this. Now, of course, they're going to walk off that way. At this particular thing, for some reason, right about now, it is 8 p.m. They love to walk to that house over there. That's why I hate that house. I wish I could tear that thing down, and they should have gave us the opportunity to tear every house down and redo it.
Help us?
But at this particular location, they love to walk over here and hang out in this little
We're
area.
in some real trouble here.
And just all stand and look at each other. And whatnot. But we're going to leave it as is. Okay, I think we got that done. We got our living room done. We, what else we need to do? We got our vault-tec stuff going there. I think all we need to do is a little bit of scrapping and some sign work. Let's go. Okay, now we need some scrapping done in here. We don't know how many scrappers we're going to need, so I'm going to just tuck this under the thing here and probably do these about 3 in a row and then flip it around the other way and do 3 in a row on this side. Probably a good idea to center those so that we have a little bit of room on both sides so they can walk down the center and these guys still work. There we go. Something like that. Let's just put this one on this side since we already have those 3 that are already lined up. And we'll just say that we might need 6 peeps on scavenging. We're probably going to need more, but we'll see. We'll see how many people we have left over. Okay, now everybody who isn't doing all of that stuff, needs to do one of 3 jobs. One would be food, the other would be defense, and then the other one would be scavenging. So I'm going to put this person on defense because I needed a 4th person on defense, and then find jobs from the unemployed. And then I'm going to say scavenging, and then I can put 5 of the other people who are doing nothing right now on to scavenging. And then I can go ahead and look at my vocational overview and see if I have anybody else who is unemployed. I have 2 more people who are unemployed. So I know exactly what they should be doing. And that's more scavenging. So let's go ahead and put another thing of scavenging down, and that would make that pretty well done. And another one on this side. So we just have it under the stairwell, so it's kind of tucked out of the way. And peeps can walk to and fro. But I wish they didn't walk back to that building, because that drives me crazy. Scavenging, and then 2. And now everybody's got a job, right? Everybody's got a job to do. We got all of our vendors. We have our peeps doing stuff. Now, one of the things that typically I would have here would be a provisioner. But I don't have a provisioner at this particular location. But I'm going to go ahead and build a robot for this location anyway. And it'll be like Jaybird's, basically like a guard that looks after the area. Because we're already using... Oh, wait. No, we could take the one we're using out, and then Jaybird could walk back and forth to Red Rocket. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a sign here. Let me get my thing up here. Oh, I should save, because we did a bunch of stuff. Strong, very diligently just standing around waiting for me to hurry up. Now, I do want this to be nighttime when I'm working on this, because it's going to be a lot easier to do at nighttime. Now, I've actually already thought ahead of the power that I'm going to need. And I'm going to move my settlement overseer onto this window so I can see exactly what I should be typing as well. There we go. Settlement overseer is this thing that I track all of my stuff with. It's just easier if I look at it on another monitor, so we can just do it right here. Okay, so this, we're going to go ahead. I find one of my favorite places now is actually to put it on the vault door, because I think it looks super cool. And I usually build vault doors in some locations, and in other locations, no. I feel like it's really cool here, but like at Red Rocket, it's not as cool. So that's what I do. So first thing we want to do is give this a name, and I think yellow is going to be a good one. Definitely a good one. So we're going to say J. And you can see it's already lit up because nearby, inside the thing, is sending out wireless power, which I've already thought through. That I'm going to use that power out here in the thing. And you're like, oh, cool, Kismet. I want to get my name in your game playthrough. Sorry, you missed a chance at the high school dance. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Only the cool cats made it in on time. Again, I would ask Jaybird to double check this, but I know that he went and went out and went into lurker mode. Jaybird's Jaybird's farm. Not sure I'm gonna fit that at the end, but we're gonna try. That's gonna be pretty close. Now, definitely gonna hang off, but let's see what it looks like when it's hanging off the side. Maybe we like it, maybe we don't. Let's see. Maybe we can just nudge this over just a little bit. Nope, not gonna let us. Take the A out. Try to nudge it over. Just a little bit around the corner. That's not gonna be enough. Let's just do this. Definitely got to go over the left. I'm very particular, as you can tell. Oh, very nice. All right, there we go. And then, of course, we have the founding letters. Here we go. All right. And then we'll put his name in yellow as well. Hopefully we can fit his name in there. We'll see. Some of you peeps got long names. Right here. Just put it down and then readjust it later. I suggest DOC. See, long names, everybody. Very long names. All right. We're going to have to fix that. We'll fix that here in a minute. I feel like all this needs to be moved up a little bit. All right, we're going to move all of this up. We're going to start with a J and move that up. Take this. Nope. So feisty. So feisty sometimes. Now you got to move the one letter out of the way so you can adjust it. Like that. Move this out the way. Move this down just a little bit. So a great little trick. Grab the E, flip it over this way, then put the B and the Y, and then take the E and flip it back. See that? I've created a space in there pretty easily by doing that. All right, this one we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do it on multiple lines. We're going to say the, and then across here. Again, it doesn't really matter how you put it down in the beginning because you're going to end up moving it around, I find, most of the time anyway. Definitely have to go further to the left, I think. Actually, that's not too bad. Not too bad. I think I kind of like that. Yes, yes, I like that a lot. All right. That's a win, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I like that a lot. All right.
Hi, how are you?
And luckily, I'm the ultimate decision maker. I'm the one that makes the final call, everybody. I love that. See, every time we roll up here, it's going to say Jaybird's Farm, founded by the Dr. J. All right, very nice. Now, we're going to go ahead and solve this for all you ADHD people right over here. Say, Kismet is floating. All right, I'm on it. I'm going to fix it now that I have it done. Once you have it to this stage, everybody, then it's okay to put in your supports. Otherwise, you're going to spend a lot of time doing supports and then realize that you're going to redo it anyway. So we're going to use these double supports, and we're going to put them right over here on the sides, like so, and be able to hold those things up. And then we'll put one, say, right in the center over here. Probably need a smaller one for this one. Yeah, there we go. We'll just keep backing this one up a little bit. No, we have to use the double. We're not quite reach the ground. One holding up the center and the sides. All right, looking good. And then we'll go up here and see if we can just go ahead and snap ones into these corners. Like this. This is the kind of thing they wanted me to do in Eco, everybody. I don't like just doing it halfway. If I could adjust the ground, everybody, I totally would in this game. If you had the ability to flatten that out, I'd totally do it. Even if it was blocks like Eco, I'd be in there flattening that out, everybody. All right, there we go. You guys don't have to be triggered about that floating anymore. All sorts of GGs in there. I see them in the chat. Oh, man, I love this build. I really like it. I think that turned out well. I love the whole, it's all on one level. You've got the Clarabelle's got her own special spot up above, out of harm's way. Now, of course, we can put in a bunch of doors and windows and all of that stuff. Feel like it's mostly unnecessary. But Clarabelle's nice and happy, and Dr. J can come up here and he can sit in his little overseer's desk over there. I wonder, it'd be cool if you could assign someone to the overseer's desk. That would make a great mod. I bet you there's a mod out there for that. That you could assign somebody that's their chair and they sit there and hang out. That'd be good, like a defense item, right? Like the overseer's desk is a defense item, and then you could put somebody on the defense, and then they would just sit there at the overseer's desk, and there you go. Now, we'll see people sit there from time to time, everybody. I've seen it many times when I did builds with the thing there. Okay, same thing on this side, everybody. Might want a little bit of light here just to kind of jazz this up a little bit over here. So we're going to do this. Now, if we have a blank wall like we do over here, we could just go in and use our little wall thing and see if it lets us put it up there right over here. There we go. And see, that'll give us our wall. Now, if we used some flat walls instead of just windows, we could have put one every now and again, and then you don't even have to run the connectors up above. But we are going to go ahead and make a nice little area over here for peeps to just chill out. Definitely over the dining, so they can have a little fine dining with each other. Yes, yes, each of them having their own little light bulbs above their head there. Maybe a little bit forward on these. Maybe something like this, and something along this nature. And something nice like that, which gives them some nice light over there as well. Now, let's also show some love. Oh, Eager Tours again needs some love. Eager Tours getting attacked a lot today. And we're going to spread this out so all of our people who are working at nighttime. Now, one of the problems with putting a whole bunch of lights in a vault, everybody, with a bunch of windows, you know what it does? It says, hey, we're over here. Because if you were really there, you know, the raiders would be walking by and they see a bunch of light in the distance and then be going, uh-oh. That's not good. What are they doing over there? Maybe that is good. Maybe we go over there and steal some stuff. All right, so we already have this here, so I'm going to put this here, and then what I'm going to do is walk it this way until that light that's way down there goes off. There we go, and then we know that we're at our max distance. See it going off way back here, and if I move a little closer, it turns back on, and it turns off. It's this one right here next to me. Again, just that's a great indicator of that you're at your max distance. And then I'll put another one here. Oh, this thing is floating. I hate it when they're floating. Let me go ahead and put it right there so it looks like it's not floating. There we go. And then the same thing here. We'll walk this way, and we'll go this way until that light turns off. And we use the same kind of center thingy here to get us all the way to the end. And we got some wires hanging there, but it'll be fine. They're all insulated. They're not going to catch that meat fruit on fire. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, now one of the things I do also love in the lighting is these ones right here. And again, this is something they could have added more lighting, and they could have added all sorts of wonderful things to the game. They just decided not to. But I love this street light. I think this street light gives off a lot of nice light. And so we'll go ahead and just kind of utilize the street light a little bit here to light up some areas. Maybe we can sneak into one of these over here. Let's say that one. And then get a little bit of light there for in there. And there we go. So it's not too much light. The people against the window are probably better off. They don't have so much light in their face. But we gave a little bit of light at nighttime just to give a little extra something. And we could just keep going, everybody. We could just keep going for the next 20 hours and super embellish on it. But I think it's probably pretty good at this point. Strong likes it. You can tell. Look at him. He's digging it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yes. Another cool thing, too, is that we could also put some lighting outside here. These ones, where did our little outside lights go? They got some really fun lights in Fallout 76, too, that you can put down, don't require any power. They're like standing lights. And got anything else for out here? Not really. Not really. We should look into some light mods. Huh. This is one of my favorite ones here. Is one you can put on the ground and then you can just shine it at stuff like that. And it typically does a good job of like lighting stuff up like that. But it's sometimes you got to be real close to the thing, kind of like that. And it won't let me put that on the actual vault door itself. So when we close the vault door, the whole point is when we close the vault door is that it's actually shining on the door. Somebody open it right after I closed it? People! Hey, people! I'm working here. Try to see it before it gets too light. Yeah. That's too bad. Another thing I would love to do is to go on here and put this on every single one. Because every vault in my playthrough, everybody, is Vault 45. Every single one. I wonder what happens if I hit the door. I don't think I've ever put it on there and see what happens if I move the door. Yeah, it just floats there. That's probably why I typically don't do that. I think I remember that now. This is just going to be in the way of the doorway. It doesn't stay on the vault door. But I can just as easily put it up above, I guess. We'll go ahead and put it up above, too. We're going to call this one 45. The actual lore of Vault 45 that I made up, because there's not one in the actual lore right now, is that it is the one that invented the teleporter, or the foundation of the teleporter. And the vault itself is actually in a water tower. So when you see a water tower like that, that's where I am right now. I'm in the top of that water tower. That's where the Overseer's desk is, actually above ground in the water tower, which has been made to withstand a nuclear blast. And the rest of the vault is actually underground. So the Overseer is actually up on the thing and can see out and see what's going on in the world. Because I have a window. You might notice that next time I'm in my desk. In one of my old streams, that was the whole lore, is that I'm sitting up in a water tower. I actually have a model of me of the water tower itself that I had done and all of that, and I was doing a whole bunch of graphics along with it, but never got back to it. But now you guys know the secret of where Vault 45 is. It's actually under a water tower, because I collect a lot of purified water, and it goes along with that, right? Right. All right, so let's go ahead and see what else we can do for lighting out here. We need some lighting out here. Maybe just something simple. Like this, that can, it's going to get in the way of the track. Maybe something like this. Yes. I like everything about that. All right, that looks good. I kind of feel like the vault door is going to hit that, though, when I close it. Oops. No, don't be vatsing, people. Put your gun away. Guys get a little crazy. I feel like the vault door is going to hit that. Gotta be real close. No, I think it'll be fine. See, I want a light that shines down on it. Or up on it, either way. Try my little light again. Where'd my little lights go? Sometimes I don't feel like they're just not powerful enough. Let's get this one right here. Put it right on it. They are lit up. I kind of feel like they're more powerful, actually, in Fallout 76 than they are in Fallout 4. I guess we could shine the light on there with a With a standing light. There's nothing I see that I really want to do. We could do this, but then we'd have to run the power to it. This one always seems to be the right one, everybody. This one always seems to be the one that brings the most light. Look at how much light that gives off. See? Just that one thing makes that look way better. All right. You know what? We're going to take this one out. A decent light. There we go. It's like a beacon in the wasteland. Very nice. I should actually build the 45 out of the little windows that I built the Hope out of. I should do that in every single one. But we'll go with that. I think that's pretty cool. We got all of the things that we wanted to do. Now, another thing you might want to do, because you have this elevated, is what I call the hanging Kismet kill box, where you can put a kill box underneath here and defend in the lower part of the base as well, because this needs to be defended. So if you had something, a platform you can sit them on, you can do that, or you can just go ahead and sneakily stick them around the corners like this. So if anybody actually comes in under here, oh, I'm running out of space over here. Uh-oh. Running out of space. Hold on a second. Huh. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta make some room. God, I might have to run that whole thing again. God, I hope not. Been running for like 9 hours. Still not enough space, really. Had 16 minutes left, and it ran out of space. That's a heartbreaker. Ugh, I copy these other ones off here. All right, everybody, hold on. Try to save this. I should have deleted those ones off earlier. Oh, man. All right, should have enough space now. I find most of the time when it says that it ran out of space, that it just stops. And then doesn't keep going. It's just going to error out, and I'll run it again all night long. That's that Medieval Dynasty one. 16 minutes left, everybody, and it ran out of room. That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. It's been running all night long, so it's been at least going for 7 hours, because that's how long we've been going. Now, again, I'm just basically going to set these up so it ambushes anybody who decides, oh, actually, I should do this, so it goes in 2 different directions at the same time. We should do that with all of these over here as well. So if anybody comes in from the different directions, we'll have these. But if I have it up higher, I would put it hanging. So that that they couldn't get to the actual turrets itself. And so if anybody decides they want to go ahead and get rowdy under here, they're going to get annihilated. And then maybe just do some fun in here as well. Why don't we just put some like this in each of these directions? I feel like someone just wants to ask me a question. Look at this guy.
Huh?
Hi.
I don't know what we're gonna do.
Well, sounds like a problem, dude. Sounds like a problem that you need to solve. Why do I gotta solve all your problems? All right. There we go. Beautiful build. Turned out awesome. It's got a little stargazing thing up at the top there. Might probably not be good during radiation thingies, but looks pretty good. Oh, we forgot our radiation arch. That's something else we need to put in here. All right, let's open this up. Go put our radiation arch in here. I'll put it right in the vault door. Connect it right over there.
Huh?
Turn that sucker on. So everybody gets, as they're coming in the vault door, they get their radiation removed. Or they can walk around it if they want. Okay. Feel like we're good. That's all sorts of GGs. Let's go ahead and save for 7 hours this time to get our well rested. And that was quite the epic stream, everybody, I think. We didn't get a chance to get to any of the storyline stuff, but we did pretty good. Oh, it still needs... Oh, no, it's green. It's good. All right, let's go talk to our clinic guy.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Cure me.
Patch me up, Doc.
What's feeling...
Cure me health.
Got rough.
I love them high-res textures, everybody. It looks so good.
Done. Now, was there anything else?
Nothing.
No other complaints.
All right, skip dialogue. All right, and then let's eat some of this food. We're going to have a bunch of mute fruit. We got a ton of it, and then we just walk through the radiation thing, and then it just heals me up at the same time. Okay, still says I need some water as well. We'll get our water up. Still sees, it says I still need to sleep a little bit. All right, fine. We'll sleep another 7 hours. Because we've been walking around completely fatigued the whole time. And we should be good. There we go. And, oh, and it defeated, it took care of itself, Egret Tours. I forgot again, even though it popped up, I forgot Egret Tours again. What we should do is save right after that too, because while we were sleeping, if we back up and then do that again, oh, Strong eyelizes me. What? What? What up, Strong?
Hey.
Yes, human.
Got a second, big guy?
Strong make decision.
Tell me.
Okay, tell me what you decided.
Hard decision for Strong. Think until head hurt. You good fighter. Good as super mutant. Fight beside Strong many times. You good leader. Better than Fist. Strong follow you always. You now Strong's leader.
Boom! Now, see, one good thing about building settlements, everybody, is you're gaining XP, and your companion might like your building, and that's the secret to Strong. Now you know. It's just he's gonna dislike every time you get into power armor, but at some point, if you're doing a bunch of building, guess what? He is going to get very, very happy, like he did right there. And now he idolizes me, and now another one of my another one of my companions are complete. So pretty awesome. And he gave me the Berserk perk, so that's pretty awesome. Let's take a look at that. We're going to go to stats. We're going to go to special perks, or stat perks, and then go to Berserk. Thanks to your relationship with Strong, when you fall below 25% health, you deal 20% more melee damage. So really good in a melee playthrough, like I played through before and got Strong's thing, and that does really help when you get low health. So awesome that we got Strong. Now, the second we get Strong up to max level, the first thing we do is we say, Strong, hey, my buddy, my pal, I need to talk to you for a second.
Here, eat meat before it spoils.
And then I dismiss him.
I think it's best if we went our separate ways.
Strong, go back to tower. Practice smashing things.
Actually, I'm going to send you to here to live among the vault dwellers in absolute luxury, Strong. There you go. You get to be a vault dweller here at Abernathy Farm, at the Jaybird's farm
I hope you
over here.
If we had a good supply of clean water, things would be pretty good.
All right, Strong already causing a problem, blocking all the peeps getting in there. They can't get in. All right, they're trying to go around Strong. Look at them. Strong's trying to get out. They're trying to get in.
I hope we can count on the Minutemen to help us.
Oh, yeah. Eventually. He's making his way out little by little. Look at him. There we go. There you go, Strong. Yeah, out of the way so they go in there. There we go. Now they're all going to go in there. A little single file. Now, this is how you know you did it right, everybody, is if they can make their way and they can walk from place to place. Now, normally they'll just jump there. But what a great shot. Look at that. Oh, what a great shot where you can see inside the vault. You can see the Jaybirds farm over there founded by Dr. J. What an incredibly awesome build. Absolutely love that one. Now, again, I get rid of my companion straight away because I need to get another companion and do that one. Actually, I got to figure out which companion I still have left to do. I forgot. Did I write that down somewhere? I hope I did. Which ones I've got done and which ones I need to get done. Maybe I wrote it down on my little notepad over here. I'm gonna figure that out. I know I haven't finished dance yet, but we're gonna do dance later on. Let me see if I wrote this down. Maybe if I just search for dance. Can't find. Apparently did not write it down over there. Okay. I thought I did. Well, that's something we'll get to figure out next time. Figure out where we left off. All right, fantastic mega build. We're going to call it there. We're going to take a look at our stats here. 24 people, 29 food, 23 water. Uh-oh. We need a little bit more water there. For Strong now, let's go ahead and give him a little bit more water. We don't want Strong getting thirsty. If anybody you don't want to get angry, it's definitely Strong. And again, let's see if we can sneak this in somewhere. Maybe on one of these. Maybe over here. Oh, yeah, right here. There we go. Now I've got 26 water. Let's go ahead and put this on the board for Abernathy Farm. So I'm going to go in and update all of these stats via my settlement overseer. I'm going to do it up here, and then I'll show it to you guys. So 24 peeps, including Strong. We have, instead of 75 food, now we're down to 29 food, so it's not going to be attacked as much. Water is 26. Over here, power is 500. And defense is a massive 440. This is quite the fortress, and 27 beds, more than enough. Happiness is 79 right now, but that's okay. It's stabilized, which is great. We only need 55 defense, so we're pretty fine there. All of our other stuff we're not going to worry about. We already finished all of that. And that one is done. We're going to mark that off the list. That is a completed mega build as well. All right, we better save one more time to save that thing that we did there. There we go. And that's it. That's it, everybody. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Right up over here. Weird that my Love Train thing didn't do the intro. Hold on, let me fix that while I'm thinking about it. Why didn't you do my intro, Love Train? Did you do something screwed up? Huh. It didn't do my intro. Weird. Very, very weird. Something I'll fix tomorrow or later today. Fix Love Train transition. Okay, that you can blame Elgato for that, for screwing up all of my my whole entire panel. This whole entire panel, I had to redo it because the whole panel just vanished. Luckily, I had some of it backed up, but I hadn't backed up the latest thing, which was a bummer in itself. Thanks to all these awesome people over here, everybody, for showing that support tonight. We crushed a few sub goals. Thanks to my Teamwork Tycoons also for hitting that subscribe button or getting a gifted sub. Congrats to you. Thanks to all my patrons right down there. Now, again, the best way to support the stream, everybody, is by these things right over here. There they are. By going to all these social medias over here. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment down below as epic build, because that was a pretty awesome one. You can also hit that bell over there on YouTube. On everywhere else, just hit the follow button. That helps as well. You can check out the Discord. You can check out the Twitter. Hit the follow button over there, as well as pop over to kismet.gg. I got a single page up right now because I redid my website, but I'm going to keep adding more as I go in time. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to help support the stream. It does help support the stream. It supports videos on YouTube. It supports everything that I do, including events and things like that I do here in the stream. And, of course, giveaways. I put every penny right back into the stream. So, do appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love. So let's go ahead and also take a look at that schedule. There it is right there. Next time you guys are going to see me, of course, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night at 10 p.m., we're going to be doing some Starfield. We're going to be getting that beta coming through. I'm not going to be playing it, but you're welcome to try it out on that Steam beta. And then, of course, playing some Eco on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. And then on Saturday, back for some 7 Days to Die. So a lot of fun, all lined up for the whole entire week. So definitely be around for that fun. Remember, my schedule is on all my social media. You can find it typically pinned to the top of my Twitter, or X-Twitter as I like to call it, over there, as well as on my Discord and all of that. So if you ever need to know what I'm going to be doing. Now, remember, my schedule is more of a guideline than an exact science, because sometimes I do have medical conditions that cause me not to be able to be on stream, or I will override it for whatever reason, an event, or we're having some fun like we did on Sunday when we're having lots of fun on Medieval Destiny. But we'll be back for all of that, and we'll be back for more Medieval Destiny next Sunday as well. So yeah, we'll be back for all of that. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Cabs right there. There you go, showing you guys lots of love. And again, everybody, I will see you guys 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Fallout 76. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.